Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of the coolest podcast in the world, the No Jumper Show. We do it every Tuesday at 4 p.m. I am your beloved host, Adam22, the Great White Truth. And in addition to me, we've got, let's go from this direction. We got the mayor of Inglewood, the man himself, Mr. Bitches.
Hey now.
Munchie B.
What's the big old deal?
Sitting right next to him, we got the man himself, and Hefe. Couldn't really think of anything. I don't know. I feel like I always just paraphrase his YouTube intro, and I don't want to just go back to the well on that one. But he's beloved. He's got his own language. He might have to tell you all about social media this week. And Hefe's in the building.
Man, you already know what's the deal.
Yeah. And in addition to that, well, look, I made up a word too. Addition. We got the MacArthur Park General, Mr. Turn your girl into a pile of buttermilk pancakes.
Sheesh.
It is the one and only Lush Uno. How's everybody feeling today?
Solid. Blessed and highly favored.
Munchie B got the puffer jacket right here.
Yeah, man, prepare for the weather.
You getting chilly? You feeling chilly?
It's kind of windy out there.
It is. It's about to start raining too, they said. Yeah, I'm scared about that. I don't want to drown. Anyway, how's everybody feeling today? Lush, I know you always got a narrative. Tell me about what's going on in your brain right now.
Did you get beat up by any bums this week?
Oh, I did. I had a couple close encounters with some. I can FaceTime the homie right now and like we could like do a fade autopsy because like I stood tall on La Brea and 3rd at the Ralph's parking lot.
Did you win this time? Oh, it almost got there.
You got Adam 22'd?
I marked this fool out super tough, to be honest with you. I'm not like trying. I'm not a tough guy. Y'all know I'm like the softest fool in here by a significant margin.
Wait, but you didn't start this problem, did you?
No, hell no, bro. Is this after church, dude? Like,
oh yeah,
this was after church.
So, a lot of bad things happen after church.
So we had the damn Ralph's on the way home after church because the homie got to make a little stop there. And I go in there, I'm purchasing my items. I walk outside, and the homie talking to this guy, right? And they talking about like graffiti tagging type stuff or whatever. I'm like, all right, whatever. Like, I'm not really in the mood for this. Like, I just went to church. Let me go home. And then he all like, the homie's like, oh, that's Lush. He said, Lush from No Jumper. That's actually what he said. He said, that's Lush from No Jumper. And the dude got all quiet. Like, he got quiet as hell. You feel me? Like that offended him. And it was like a clear shift in energy when he heard my name. Like, he was smiling beforehand. You feel me? He heard my name, shift in dynamic. Then I was like, oh, okay, yeah. And then I walk away. Bro, get on his bike and start following us in the parking lot. And he's like, this fool says to me, like, am I supposed to know you? He says to me, like, Lush, am I supposed to know who that is?
Yo, people get very triggered when, like, you are known or, like when people see you taking photos with fans or whatever and they don't know who you are. That can be very upsetting to people.
Well, and the funny thing is, like, yeah, I took a few fan photos before that, but he ain't see that because I was inside the supermarket. But then when I see him, bro, like, my first reaction, I whispered to my homie when we walking away, I was like, did I F this dude's B? Like, because like his reaction was so like, when he heard my name, it was like you said, like, you feel me, Candyman 3 times. Like all of a sudden he get all upset. And I'm like, and then he follow on the bike and then whatever ensued, and ended with him apologizing and being marked out. You feel me?
And then he apologized and it get marked out.
Both.
If he apologized before you got rowdy, then that's not a marked out.
No, I got rowdy and he apologized.
Okay.
I said, I'm gonna hit you with this bottle in my hand right now. And I started counting down. I said 5, 4, 3. I could FaceTime the homie. He'll like
it's okay.
Tell the story. Like,
but wow, so it almost went down in the Rouse parking lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, a mark out is a W, man. You don't have to get physical or risk taking a loss.
I mean, like, first he was talking about like, I was at the homie's funeral. He tried to act like he knew, and then he was like, oh, I was locked up with the homie Stro. I know the homie Stro. And he stopped these fools from BPS from beating me up when we was locked up. So I called him. I was like, oh, what? Let me FaceTime the homie right now because that's my big bro. You feel me? So I FaceTime him, and he's like, I was in like the court tank with this guy. Like, I don't really know him. Like, yeah, I know him. Like, I see him in the court tank, but I don't know what that story is. You feel me? So yeah, that fool Lamar. You feel me? Fuck what this fool talking about.
Are you wearing official Super Bowl FanDuel merchandise right here?
Yeah, hey, because my girl built Bad Bunny stage. She my girl, shouts at Germ Free, helping build Bad Bunny stage. You feel me? She was up there working on the Super Bowl. You feel me? Like, hell yeah, this is the official Wumpty Wop
That's hard.
type.
Damn, so she was all the way up there in SF.
Yeah.
And you're not scared that she's got like a secret lover up there or anything?
If she do, you feel me? Like, I don't know about it. And if I
just
do,
gonna
she
let it
don't know
happen?
about it. You
So
feel
as
me?
long,
Like,
so you're not going to hold
you
like
know-
an investigation. It's just kind of like if she gets caught, she gets caught.
Hey, well, it ain't bigger than mine because it ain't feel looser when I went in the top. You feel me? Like, it
Man,
wasn't
that shit
tampered
snapped
with.
back though.
It wasn't tampered with. You feel me? I taught it how to smoke a cancer stick.
You
What?
give it a couple hours, that thing snapped right back. Because my wife pretty tight, and she's had some of the biggest in the game in there.
Well, like, you know, there's multiple things. There's the VRS, the vaginal rejuvenation surgery. You
Okay,
feel me?
well, she has not had that, but
But then, like, even
damn, that's crazy though. If your wife's pussy is so loose, you got to buy her a surgery.
Hey, bro. Hey, if you gotta go do that, that's crazy because the pussy is a muscle. It abstracts. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So,
It retracts,
all that.
snaps back.
that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
Not everybody shit.
nah, bro. If
Everybody shit does not snap back. Some
Yeah,
people
bro.
shit is different. Some
Let's talk about it.
like was already said. Some
Let's
can
talk
take
pussy.
some can take some big swipe and they got that snapback. And some of them, man, it just the pussy lips will get fucked up, whopped one side to the other side. The hole is just open. It'll be ugly.
all right, let me tell you.
They be mugging
Now,
me if you're looking like Mac Dre fizz face and like you feel me? Like, what is
you got females that sell GERD, right? So and you expect they have all this sex, they should go be wore out and loose. But no, that don't be the case because the PUSSY is a muscle and it snaps back. But let's say if this girl is hitting somebody that's bigger than you consistently, this dude that's bigger than you, and then you come from behind that dude, her shit is shaped around that. And now you damn near falling in.
I actually asked ChatGPT about this the other day because I personally feel like the snapbackiness of the tightness is largely genetic, but I'm kind of forgetting what it told me. But it said that genetics is not like the main factor because I personally feel like if a girl's got a tight pussy, she could fuck any number of big old dicks and it's not really gonna probably take away from that too
Nah,
much.
But if she hit the same size blessed man or whatever,
Blessed man.
no, for real, and then eventually her shit go shape around that.
Yeah.
That become the like, you know what I'm saying?
No, it's the frequency, like how often
How
does she do
frequent.
it? Yeah,
You know what
like
I'm
if
saying?
it's just like a one-time thing, like you feel me, like Mr. Big Stuff, who do you think you are? Knocked it down one time, like
Big Stuff.
Well, I think having a baby is the biggest factor.
Hell
Well,
no,
yeah.
because my daughter was 9 pounds 8 ounces.
What's gonna stretch it out more than a baby? A baby way bigger than any
But
dick.
that proves my point that it snaps back. I used the word abstract. Maybe I used the wrong word, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's a muscle. It gets back to this, like, you know what I'm saying?
But this is why you don't understand like certain aspects of the universe, Adam, because you don't believe in God, and God does
God
something.
ain't got nothing to do with the
dude,
snapback,
God-
bro. We
This
talk-
seems like a purely scientific matter.
Yeah. It got to do with
How do you know it not God? That sounds like thank you, because after after a watermelon gets squeezed through a lemon, 6 months later it turned into a lemon again.
Okay, let's get scientific. Number one thing, pelvic
feel me?
floor muscle tone. Meaning, the exercise Kegels,
Yeah.
Kegels, whatever you want to
Yeah,
call
Kegels.
it. That kind of thing. Like, you ever hook up with a girl after she's been working out a lot, or where she's in particular doing like ab muscle stuff a
got
lot?
the grippy.
That'll really like amplify it. Arousal state. Not probably a lot of us don't really want to accept this, but if they're loose and wet, that'll probably help matters. Elasticity of vaginal tissue.
This is what we're talking about. What you were talking about, the genetics.
Okay, and the elasticity is influenced by genetics, estrogen levels, age, and hormonal changes. And then number 4, childbirth history. Vaginal delivery can temporarily stretch muscles and connective tissue. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a permanent thing so much.
That's what and that was my whole point, and this is why I know God is
which
real.
one is your point? Because he
Within
named 4
6
points.
months, when she got a kid, that shit finna be tighter than
Less than 6.
type shit.
I think there are actually like plans of like what exercises you're supposed to do to kind of keep it going after you've given birth, because that's obviously going to be the biggest thing you've ever put through there.
And there's like, and there are
these girls out here. They be scared of Big Swipe. There's a lot of little petos running around. They be seeing Big Swipe. They be like, I'm like what?
Yeah, that's why.
What's going on? Like shit ain't.
Is that your nickname for your dick? Big Swipe?
Man, swipe is swipe. What shit, man? The fuck is you talking about?
He's the 5th cast member.
That's the name.
That's his chair over there.
Crazy,
Yo, I pulled out Swipe. She was looking at Wesley Swipes, feeling a little bit swipey. No, that was a rapper called Swipey, right? Or Mr. Swipey.
Well,
He was like a credit card guy. I interviewed him with French Montana one time.
Oh yeah, scammer.
Over FaceTime, I think.
Fire. And Wesley Pipes.
No, yo, you want to know about something that a lot of dudes don't know about, and realistically, probably not something that most women do, but in the porn world, this is a real thing. Sometimes you go down on the girl, or you just take her pants off. You look at that thing, no labia.
Oh,
Because that is a very common surgery now, where they basically go in and just chop off a lot of the outside labia, which to me is kind of crazy because I don't mind a loose hangy labia. Let it hang down to your knee as far as I'm concerned. Hello, Spoetyface. I'm sure you're going to want to hop right in on this conversation. I like a labia that hangs low. And what they do is they actually numb it, put you under, kind of go in there and just slip it.
that's going to make it prettier, though. It's going to make it prettier.
I guess I get it. It's a certain aesthetic, but I don't know. I mean, I like having some meat on there.
I like congruency.
Hey, but I learned in 2010 or 2012, whatever one, but that females that got ugly pussy, it ain't because they got beat up. Something they was just born like that. You feel me?
I don't think that's necessarily.
They coming off the mama womb with pastrami?
Some people, but they
Wait, hold up.
No.
But no matter how many times you get banged out, you're never gonna get a bigger labia. The labia is 100% genetic.
Look. When I say like it look like the auditorium curtains, like you know what I'm saying, like they be born like that. We could chat guard. What's that? Chat
Chagger. We've been chat guard.
We could chat GPT.
The size of the labia for sure. Because what would increase that besides maybe putting some pliers on it and pulling as hard as you
It
can?
done been some, man. That's why I done been some broke up relationships, man. When they got with that person, they seen that thing was kind of like enclosed, and then they might have did a bid or something happened, and they seen that thing kind of hanging out, like that thing got beat up. Somebody was beating on it.
Hey, let's chat this
the
thing.
right pipe beating on it. Shit, man, it's ugly.
They tampered with.
I want to listen to what this thing say because I'm almost positive.
Okay.
Like they was born
The
like that.
size, length, thickness, color, and symmetry of the labia are mostly inherited traits.
Ooh.
Your hormones can cause your labia to grow and mature. So yeah, I bet that says puberty actually. And then it says pregnancy, increased blood flow and hormones can temporarily or permanently change size and color. Yo, I bet if you get on steroids as a woman, I bet it'll give you a crazy labia.
Yes, because I know somebody that after bodybuilder female and her clitoris is like brazy out there.
Do you remember when China did porn?
Yes.
China from WWE?
Having a baby dick.
Yeah.
And when we seen that,
she was a hermaphrodite and all that. shit.
hermaphrodite.
She was definitely a hermaphrodite.
No, I was young. I was probably 22, 23 when that shit came out. I remember seeing it and being like, you're kidding me.
What's she doing her shit?
Motherfucker was like that.
She just had a huge
All right,
clit.
so let me ask you this question then. So if it's out there like that, like a baby D, are you sucking on it?
Because like when you be eating a box, sometimes you suck on the clitoris, so you saying
Hell no.
But see,
if it's out there that long,
hey, look,
Baby, that motherfucker too big. They don't even know what's going on.
But now she like, man, I'm all woman. But
that shit got a toenail on it. Hell no.
I'm not gonna say who, but I had a girl on Plug Talk. That shit. Picture like the first knuckle of your pinky finger. That shit was big, especially when you consider that a lot of girls, their clit is damn near invisible. It's like you
Get the
can't.
hood over it.
You'd have to really comb that thing with your tongue to notice it poking out a tiny bit. But I had a girl, and she was all woman. She was hot as fuck, and her pussy had a clit. Like you wouldn't believe. That thing was.
Did you go down on her?
Yeah, and I felt a little gay.
Well.
Hey, did China do good on her shit?
I was never really attracted to her.
No, hold on. So the real question, since you went down on her, was you licking it or you was sucking?
I was deep throat. Nah, I'm just. I don't even know that went down. I don't remember. It was a while ago, but
you know the clitoris is compositionally essentially the same thing as a penis.
Yeah, it's like the unevolved version of
Correct.
it. Yeah.
It is there's a lot of overlay on the Venn diagram.
Yeah.
That's how. So when she tried to put some sexy lingerie.
It's the uninvolved.
She was like
version.
Brazilian or some shit. Like she was a foreigner.
It's poking through it's poking through the panties though, bro.
I didn't see
It's
it
that
until.
big. It's.
I don't think it's that big to be poking through pennies.
But my memory of it too is that she threw her legs up like almost behind her head and was having me bang her like that. So I got a crazy good look at this little nugget clit.
So she ain't gonna be able to wear no leggings. She ain't wearing leggings, bro.
She didn't know. I don't know, man. She got to have some sturdy underwear.
She wear gray sweats when it's thirst trap season.
So where does shit come from? It's the uninvolved version of a penis.
No, it literally
Unevolved.
is.
Man, when them transgenders do they thing, that clitoris got a lot to play with them trying to be a man, and they, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, we searching everything today. Is a clit a undeveloped penis? Sounds kind of crazy when you type it out.
Watch this.
This is crazy.
Short answer, yes.
Boom.
The clitoris and the penis came from the same
boom, man.
embryological structure.
He like, I hate transgender.
Okay, but calling the clitoris an undeveloped penis is not accurate. Here's the precise explanation. We don't want the precise explanation. It's too complicated.
So basically, it
Something like that.
a tiny
But
dick.
it basically, because picture like when you're in the womb and you're not fully developed. It's kind of like the same thing, but then it takes a different path as you start to turn into more of a man versus a woman. Because at a certain point, I think the fetus isn't really like.
So is that how
really
doctors
decided
make
yet.
a mistake on the gender of a baby sometimes? You think?
I don't know how that
Yeah,
works.
well, that's an interesting question. All I know, I've definitely seen
That thing, so you inside the uterus and that thing poking out already?
Nah, I know my son. I know my son. His cord was in the way first, and they thought it was gonna be a girl, and I was mad. And then we went back, and then it was out the way, and they're like, "Oh no, this a boy." And I was like, "Oh yes." You know what I mean?
You would rather have a boy than a girl?
At that time, yeah. I'm cool on the girls right now.
And
I
that-
got 2 boys, 2 girls right now.
You have 2 boys, 2 girls? Damn,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, because we did, I inseminated her eggs in a laboratory. So, like, we basically have, like, 9 girls ready to go. We didn't get any boys,
Damn.
which is crazy. So, basically, like, if I want to have a boy, we have to go through the whole process again and spend a bunch of money and shit. Otherwise,
So
we just got girls on
I looked
there.
it up.
So you nutted, all girls was in the cup?
It's like a bunch of them, but it might have been like 30, but then like only 9 of them were really like 100% ready to be fertilized, and those are the ones that are on ice, and they're all girls. So I'm just Kobe Bryant out here, just girl dadding it. Unless I really care about having a boy so much that I go through the work of doing this again, just to have a boy. Which there is part of me that's kind of like, am I really gonna die without having a son?
I mean, you should. You should bring you 22. You bring a little 23 in. You know what I'm saying?
23.
Yeah.
You're gonna be MJ.
3.
But people always tell me how girls are so much better than boys as kids. Have you had that experience?
Yeah, when they babies.
Yeah.
They did to be teenagers and all that. It depends the dad. Like it just depends. Like a lot of people don't care about what I care about. So I think it's all like who you are as a person, what you care about or not. A lot of people don't care about what I care about.
Well, you care about someone defending the home?
I mean, no, because I got a boy now, so I don't really care. I'm just saying, like, I feel like my girls is harder to deal with than my boys right now. And then I'm the father overprotective father. So when they get to trying to wear little legs and you know what I'm saying, things, I'm like, nah, you know what I'm saying.
With the boys, you don't have that problem, but you got all these other problems.
Yeah,
they're gonna be a booster or a fucking gangster or whatever they feel like.
These
doing.
girls don't carry your name on, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Eventually, one day, if somebody love them enough, they gonna get married and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Name.
And then like you want them to carry your shit on.
Yeah, even to with their kids though, it's always good to have to be able to carry on.
Yeah, I'm a sex tripper. See, when my daughter had my grandson, I met that hyphenated. He still got my last name. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah, I ain't playing that shit.
But okay, because my kid has my last name, but she's also got my girl's last name, so it's
Hyphenated.
Parker Ann Nersessian Graham Mason. And me and my girl, we kind of just hit a wall in our conversations about her changing her last name. Because from her perspective, she's just like, I'm Armenian. I don't want a fucking French Canadian last name.
But they both end in N.
No, well,
Yeah.
they
both,
end in N, yeah.
they both end in N.
Nersessian is like a traditional Armenian name, and then Grand Mason I guess she just don't feel like a Graham Mason, so she didn't want to change her name. Which to me, I felt like I would be like upset enough about that I would like. But what are you really gonna do at the end of the day if she don't want to change it? What are you gonna do?
So Lena got a 7-syllable last name now.
You counted that shit,
Necessity and Graham Mason.
No. She's just Necessity. She didn't change her name.
Yeah, but the kids.
My kid is yeah. But
7 syllables.
I don't know.
That's long.
Like I thought that it was gonna piss me off, but then once I actually encountered that, I was just kind of like, I get it.
So how did that work as far as her taking on your your little your baby girl having both names? Well, that was a conversation that was just hard, or are you gave into that as well? Because
Well, like
that's kind of different.
Her official last name is my last name,
Mm-hmm.
but then I think it's hyphenated with the middle name or something. I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Is it technically her?
I'm just here for the kid.
Her last name is Graham Mason.
Do you think it's more your wife trying to carry on her family legacy because she don't want to give up her last name and put it in your daughter's name?
I mean, I felt like it was fair for her to shove her last name in the middle of that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess it's a personal decision ultimately.
Especially she's Armenian, and their attitude on it is like we are endangered people because they had a goddamn genocide. They like realistically are not terribly well represented.
Our
in
wounds
America.
are still open.
Yeah.
Was it 1918? You feel me? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's serious, so it's like, and I get that. It's like if somebody had like a super Mexican last name and they get married to me, and I'm like, no, you got to have this French last name. I mean, if it really doesn't feel like you, I don't know. I get that.
Yeah, like I don't really see a problem like in marriage with a woman wanted to keep her last name. I'm not a person would be big like, oh yeah, you gotta have my last name. But the children for sure. Saying your children for sure you gotta have the last name. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna press the line like this is what you gotta be because that's really something that was conscripted. I don't know who made that up. Like as long as we spiritually and mentally locked in and we know where we at, that's all that really matters, like in my perspective.
My kid did come home from school the other day and tell me that she got married to one of the boys from school.
So are we sliding on, bro, or what? Where are you at?
I'm totally cool with his parents and everything. I talked to him about it at a party over the weekend. They thought it was pretty hilarious, just like me, especially because like my kid doesn't really talk about this kid. Like I don't understand what they think the definition of marriage is. Like, but he's probably like one of the least talked about kids from her school when it comes to.
She's not even dating a popular kid.
I mean, but I'm just saying she talks about like a lot of the kids who go to school, but she don't ever mention this kid. And then all of a sudden she's like, "Yeah, I'm married to Hank."
Did she?
That's right.
Man,
His name's Hank.
That's right.
I was just about to ask, is his name Jackson, Dante, or Edgar?
Nah, we ain't got
Ain't no Jackson, Dante's, or Edgar's, or that wherever that school is.
Nah, yeah.
The Jackson seem likely though.
Yeah, y'all what I'm saying.
No, Jackson is named Jaden Smith.
No,
the white people
just
with they got the last name for the first name all the time.
Oh yeah,
that's a fact. Yeah, that's why I said Jackson.
Yeah,
like
right.
Parker.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, but what's funny though is that there are two kids who are like Hispanic or something like in her class, and like it's kind of they got like a white mom. And I was kind of wondering, and at some point somebody mentioned to me that basically like the mom adopted both of those kids from the same prostitute out here.
How did they know the mom was a prostitute, bro? They being nosy.
I don't know. They, like adoption agency, like she wanted to adopt. So the adoption agency said, "Hey, we got this girl. She's a prostitute. She's got this kid. She can't take care of him. Do you want him?" She ends up taking that kid, and then they hit her up 6 months later, 9 months later. They're like, "Hey, we got another one from the same woman." And she was like, "All right, yeah, fuck it, we'll take him too."
Hey, no, shout out to her because y'all
that's some real shit.
split up siblings so they could stay together.
Nah, yeah, it is.
How did the school know she was a prostitute? I understand she know, but damn, like
I don't know if the school know, but like just one of the other parents told me that's how it went down. But it's just crazy to think that chick might be walking fig right now.
She might have submitted music to the No Jumpers music stream for all we know.
She might be dating a Stink Team member or something for all we know.
We'll never know. Like at this point, like
yo, I don't know, man. K7 and Finesser might be seeing her.
She might have.
She might be a MacArthur Park demon. We don't know.
All this and more to be revealed.
MacArthur Park selling GERD. That's bad. MacArthur Park.
Hey, they
got some bushes, right?
They definitely up there doing it.
Yeah, but those are strawberries.
Yeah, but they definitely are. But they selling Gerben in Larchmont.
What is that?
That's one of the richest parts of LA. It's right next to
That's a
Silver
good
Lake.
thing.
I gotta go drive around that at night. I don't believe it till I see
Oh
it.
yeah, no, it's a Blade.
Yo,
Active
I
Blade.
gotta see it. I gotta see it.
Is that near like Lankerson?
Yeah, but it's like further south. That's like the valley.
I know
That's
Lankerson. Okay.
It's such a nice area. It is so hard for me to imagine girls walking up and down that street selling pussy at night. It's just like real high-end
It's
restaurants.
near
and shit.
Melrose, low key.
You'll be
Like,
surprised.
Hey, let me give you some game. Anywhere you see hotels or motels, it's pussy being sold.
There ain't no hotels or motels over there, I don't think.
No, no
Nah.
hotels.
not like that. It's-
High end.
You might have to drive a few blocks.
Bro, the fact that there's a blade there is mad confusing. Like from like an entire understanding of the intricacies of LA, that shit crazy to me. But I guess
think all them people getting picked up on Fig just because going to motel rooms. A lot of them people is getting blurped up by the police. They on the back street. They on the back streets over there. I ain't got to say their names and shit. But
Yeah.
So did you see that shit?
They putting cameras up there.
They
now.
arrested
get you.
600 prostitutes on the street or whatever. Like they always say that they like basically have no reason to arrest them because they're just going to let them out again. But
Right.
maybe they're trying to make a little statement or something. I don't know.
Karen Bass doing a terrible job
To-
at mitigating the crime all across the city.
to shake them down and so they can point at whoever they out there for. I believe that's the reason why they scooped them up because all they gonna do is let them go and give them some housing.
And they said they got that camera. They said if you pulling up on Fig,
fact.
it's taking the camera and it's sending that picture to your house, your wife. Everybody's
Wait, really?
gonna know.
That's what it said.
Gonna
Yeah.
look at them while your eyes get big.
I never even been over there. I want to go over there.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
Yeah, I ain't been over there.
You been on Fig before.
I ain't never purchased no goddamn pussy in this city.
Real.
I didn't say- you been on Fig though before.
I mean, I'm sure I've been on the street, but I never
You
been
came
on
to
like
my
the lit
hood.
part.
You came to my hood. You been on Fig. You
Yeah,
had to
but
go
I
to
ain't been
Fig.
on like the lit part. I never seen the streetwalkers that I see on TikTok.
From Fig, from King all the way to you can't even. Is they over there?
I really want to go there and do an IRL stream,
You totally could. Like,
but I also don't want to get sprayed up.
they're like they're so used to it at this point as far as like people going over there and making content. Like if
Who
you
made
get
content over there?
hell of
Tons of TikTokers
They
and
do.
shit.
countless
They do.
people.
They do, bro.
Everybody
They do.
made content
They
over
big,
there.
too.
I'm not
They
talking
do
about the
numbers.
rappers that be rapping and
No,
they
no,
pay
we're talking about
YouTubers.
rappers. Yeah.
They do numbers.
Shout them
too.
out. I mean, I ain't never.
All right,
ran
shout out
across
to the
no-
homie Neat Martinez. He be like giving them haircuts and shit
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah, I be
You
seeing
feel me?
him.
Like,
Yeah.
Who give a haircut?
But not even
Cleaning the homeless up and
that
all that for sure. I'll be seeing that.
Yeah,
What
he
part
like,
of Fig is he on? You don't
like,
haircut.
in the 60s. Yeah, I
You
know,
know
bro.
him?
He cool. Yeah,
He
yeah.
Mexican. 90s
Yeah,
shit.
he's Mexican
All
from
these
South
people
You
Central.
talking about the one with the
that.
suit?
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
yeah.
who the
Pulling
That's
up on people, changing them out, giving them new shoes,
that's dope
clothes,
right
giving
there.
them haircuts.
Oh, so he catching the smokers, hooking them up.
Yeah,
He be doing that.
Like, he feed them. He always feed them afterwards.
Yeah.
He,
What's
that's
my
dope right
angle
there.
though?
You
I
looking for the hub?
gotta show up with like a beat and a microphone, and we're gonna find the next top rapping prostitute.
Really? Like, if
That's
you
kind of my game, right?
and you could do whatever you want. You got like $10-$20 for each of them. They'll like get on cam for a few minutes and like
You'll get
feel
them
me,
bitches
turn
beat up. Talking about some you was
Yeah, they're
rapping.
not gonna get in trouble with their master.
Be honest with you.
Hell, you out of
Mac Thomas
pocket.
pulling up. Hey,
But I gotta be careful who I pull up with too. I don't want like the person tour guiding me around there to get shot.
Hey, pull up in a sprinter, bumping some music, and be like, shout out your OnlyFans, man. Get
they
your
gonna pull out,
promo.
they gonna hop out like, hey, what are you doing here?
If you have a rap van that says no jumper, like the no jumper logo, they will flock to it. Like,
Really?
yeah.
Nah, them bitches
don't
gonna
do
stay in
that.
pocket for they get
I'm
knocked
not
out.
saying do that. I'm just
They
saying
gonna stay
they
in
would.
pocket.
For real,
I'm
they
just
gonna like
saying
they
what would
got
happen.
no
I'm not
jumper,
suggesting
bitch. I'm gonna jump over here and whoop your ass on pimping.
It would be fire to pull up with the Sprinter and just film porn in the back of it, but then I'm gonna get in trouble with the porn community because like the girls won't be tested.
Isn't that like equivalent to what Bang Bus was doing back in the day? Like,
Yeah, but
I
those
remember
girls are
that.
tested and shit at least. Y'all remember watching Bang Bros and or the Bang Bus
yeah.
in 10th grade or
You gotta
some
get the
shit?
bums. You got to get the bums and then a prostitute.
I thought they were really abandoning those
They gonna
girls on
do
the
it.
street though. That shit was
So
fake.
did I.
They ain't gonna- they ain't gonna want the
I
test.
believed it.
I totally believed it.
Yeah.
That was like kind of part of the allure. It was like, oh, this really happened. But then
So anyway, all right, I want to know, how was everybody's Super Bowl experience? Let's hear about it. I know personally, I went to the Armenians' house, had a little bit of pizza, was feeling good, sat on my ass, watched the New England Patriots, which by the way is my home team. This is where I hail from, New England. New Hampshire is part of New England, for the record. They put on a pretty miserable performance. I don't watch a lot of football. This is my one football game per year. They did manage to eke out a couple of field goals, whatever you call it, at the end. But for the most part, really pretty humiliating experience.
hey,
I predicted it.
Man, well, yeah, there was some bullshit. I didn't even get to watch the game. My Super Bowl was fucked up.
Why?
Got a call early in the day that, you know what I'm saying, a relative of mine, was acting like a zombie. Pulled up on them. They was going motherfucking crazy on the ground, like having convulsions. I don't know if to call the ambulance or what. They was throwing up. I poured water on them, cooled their body down.
What?
Then had to pick them up. Once I picked them up, I had to take them into the homie shop, and they was in there asleep for like 3 hours on the floor. So I had to babysit them before I finally thought of a plan to get this person a room, and I had to drop them off at a room. It was just crazy. And then when I was looking at the Super Bowl, it was like a defensive game. Nothing wasn't really going on. It was just like a whole boring Super Bowl. And then when I did finally sit down and get to watch it, that shit was like 29-13. It was damn near over with. Like they said it was the boringest Super Bowl though.
It was definitely the most boring Super Bowl that I ever paid attention to, for sure.
I was not the guy, by the way, that he needed to babysit, just in case anybody, before they get in there with the jokes.
I was thinking that. I was thinking that.
It wasn't
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy he said that because I didn't watch 1 second of it. I was asleep the whole time, bro. I was tired. I just got done sparring with my brother Walter.
So you went to bed at like 3 p.m. You wake up at like 8 p.m.
Yeah,
like
I literally slept through the whole Super Bowl, and then I woke up, and then like I told y'all, the halftime show was gonna be trash.
Trash? What are you
Trash.
talking about?
Trash.
Oh, man, we got a Kid Rock fan.
Trash.
What?
What the
Trash.
fuck? That was the best halftime show I've seen in a minute.
Oh,
being serious?
my
Better than
God,
Kendrick.
Man.
Wait.
Trash.
You're talking about the Bad Bunny concert in the middle of that football
you know the
game?
conversation we had
All right. So let's get the Spoetyface review. Why did you not like the Bad Bunny performance? Let's get real
I don't
clerical
like
here.
anything about it. It was just I ain't even know. I don't even have nothing against the guy. That was to me, it was crazy.
What, the two dudes were humping on each other?
I just think
I didn't see any of that.
the statement that they was trying to make, and just the music, like I wouldn't.
The
feel it.
statement
No, the
was
statement they're
love.
trying to make is straight.
The statement was
didn't get it.
love.
I didn't get
and
it.
Puerto Rican pride and
didn't-
respect and admiration for the Hispanics who reside in this country and the culture that is part of our country.
Yeah, no, I'm down with all that. I have no problem with that. But what I'm saying, I think
What
it was
statement?
just
Did I miss it?
everything
gay
that-
shit, right?
Nah,
There was no
everything
gay
that-
shit.
As far as, like,
Yeah.
bucket, he was bucketing the system. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, listen. I just thought the performance to me, like they missed, bro. I just thought it missed, bro. I'm not.
So
gonna
you
lie
tuned
to
in and watched it after your short sleep?
After, no, I slept through the whole thing. Actually, I was asleep before it even started. Now I woke up, I'm like, let me see what's going on. Let me see if I want to react to it. And I was like, yeah, it ain't even nothing. And sure enough, the next day, everybody was killing me.
Bad Bunny was shaking booty.
Man, it was two niggas grinding on each other during that performance.
The AI actually told me he's not bisexual, but I do believe he kissed a guy on stage at an award show previously. So
I got
like from y'all perspective, he's basically gay.
best Super Bowl.
Perspective,
The
he's
best
basically
Super Bowl halftime performance of all time is clearly Prince, right? He was performing Purple Rain and it started
Prince or
raining.
Mike?
I gotta watch that.
Okay,
because I'm not
this is
familiar
one
with
of
all
the
the
great-
whole.
Super Bowl was it? Do you
I was
remember?
never watching that shit.
I want to say
before.
this is probably like 15, 16 years ago, something like that. Like,
It was. I liked it.
Michael Jackson,
Prince
I got
made
number
it start,
two.
Prince made it start raining.
Well, he didn't make it start raining, but it did rain, right?
It was raining while he performed Purple Rain. You can't make
He
this-
started performing, then it started raining.
I don't know the chronology,
Oh, and that wasn't
but it
the
was
set,
like,
because-
you feel me? Like it was raining and
All
he
right, I gotta
performed.
say it. I'm gonna watch it.
They say the performance was godly.
It was godly. I'll say that. And number 3, I got Dr. Dre. You feel me? Number 4, I got Bad Bunny. That's
Bro,
The Dre one was pretty
of all
epic.
time. You of all time. Better than the Rolling Stones.
bro, when you-
Better than Paul McCartney.
no, you pandering, bro.
Man, so you was with the two man.
Now, this hip hop culture.
Nobody was great. There was no gay shit.
That's not hip hop.
But where I was at, everybody
Right,
was
of course it's
talking
not
about-
hip hop. It's reggaeton.
That's not hip hop, bro.
Reggaeton is a direct descendant of hip hop.
That was not hip hop.
That's true.
100%. What was he doing on the microphone for like, I don't know,
We
7
didn't hear it. We didn't understand it.
It don't matter. Was he singing?
He said what he
or
was
was he
doing.
or was he chanting, aka rapping?
I originally was hating on it because I felt like I didn't want to watch a performance in which I didn't understand any of the words being spoken. Then I thought, Adam, you've been going to metal and hardcore concerts for a large percentage of your life, and you definitely don't know 99% of what they were saying. So from that perspective, I settled in. It didn't hurt that I was with a lot of Armenian people who really had the energy. They were loving it. They were just dancing, going crazy. They had the custom Bad Bunny holding a football, shirts. To me, it was a message of love at a time in which Hispanic people in our country are kind of under fire. A lot of them might not necessarily feel welcome in our country. And Bad Bunny is somebody who represents for all of the Hispanic people out here. He's a display of Hispanic greatness. He may be Puerto Rican. We may mostly deal with Mexican people out here. But I felt like that message was very important for this moment in time. And he didn't go too political. He didn't get negative. He didn't say fuck ICE. He didn't say fuck Donald Trump. It was just love. The message was just positive. And I thought it was beautiful. I was very happy.
I agree with you 1,000% on that, on the message. But I'm just saying the performance, it missed, bro. The message, 1,000%. What you right? I just, to me, in my personal opinion,
I thought you didn't agree with the message in the beginning of your statement. I thought you said.
I'm talking about the performance. I'm talking about the performance.
Nah, that ain't what you said, brother.
It was trash to me. The message, I'm with the message. Everything that he's saying, I stand for that too, man. Shout out to them.
What was it? Peace, love, and harmony?
Yeah, I mean, you know what they going through right now and stuff like that with ICE and all that. But I'm just saying
that's what I got out of it.
The performance, I don't take the message aside. I'm with the message and all that. Shout out to them, like, you know what I mean. But I'm just saying the performance to me, it was terrible.
I will say,
it was terrible to me.
The worst part was the one white woman who came out during it, Lady Gaga.
Killed it.
Why was Lady Gaga there? He could have had anyone on earth come out. Ricky Martin, great choice, totally makes sense. Paying respects to his elders in terms of the Puerto Rican music history. But why Lady Gaga Cardi B? And I agree. Ricky Martin, GOAT, for sure. We are living La Vida Loca right now. That's what this podcast is all about. But why Lady Gaga over Cardi B, who's right there?
I said the same thing.
I don't really get that.
I said the same thing. She got one of his biggest hits too.
And she's great. I like Lady Gaga.
Like that.
Hey,
why they
banger.
perform that? That's the type of songs I like. He got some bangers though.
That's a banger. That's a huge record. I'll say this. I was super. First of all, Lady Gaga is invited to the Carne Asada 100%. You feel me? She pulling up. She putting out. It's love. Como se dice disco stick?
Right,
You feel me? Take a ride on that, baby girl. It's love. Shouts to her. She did the damn thing. Ricky Martin's contribution, I think, just to contextualize it properly, what he was singing about was the 2.5 month period that there was no electricity in an American territory, Puerto Rico. You feel me?
And that's why Bad Bunny came out with the jersey that said number 64 on the back, because that was the number of deaths that the Puerto Rican government reported, which I guess was like massively under exaggerated. Like it was way more than that, but the official tally, they didn't want to make it look bad, so they said it was 64. I guess it was technically possibly much worse.
Oh, you mean the toilet paper that Donald Trump threw at them from his cruise ship didn't save any lives? What a crazy thought. And here's the thing that I think a lot of people, the message that got lost on a lot of people is ultimately this. First of all, this is a W for hip hop culture, in my opinion, because reggaeton and Puerto Rican people, they are a part of that. They come from that. You feel me? This is a culture created by blacks in America. Puerto Ricans been there since damn near the inception and have contributed greatly. And this is them and all Latino people kind of being like, hey, we want to be a part of this too. We have so much love. We're helping to do whatever we can to build the fabric of this nation. And that was a slight little subtle nod to them. And I think it was a beautiful thing.
Me too. I enjoyed it personally.
I'm not mad at it. I'm just mad at the performance. I just thought it was.
I gotta go see this performance, man.
I thought it was weak.
Whether or not,
no matter what skin color you was or nationality, I just thought it was weak.
Okay, let me ask you something. So, what kind of performance you looking for when you don't understand what the person's saying anyway? So, you was looking for more dance moves or something?
No, it was what I expected already. We talked about this before. I said it was going to be weak.
Right.
We already had this in the same.
So I wonder where do they rate it amongst other halftime shows?
He said the 4 all time.
No, I ain't talking about us. I'm talking about the real ratings.
I think it was the most viewed of all time.
It is the most viewed of all time.
I doubt that.
No, it is number one.
I feel like
most
the
viewed
Super
of all
Bowl
time.
gets more viewership every year anyway.
Yeah.
No, also not true.
Michael Jackson was number 1. Kendrick dethroned him last year, and then Bad Bunny dethroned Kendrick.
Okay, so Kendrick dethroned Michael Jackson last year, and now Bad Bunny is number 1.
But you know everybody was going to tune in for that reason.
And
for that reason, though.
I told motherfuckers that. I knew motherfuckers he was going to be the... I agreed that the halftime show was for sure going to be like, you know what I'm saying, the most watched.
But especially in this day and age, any viewer metrics are going to be massively under-exaggerated, because imagine how many people watched a 5-minute clip on Twitter and didn't watch the actual broadcast, and that's probably not getting counted. You know?
So it's Bad Bunny, Kendrick, then Michael Jackson now.
Mm-hmm.
So, but let me ask y'all. So, language is that important for y'all in listening to music?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. But what about like, what's your?
This is just a banger, bro.
No.
Like I
With any,
I would be fair. I
gotta
listen to some stuff like I can't understand. I'm like, oh, this is hot though. Like, what they saying? Like this, you know what I mean?
You got to make it make sense. Who's gonna listen to something that they don't understand? Like, bro, like, yeah, you can say somebody beat. It ain't no different than, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, somebody who don't know English. You know, somebody that's pure paisa trying to listen to hip hop. They gonna probably be looking around. They probably can nod their head to a beat, but realistically, motherfucker, like, man, what the?
And I'm inclined to typically agree with that, but this was a 12-minute performance. It's not like I have to wake up every day and listen to Bad Bunny. And it's just like there's a lot of, you know, electronic music usually doesn't have vocals. A lot of metal and rock shit, you can't really understand it that great. A lot of even like rap, really, like. How much are you really paying attention to the lyrics?
Y'all don't listen to dancehall reggae?
You paying attention to the lyrics in rap.
Yeah, we is.
But I feel like a lot of people aren't necessarily, and there's a lot of rappers that we love who, you know, your favorite Busta Rhymes verse, where realistically, how much of that did you really understand?
Yeah.
Not to mention, what's your favorite? Name your favorite lyric in a Beethoven symphony? What's your favorite lyric in a Miles Davis song? None. It's instrumental. You know what I mean? And still evokes emotion. And I could listen to like Edith Piaf, famous singer in France. I don't speak French, but I can still feel the emotion evoked in her words and just the way she's singing. And I don't need to speak the language to enjoy
But how
it.
though?
Man, you can sit here and try to, man.
Yeah.
Nah, for
But
real.
how
Like,
the only thing, like as far as a singer, like as far as I could be like, oh, I know she can sing. I can't understand what she's saying, but she can sing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I can't fully get into it if I enjoy it the way I could. You know what I'm saying? If I actually understood what it, you know what I'm saying, what they were saying. And it's just not I'm not even on that train because he wasn't rap. Because didn't Maroon 5 do one?
Yeah, well, I mean, like,
They did, huh?
Yeah. I heard some of their stuff. I'm like, oh, that's not. You know what I'm saying? I like this some of their music. Like, you know what I mean? So it isn't necessarily because they ain't rap. He ain't rap.
Because rather if
I just can't understand.
Rather if it's woo. Like if I don't understand, like if I can't get jiggy with that shit, I can't get jiggy with it. That's just what it is.
I can listen to Playboy Cardi. I don't give a fuck about what he's saying.
Maybe you can just listen.
He
to
literally
it,
just
like,
described a Playboy Cardi performance.
Yeah,
right?
that's how it sounded like. Yeah.
Because it's like different. Ain't like you just listening to like some jazz or, you know what I'm saying, you listening to blues or something like that. Like you, like when you hearing words, it's just like that shit gotta translate.
Hey, what Super Bowl was that when we seen a little nipple? Was that like
that was Janet
Jackson?
That was Janet.
Well, that was like 2000, 2001, something like that. 2002,
early 2000s.
2002, something like that. Yeah, that's what.
But I like to know what they saying though, because I heard like in a lot of that Paisa music, I heard they like be talking about some dope shit, you know,
Gangster ass shit for real. Like a lot of that music beyond that. But like two things that I think are important. One, you don't have to even care about the music whatsoever, but just like the choreography was crazy. Like there's two fools boxing, he go underneath them perfectly, like on time. Then there's like a whole fucking like somebody selling fruit. He's making all these homages and like nods to various aspects of Hispanic culture, like walking through bamboo, doing all this shit perfectly on time. Like to me, like that is impressive as fuck.
I can
like,
appreciate greatness
that too.
in all its forms. And to me, it's like, this is one of, if not the most popular musician on earth. And granted, it's not my preferred style of music and not my language, but I got 12 minutes to appreciate this thing that everybody else apparently enjoys so much.
And if
I
you
mean, I would have
like,
watched it. I just missed it. Shit, I would have watched it to see what was going on. I just happened to miss it. A lot was going on.
beyond, like I said, there's finna be like hella. It wasn't just thick Latinas. There's just like thick, thin, all types of bad bitches everywhere you look. There wasn't a 3-second period
All
without
types
some
of
fine
bad
shit
bunch.
being on camera. First of all,
And I
all right?
appreciated that part. I just was wondering, so I looked it up. Prediction markets are suggesting the most likely person to headline or to do the halftime show next year, Miley Cyrus, followed by Lil Wayne or ASAP Rocky.
Wayne should get one, before he hang it up. Wayne should. He definitely deserve one. I could see what Molly did.
And it is in Inglewood.
Did she have one already though?
Huh?
Oh, that was just a
Miley
big
Cyrus?
concert.
Nah, right?
Nah,
No, I think that was like a
But
concert outside.
I guess ASAP Rocky, Lil Wayne, and Miley Cyrus are all considered more likely than Justin Bieber, Taylor Swift, or Drake, which is interesting.
What's so Chris Brown? Because I keep hearing his name in the conversation. They keep
Never
saying
heard
one too.
motherfucker, they never gonna let him do that.
they ain't gonna let him do it because of Jay-Z, huh? It's politics with Rihanna.
For sure, that's probably the biggest obstacle.
She forgave him. Why not? They, you know
but we never seen anybody headline the Super Bowl who had any sort of like
Domestic
serious
violence.
controversies,
What
right?
would you
Like,
say? Snoop had a murder case.
but nobody gives a fuck about that, and he beat it.
No, you still. I mean, it's plenty of. I don't know.
Like, hey, I agree. It doesn't really make that much sense, but in this country, beating up Rihanna is way worse than killing a fellow gang member.
Michael
when
Jackson-
it comes to like commercial palatability, also,
Mike.
Snoop Dogg got to wait 30 years after his murder case to perform. You know, would he have been able to perform in 2000? Probably not.
No, they didn't even have rappers performing back then like that.
did.
In 2000?
Nelly and them did.
That was like, two,
said who did?
3, but like, yeah, like they,
said who?
they really, I want to,
Nelly.
I want to say previous to that.
He the one ripped the thing off Janet Jackson.
No, that was Justin Timberlake.
Timberlake,
Oh, it was JT. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm thinking Nelly. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
JT.
Ooh, look at
You're
that.
right
Queen
about that.
Latifah
Yeah, it
performed
was.
in 1998. I did not know that.
Okay, yeah, shouts to Latifah.
Hey, they the worst ratings they ever got for a halftime show it was Super Bowl 17. I wonder who that was.
The worst ratings.
Yeah, that was horrible. They said it was the worst, ranked the worst.
Also,
Halftime show or just a Super Bowl period?
I believe because I was looking for a halftime show and it was going down the number. It was 17, and I think after that was like I forget the other number right there. I remember 17 was the most like horrible. You know what I'm saying?
Also, like, keep in mind when you talk about messaging, like how artful somebody has to be to even sneak messages in when you're dealing with like so many different corporate interests, not just the NFL, but all their sponsors. And it's such like literally the biggest platform in America. And the fact that he was able to weave little messages in there.
Trump said that was the worst Super Bowl ever. His
Man,
word.
Hey, but you know what I
We
think is
already knew he
crazy
was
though?
gonna say that, yeah.
I think it's crazy if they give Rocky a Super Bowl before they give it to Chris Brown or Justin Bieber. That'd be crazy. to me.
Honestly, I'm so surprised that
That'd be
A$AP Rocky's
crazy to me.
considered to be a very likely person to
Me
do
too.
that.
I
Because
don't believe that.
he's coming
got a
off
big
of.
enough catalog.
He didn't put out an album for 8 years, which granted Rihanna didn't put out an album for like 8 years, and she got to the headline. But I mean, like, what are like the Rocky bangers that they're gonna play? Like, granted, his new album did pretty well and everything, but it's not like there's any songs that are like recognizable at all.
He's
Like,
gonna play I Love Bad Bitches. That's my fucking problem.
I don't think he's having the moment that would qualify him to perform at the halftime show. I feel like, there's no way. I wouldn't mind seeing a couple of different female rappers perform as a sort of medley. Get Glorilla, Cardi B, and Meg Thee Stallion all up there.
And that would
I'm
be
mad
like,
at that.
But not no real one like headliner though. You talking about just all three of them?
I know it's kind of a cop out.
well, it'd be like if I could see that happening during a Lil Wayne set. Like, we gonna have a medley for the females.
But it is taking place
should
in Inglewood.
definitely- Wayne should definitely have. If Wayne don't have one, that's crazy.
What
Wayne,
is you talking about the Super Bowl again?
Yeah.
Damn, the Super Bowl just left Inglewood. They doubling back that fast.
Was it really? I didn't know.
They
that.
about to be here.
That one of
That's
Rams.
the one with Snoop Dogg. It was in Inglewood.
Yep.
See, okay, but it sounds kind of crazy when I'm saying like, oh, like a bunch of different girls, but like, look what they gave Dre. You know, 50 wasn't able to do it on his own. Eminem wasn't able to do it on his own. Snoop.
but
They
Dre's
had to
not a
combine
rapper.
them all, which I really feel like all of those people could have headlined and could have done a great job, but it did make it this like supercharged, crazy halftime show to have all those stars together, you know?
No, the whole thing was it was a Drake thing, and then everybody that came from Drake Tree type
Yeah.
thing.
So-
he's not a rapper, so he can't just how many songs
Mary
he
J.
could do.
Blige too, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why they threw her in there.
They needed a woman.
He produced her. She was
Yeah,
on the
let's
for
get it.
years.
Crack.
But
Yeah,
she's not exactly like at the forefront of the artists that you typically associate with Dre. I think that they just probably, from a DEI perspective, wanted to have a woman up there.
I mean,
she was
she's
definitely over there. For
Mary J. Blige is the queen of hip hop.
For sure, she deserves all the accolades in the world. I'm just saying, like, her connection
Yeah.
to Dre is way less intense than 50, Eminem, and
that's a
Snoop,
fact.
who you cannot separate them from Dre ever.
No, you're right. It's a DEI play, but like, who was it going to be? Her and Michelle? You feel me? Like, it make it.
Game didn't get his chance, which
that was-
would have
that was
been way
crazy.
more necessary. But also,
crazy.
50 don't want to be anywhere near him. That that was
Yeah, but you see how you just put out Drake, bring out everybody. You know, I think it would be dope if they did a Cash Money Super Bowl. That'd be crazy.
That'd be hard.
I agree.
They too
but
dysfunctional,
in
bro.
Inglewood would
That'd be Wayne,
I don't know.
Juvie, Burp. That'd be crazy, bro.
But look at what's
Bring
happening on like the Young Money or the Cash Money tours that they've done recently and stuff. It feels like they can't really get their shit together. So I don't know.
Well, yeah,
that'd
like
be
because
hard, though.
I feel like it costs like they'd have to pay Wayne twice as much money as.
But they don't
everybody.
pay. It's unpaid.
Right.
And you have to pay for the set, allegedly. The production comes out of your pocket.
Is that a fact?
Isn't that insane? I know. I was just told that.
I don't believe that.
No, it is
If they don't pay the artists and you got to pay for a set?
I thought they
bro.
pay for the set, but you don't get any money. That's what I thought. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was that as well.
I don't believe that.
Allegedly, Taylor Swift wanted to do it this year, but she was asking for like a commercial during it for her project or something, and that was too much for them, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me because Taylor Swift, if she's gonna fucking be the biggest headliner you've ever had, why give her a fucking ad slot.
For sure. For sure she'll break the record. For sure.
Yeah,
1,000%. For sure she will. I think Rihanna will too. The one of them breaking and the other one turning around breaking.
Oh no, yeah. The NFL does.
care?
The NFL covers all major production and travel costs. Okay.
You think Rihanna even care to even? You know what I'm saying? She in a different bag right now.
Well, she already did it.
Right. Yeah. So she already got that off her bucket list.
Yeah. Even her, she seemed like she really kind of didn't give a fuck. I would like to see
Did Mariah?
Okay.
Did Mariah do one before?
No.
Mariah Carey?
No.
That'd be a big one too,
I feel like if Iceman produces the level of hits that I think that Drake probably wants it to, maybe it makes sense for him to do it. Although, does he not want to necessarily perform at the same halftime show that was used 2 years ago to call him a pedophile? I mean,
Nah, fuck that. It's in Inglewood. I'm doing that. If I'm Drake, I'm in LA. Are you serious?
Whoop him out. They gonna
Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that shit.
Hey, that's his chance to perform on, even though it ain't Compton. It's his chance to perform on. You know what I'm saying?
That's LA.
It's just like it's Compton.
Yeah. It's your time to perform it on his soil.
I'm rapping on the Not Like Us beat. This, you feel me?
That ain't gonna work. No, you gonna embarrass yourself doing that. No.
Shit, hey, but whatever Drake finna do, he not finna embarrass himself. So he would do it in a way that
I think
was.
Future should get one too. He should be considered more than Rocky. If they got Rocky,
For sure.
Yeah, right?
Future got bangers.
I would just like to point out Future's performance
bangers, bro.
from the 2008 NFC Finals in San Francisco when Future performed Tony Montana, one of the greatest performances in NFL history.
If you ask all the Atlanta artists right now, they're gonna tell you Future to go. That's a fact.
Besides
everybody,
that's a fact. Future
Even
got
throughout that
bangers,
whole
bro.
Drake beef, Drake never took aim at Future.
Yeah.
Which is kind of insane.
He's Atlanta that they go. Like,
They're
gonna Future got bangers though.
And
Why
Future
nobody ain't said nothing about Cole performing? Y'all don't think?
J. Cole?
Yeah.
I don't know what if he.
Because everybody.
He
That's
got
not
a
a
good
bad
set
point.
too. He got a good set too.
but it feels like he's kind of like not
into
mainstream. Like he has a super hardcore fan base, but it doesn't necessarily feel that like the rest of the world like hip hop cares about J. Cole. I don't know that the rest of the culture would necessarily see
We ain't
him.
trying to hear songs about virginity during the fucking Super Bowl halftime.
That's only one song.
Cole got a set. He got a better set than Rocky.
Yo, Kendrick,
He had a better set than
Kendrick
Rocky.
and Bad Bunny did the same thing where they largely performed songs from their most recent project, which is kind of crazy because a lot of people would go with their greatest hits.
That's true. They're like we didn't see Kendrick dipping too much into the Pimp a Butterfly bag or anything like that. Definitely wasn't doing those Section 80 classics. But
Yeah.
when it comes to the Super Bowl, you're coloring in the lines of the context of what corporate America accepts and allows and is willing to mass commodify and push to the mass.
But once they give it to you, they're not going to tell you, no, you got to play these songs as opposed to these songs. So that's why from somebody like Kendrick or Bad Bunny's perspective, it's like they want to play their new shit because they want to promote their new shit. And I don't think that the Super Bowl cares enough to say like, oh, hey, nah, your set list has to have a couple more bangers in it,
So,
right.
Do you think that if they let somebody perform for the Super Bowl, they go tell them who they can and can't bring out?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I believe, I think Drake is a no-go. So if Lil Wayne was to perform, Drake is a no-go. And then you got Nicki Minaj and it took.
Oh, she out of here.
She's done.
Yeah.
She out of here.
She'll never
Wayne-
get a big look like that again.
Ever.
Wayne can't even bring his kids out. The people he produced, like
Why Drake is a no-go though?
Because
Man, they
Jay-Z
got-
hates him.
right.
I would
It
say
be
that
underlying issues.
for sure, though, Nicki is a bigger no-go than Drake,
I think
regardless.
both of them.
Like, just because of...
No, yeah. Nicki Minaj they're going to take away her bank accounts. She's canceled from mainstream society for life now.
You telling me that you believe right now if Drake called the NFL and tell them, hey, look, I want to do the Super Bowl, they're going to say no because of Jay-Z? I don't
Jay-Z's
believe
in
that.
charge of
Jay-Z
it.
in charge of it, bro.
He's a coordinator.
And I think they for sure they'll veto that. If Drake,
But Drake doesn't call the NFL. He calls Jay-Z and says, "Hey, I'm headlining your show." I don't think Jay-Z's going for it.
Yeah, you got the pecking order messed up.
Yeah, I
like, you know
mean-
what I'm saying? So like, Jay-Z, he the gatekeeper of the halftime show.
Oh, Post Malone.
I think if he
I can see that.
I can see that for
Post
sure.
too.
I like him too.
Post.
He's inoffensive. He's kind of like the guy Taylor Swift without all the giant hits.
And he got
He's got
bangers.
hits, but I could see that one.
No, let's be honest.
Angers.
Let's be honest. After this year, the Whites really need Post Malone. You feel me?
Jelly Roll.
Yeah, Jelly Roll for sure would be the number one choice.
I just wouldn't. These are just people I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it to.
At all.
Even though I think to Jelly Roll it would be a gift.
You know what's crazy
right
though?
now, you know, like
I don't know how many people admit this, but I was in prison. I got out the shoe. This was 2016. I turned on the radio fresh out the shoe. You know, we don't got radios in there, so I had missed it. I turned on the song and it was like that White Iverson had played.
Banger.
But listen, before I knew what the song was called, I was listening to the radio and I started getting I'm like, man, he hard. I never knew he was white, bro, until somebody told me.
But you didn't hear the chorus where he says White Iverson?
I never knew again that sauce all that was on the radio around the same time that CD. I never knew he was white until somebody told me like, hey bro, you know you. I'm like, what? I'm like, no, he not. I'm like, yeah, he white. That's why it's called that song called White Iverson. I'm like, oh, that's right. I never knew. Had somebody not told me that he was white, I would have thought he was black the whole time.
You just thought he was saying he was light skinned or something, huh?
I never knew.
Since
I never
he started
knew.
balling, that's his
That's
hardest
a
song
fact.
ever.
I
by
never
far.
knew he was white, bro.
after that song, every song since he's been distancing himself from hip hop a little bit by little bit.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
Use this to get on, just like the white folks. Use this to get on, then want to distance themselves from us.
That's funny. You go diss the white boys in front of their face. That's how you get
on
down.
his back.
Hey.
Miley Cyrus did it too.
He's Mexican, and
coming
I'm,
after you
I'm
too,
a
Miley.
tuna.
Man.
We've been here long enough. Like if
That's not
fools
Mexican,
wanted,
man.
if fools was finna turf off, they would have done it. If anything, like I feel it's a weird thing for me to say, but
bro.
he was cool. But I'll say this, like I feel like there need to be more gatekeeping when it comes to like who really gets accepted in hip hop culture. And when I say hip hop culture, I don't just mean rapping.
Listen,
Anybody can rap.
Hip hop needs whatever they can get right now. So I feel like gatekeeping is the least of the problems. Maybe we've been gatekeeping a little too much because we don't got no superstars anymore. You know, there's like so few up and coming artists that even move the needle at all right now.
Post hard.
You talking about out of hip hop or the
Post
coast?
Hip hop in general right now.
Post
'Cause
hard.
I guess you from the West Coast now or some shit.
I claim it a little bit. You know,
Because
I
I
look out
be
for it.
checking you
I'm
out.
like
You be
Dejan.
like, yeah.
Look out,
Because
look out.
like here where we from, like you talk like you here, so we adopted you, huh?
I've been here long enough that when I see an artist coming up out of Southern California, I want to help push them just because I feel like, you know, I care about LA's longevity. Obviously, there's been a lot of ups and downs over the years as far as like hip hop relevance. Still like, you know, the main city. But as far as the culture itself, you know, I care in a way that I don't really care about, you know, the next hot Florida rapper. You know, if they get on and they do their thing, that's great. But it's not really, I don't feel as invested in it.
Well, whether or not you from here, No Jumper from here. You feel me? Like No Jumper started here, was spawned here, and that's funny you would say that about Florida though, because like damn, like a lot of the rappers that blew up on this platform was from out there. So I would like just say tune in with Florida just on GP. Like
I care about like seeing rappers do well, period, in general, just because that's the culture that I've always been associated with, and you know, but LA, yeah, I care more.
So Adam, do you think Miley Cyrus, you know, when she came out with that Bangers album or whatever, and she was on her hip hop scene and she was running around with
Mike Will made it.
Oh, yeah, that was a fun era.
And
Yeah.
Once she got her way, she did that. Everybody, a lot of people feel like that was her best album. You know what I'm saying? Once she got away from the hip hop sound, she tried to distance herself.
I'm uncomfortable with how much more familiar you seem to be with Miley Cyrus's catalog than I am, but
I'm a huge Miley Cyrus
he's
fan.
got older daughters too, so he's probably paid attention to
No,
that.
but she raw though.
Yeah, yeah.
Bangers album was
No, she had
I ain't
amazing
gonna lie.
voice.
That's a fact.
That's not even her best album though. Miley Cyrus and her Dead Pets, the album that followed that, which was produced by the dude from Flaming Lips, one of the best indie rock
Flaming
musicians.
Lips?
That album, that's the name of the band.
Yeah, but do you think she's as successful now? She was already successful after she got away, trying to get away from the same thing you said that Post trying to do right now.
But you got to remember, like, that era was the era of Katy Perry putting Juicy J on her lead single and stuff. It's like hip hop was so huge at that moment that all these artists couldn't help but try to harness it. And I do think it's funny that, like, You know, Billie Eilish, when she was coming in the game, she was friends with XXXTentacion.
Yeah.
You don't ever see her do anything with any rappers now, you know?
Well, she still dick rides hip hop for sure, but like,
I don't really hear her speak on it, right?
But like, she'll have Instagram stories with like, I think it was Greedo or some shit. She'll have like random, like, oh no, it was fucking Zoe Osama. She had this whole thing about I love underrated. Like that song is so raunchy and hot. Look up fucking Billie Eilish speaking on Zoe Osama.
Ain't that the one that was trying to say Drake was like on some weird stuff with her or something like that?
No, that's
people try
that's
to say
Millie
that about
Bobby,
her, but
oh well.
you want to watch this?
Okay, for me,
What's the last
you know, I'm
song?
not
you
lying.
underrated by
Underrated.
Zoe
song.
Osama.
Look at
Zoe Osama.
Zoe
Zoe.
Osama.
Zoe Osama.
It's just rap. I don't know. I literally don't know another song by the guy, but he's tight, and that song is fresh. And he rhymes up with up like 70 times. It's amazing. It's just catchy, and it's so vulgar and so good.
That's crazy because that means that Billie Eilish has donated money to the No Jumper bank account by watching that Zoe Osama video on the channel. Although, actually, to be real, he has had it monetized for a long time now. But for the first couple of months, we had it monetized. Look at this donation. The music industry dying is good. No Jumper once embraced the underground. Now you're begging for machine-backed superstars. I remember being in high school and thinking that kind of thing made sense. Let me explain to you. The underground at a certain point was cranking out superstars. X, Juice WRLD, Lil Peep, etc. All these people that got taken from us too early. I mean, I don't think you can really like love rap and say the music industry dying is good, because the big artists bring in fans for the smaller artists. You know, when you have a Drake, it's like the Drake fans at some point become hip hop fans and are more likely to listen to other rappers. So as far as I believe that somebody like Drake increases the overall potential audience for underground rappers. So if you don't care about the mainstream and you just love underground rappers, you should still appreciate the big artists who come in, because those essentially have like a trickle down effect to the smaller artists.
No, but I would say that artistic merit is not mutually exclusive with success. So basically, being popular doesn't mean you're dope, or vice versa.
Yeah.
So just because there's not superstars to the degree there was in previous generations, don't mean that there's not a lot of fools that are raw as fuck putting it down. And it actually is kind of healthier for the overall economy if those people are utilizing the independent market, direct to consumer sales. That could be good for rap. It really could.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be real with you, is like I lived through the era in which metal albums were like #1 on the Billboard charts, and that's not the case anymore. And you know, I don't really care about metal the way I care about hip hop, but I do note that and find that kind of fascinating that now metal is a much more niche subculture. And I feel like if there's so few superstars in rap that we don't have a rapper headline the Super Bowl for the next 20 years, that's overall bad for hip hop in general. You know, I want hip hop to continue to be the #1 genre of music, because I remember when it wasn't, and I could imagine a world in which it's not again. You know, it's like right now hip hop seems a bit smaller than it was 10 years ago. And I think that overall that's bad for people who want to build businesses around hip hop, or, you know, generate new artists, etc.
What were those metal bands that were running
Slayer,
on top of
fucking
Slayer was on top of the charts?
I don't know, they're like literally on top of the charts.
Never.
But like I was watching like a documentary about like some old like thrash bands and stuff, and they're just like saying like this album went to #4 on the charts. This, and you're looking at who #1 and #2 is, and it's like Michael Jackson and shit. And I'm like, that is such a distant memory that I feel like the average person does not remember that metal had that kind of cultural cachet at some point.
Guns N' Roses, Metallica, AC/DC.
And even that's like huge metal, but I'm talking about like more noisy fucking underground type shit.
Well,
you know?
the last metal music that was resonating with the masses was essentially like hip hop infused. It's new metal, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I know, it's all been downhill since then.
It's all been downhill since then for shit show. But it's kind of
We
funny.
need to make new metal great again, honestly.
But after metal, it started going to like, you know what I'm saying, more soft and classic. You know
emo and all that.
Yeah, Red Hot, you know what I'm saying?
But like what?
Red Hot, even Limp Bizkit, they had #1. All of them had #1s.
Well, yeah, Limp Bizkit was basically like a rap group with instruments.
But they was rock. They considered
rock, exactly.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, Maroon 5, all of them. They was on top of the charts too as well though.
There's just a heavy hip hop influence in a lot of those bands. Like Limp Bizkit to Korn to Rage Against the Machine to System of a Down to Deftones. So like a lot of those bands that were topping the charts in the late 90s, early 2000s.
And I'm looking at, I asked Chad biggest metal bands post new metal, and it's like Deftones, Slipknot. To me, I consider both of those basically part of the new metal era.
It was for sure Deftones.
But then you get stuff like Killswitch Engage, Bring Me the Horizon. These things are like very niche
Super
in comparison to new metal.
none of those.
New metal was like top of the charts.
Right. And then since then, like the biggest rock bands, you can't even differentiate from EDM. It's like 21 Pilots and what's the other fools called? The whatever they're called.
What's considered to be new rock?
New metal.
I mean, new metal.
Like Korn and Limp Bizkit were kind of like the biggest
Korn and
versions of it,
I know that.
It was basically like the metal bands that were willing to fully embrace hip hop and meld the two sounds together, which also got labeled corny and basically like kind of fell out of favor like very quickly in the mainstream, because it was.
They was selling though. All them they came through selling though.
It was huge, but like Fred Durst with the backwards red hat, which definitely didn't age terribly well. Even though I like it now, I look back at it now, I'm like, damn, why'd we hate on that shit so hard?
I think that Woodstock '99 like catastrophe was kind of like the apex, like the height of.
Bro, we didn't know how good we had it back then. Besides the rapes and everything, but
dog.
They did like another Woodstock, and there was like a bunch of like craziness. People were getting raped in their tents and shit.
It's crazy. Yeah,
it was fucked up.
Hey, who was the dude? I believe he did rock.
Heavy metal activity.
What?
Like DMX. There's like footage from that Woodstock with like DMX performing in front of I don't know how many people it was.
100,000.
Many hundreds of thousands. It's fucked. You'll never see anything like that again, bro.
Biggest crowd of rapper ever.
Who was that rock star dude that took one of his ribs out so he'd be able to suck his own guard?
That's fake news.
Yeah, the rumor was
that was
Marilyn
never
Manson. I don't think that's true though.
Yeah. That's the same rumor. That was the same era of like Britney Spears swallowed 10 dudes cum and they pumped her stomach.
I thought that was Lil Kim. They said that was Lil Kim.
Okay, that's the hood version.
Yeah.
In New Hampshire, it was Britney Spears. But why do we all hear the same rumors? It's so crazy.
Lil Kim the goat, but she might also be the goat.
No,
you feel me?
sure.
It wasn't one of them?
They said she went crazy on the Wu-Tang crew. Was it Wu-Tang? Was it Wu-Tang?
Hey, but you know
Was it Wu-Tang?
what you call it?
Junior Mafia?
That might have been the rumor.
Wu-Tang. What?
Yeah, Angie
she
Martinez
went
and
crazy.
a lot of people they say she used to make up her own rumors, like basically for back then to go viral. Like she used to spread a lot of.
That's like the OnlyFans method now.
For sure.
I would put it past her though.
Angie kind of seemed. I mean, you don't know
thought
in
she
real
was
life,
cool.
but she kind of seemed like just from like seeing her like she was like a cool person. You know what I'm saying?
They say
No,
she
but
used to
see,
get around,
Angie,
too.
she get the
She been around,
the
too.
blowback for the instigating the East and the West beef type thing.
That's so cold to put on her.
No, that's
you're
because-
right. You're
that's-
right.
that's the
It's
thing
just
they
so
put on her,
fucked
but-
up that she
No,
has
because
I
I
never
never
had
something like an interview she did or something happened, and then after that interview or someone said like that was put out and when.
Well, she was interviewing Big
Yeah,
when
Pac don't like her. That's
well, she was interviewing Big when Dog Pound was out shooting the New York video, and then they trailer got shot up.
Yeah,
You
but
feel me?
she was like, y'all gonna come let them, you know what I'm saying?
Did she say that?
He said that.
No, he said that.
He
Not
said
her.
that.
No, that she let them know that they was out there filming that shit like
Yeah.
But and they called in somebody who's that called in.
Well, no, it was
Was that
Big.
Diddy?
Big. It was
No,
Big.
Big was on the radio like, hey,
Big.
Pookie, Ray, Quan, y'all gonna let him come? Hey, BX, shout out
Yeah,
BX,
yeah,
everybody in the
yeah,
PK.
yeah,
Hey, my Harlem cat, like he
Yeah.
incited some violent shit. But I can't put that on Angie Martinez though.
Nah, for real.
She the one informed them that they was out there.
Well,
I didn't know she had a messy jacket other than
She definitely been in some gritty shit, right? Just like probably like 4 years ago, she had her own little show where she was interviewing all the old rappers. She had one with like Snoop. She had one. She did one interview with Snoop. She did one with Fat Joe, and they was like going over some shit that happened in the '90s that kind of was like involving her and shit too. And I'm like, damn, okay, she kind of.
She's supposed to have a
did some
lost
shit.
tape with Pac too that she was talking about. That remember that they was gonna release it. I guess they told her no, don't release that type of stuff.
That was the era in which there weren't street DVDs or YouTube or anything like that. So if two rappers wanted to beef publicly, which apparently there was some desire to do that, the radio was there for them. And there's like multiple examples where, usually it wouldn't get like super violent, but you would just have like famous rappers screaming at each other on the radio and calling in and shit, which is just impossible to imagine at
50
this
verse
point.
Cam.
hey, you see how easy it was for them to call in?
Yeah.
It's like you just interrupt somebody's interview. That's crazy. Hey yo, I be listening like to old little. I'm like this fool just called in while Macy's on the radio and Cameron is yelling at him. I'm like,
but now they'd be like using AI, so it'd be like a fake Nas calling in to scream at Jay-Z.
Right. But think
There's
about
all
this.
kinds of new shit to worry about now.
Y'all don't think that New York video is like mad disrespectful? If I was from New York, I'd be pissed.
Of course it is.
You feel me? That whole song. I love that shit.
kicking over the buildings and all
Hey,
that.
what did Jay-Z say? We ain't been the same since Snoop came and knocked down the towers. You feel
And
me?
that was some disloyal shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, fools were like
On what behalf?
super
On
pissed.
Snoop?
No, on Jay's behalf.
Because Jay-Z basically was like giving the West Coast all this credit for doing so much damage to New York and acting like he was the sole savior of New York. And like, you know, it's hard to think of like what the parallel would be now, but it would be like if a Toronto rapper was like doing a song giving Kendrick all these props for doing damage to Drake.
yes,
you know?
Toronto ain't been the same
Hey, but
since
I gotta
Kendrick
think-
dropped Not Like
You know,
Us.
it's like you
feel
should, if
me?
you really
Like,
care
yeah.
about the city, you should not be blowing them up on that level unless you really, that's really your homie like that.
Jay-
he was telling the truth though. Go ahead, bro.
But
Well,
Jay,
it was a hypothetical.
but
but-
Jay-Z was scared shitless of Suge in there. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't doing nothing when Pac and them was around. He
No,
wasn't
no,
doing
he like
nothing,
he
yeah.
kind of bullied them into like, you know what I'm saying, like shouting them out and using, you know what I'm saying, me and my girlfriend, all that little shit.
I don't know about that.
No, it's history.
Jay wasn't even really like doing that like East Coast, West Coast thing. Jay was really just like getting his feet wet a bit on the mainstream level to where like he wasn't even like really in it, but Pac did like mention him, you know what I'm saying? Because he was just mentioning everybody.
No.
He was platinum
I
at
ain't
that
saying he
time,
was
though.
involved with the East.
They was on,
East Coast, West Coast
Yeah,
thing.
they-
It was
they was
something with them directly with the
Yeah, he
Death Row
that's what it
dudes.
was.
No, but when Hove said that in that song, this was, I want to say 99, 2000. This is like Cash Money, Bling Bling is taking over the rap game for the from the 99s and the 2000s. The only other relevant New York rappers at that point were DMX and Big Pun. Nobody else was really cracking. You feel me?
disagree.
Like Nas was like had just dropped the worst album of his career.
LL was still going platinum every year. That's a fact.
I mean, LL is
People be
He was
sleeping.
in the
People be
latter
forgetting about
stage of his career.
LL was going platinum every year.
LL is
He was
still
making radio
Cuz of the
records.
back.
He wasn't in the conversation like
But
that.
he was going platinum.
Hey,
He was
bro.
going platinum, bro. Let's keep it a
was
bean.
just like in his own lane.
That's a
Yes,
fact. I
he's a
agree.
legacy
So,
act.
Like he
I
wasn't
agree.
even
Yes.
mentioning the beef, and he been around. And nobody say, "Oh
He was
fuck
going-
LL."
yeah.
And somebody like Nas would be way more in the conversation,
right about
even if he was selling a lot less than LL because of the artistry and the fact that he had that respect.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never heard nobody say, "Hey,
That's
fuck LL."
that's the smooth operator. Can't go had LL was left out the beef. Like
The successful New York rappers don't have a New York sound though. They the minority, the ones that do. The ones that got like a different type of sound and don't sound like they New York, those are the ones that blow.
Oh.
It take LL to like on some lovey-dovey, like, you know what I'm saying?
But do you think there'll ever be a great, big, mainstream, huge superstar LA rapper that isn't able to largely break out of that sort of LA sound? Because I feel like when you look at somebody like Roddy Ricch, you could be a Roddy Ricch, like that one album, obviously it's been kind of dark since then, but that one album, it's not a lot of indications this is like a West Coast project. You know, he went mainstream with it and it worked, but a lot of LA rappers that I hear, it feels like they're kind of being held back by sounding a little too LA.
Tyler.
Okay, so you saying
Tyler.
like,
I
what it be the next artist that got the LA sound that make it big? Is what you
Don't say
saying?
that.
What is
Tyler who?
Tyler, the Creator. The
Nah,
big
he
LA
big as-
artist.
Man, he. All right, go ahead.
No,
Just 'cause he's gay?
Hey, go, bro, go.
No,
Go,
he's
man.
sneaky with his accolades, bro. That dude accomplished.
No, that's
Yeah,
a
he's
fact.
huge.
That's a fact.
We just don't know anyone who listens to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Myself included.
But I was trying to understand what
We
you were
don't
saying.
count
You
him, bro.
saying like somebody's gonna make it like superstar status with a LA sound?
I think if you're gonna really make it a superstar status, you got to change the sound, and I don't think the rest of the country is as interested in hearing LA sounding records, which is different than the '90s when G-Funk really like took the nation by storm.
That's our sound.
yes,
I don't
look.
think we got a sound no more. We ain't got no identity like that because every time somebody come with something, and like you got people like Suspect saying, "Oh man, that's why you sound like J-Bo," or somebody Draco got his wave. You trying to sound like Draco? Or I'm thinking if they from the coast and they come with a sound, if people take a little bit from him, well, what's the problem? Because we all from the same coast.
But Draco and J-Bo are kind of like two of the best examples of dudes who have come out over the last 10 years that had their own signature sound And then both of those movements kind of got stopped prematurely. J-Bo, hopefully not permanently, but.
But I'm saying, but if these the sounds they got that sent the wave, it ain't called the West Coast sound. It's called the J-Bo sound or the Draco sound, right? Is that what y'all saying?
No, if the people on the West Coast created it, it's a West Coast sound. But look,
that's how I want to look at it. But I'm arguing with going back and forth with Suspect. I'm thinking California, Northern or Southern, it don't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? If somebody pop out of our coast and they got a sound pop in, what's wrong with claiming that sound along the coast? But that'd be us saying, "Oh, you jocking."
I just feel like when it's too derivative, it's like depressing to listen to. Like when you listen to a rapper and they're using the same flow, the same slang, you're just borrowing everything from a big artist. I don't know. That shit could be kind of.
All right, so what if you use the beat, but not they cadence?
You gotta have something to make it stand out. But also, a lot of the artists he's talking about are just random dudes who might get 10,000 views on a song, but they ain't really going anywhere.
Look, the example that are successful LA rappers we have, bro. This is a fact. If you put a machine, if they get with the right people, bro, they're going to be so super successful because the coast is going to support them. When Game came out, it was nothing that was stopping him. Nothing could get in his way.
But
that is a
50
fact.
Cent co-sign, and he was super talented.
That's what I'm saying. It's talent. That's what I'm saying. If they get with the right people, the machine get by. That's like I even feel like Rock. Like Rock, if they put some money really and push him and give him a decent J-Rock, and they put some decent and give him a decent hour, you can't tell me that J-Rock wouldn't be successful.
I think that ship sailed.
Eastside K-Boy, G Perico, all these dudes had a talent, bro. I even feel even Young Ant. If you got a machine behind these dudes can rap, bro. If you put a machine behind these dudes, or they get with the right producers and they get with their connections, bro, you can't tell me that these dudes would be successful.
But part of the making of a superstar level rapper is that they have to have the drive to actually pursue that, or the intelligence to be able to figure out how to get into those rooms and make those connections, etc. You know, especially in this day and age, the labels are not going to do it for you. They have no incentive to do so.
So you don't think J-Rock has the work ethic and an essential? I mean,
if it was going to happen, it would have happened a decade and a half ago.
J-Rock did it already.
What you talking about?
J-Rock,
he had his moment.
No, he's successful.
He's never going to have a moment that's bigger than the moments he's already had.
I don't think they treated J-Rock the same way that they did K-Dot.
No, they had to go to Kendrick because the J-Rock thing wasn't working.
This ain't listen. When they
we
put
never would have heard
Kendrick. What did he do? When they put a little money, like, hold up, he could make.
Hey, bro, J-Rock got the most powerful machine in California behind him. Right, but and then it wasn't working.
He don't get the same budget as Doc.
He was an experiment. He was the first one through the door.
Yes, he was the first one.
He had to take the blows and like if it's gonna work or not. And then he came in after Doc came in right behind J-Rock. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it was Soul and all them over the Q them. Yeah, they was over there too. But you see what happened when they put a little more money behind Schoolboy Q?
No.
But J-Rock got what about that win? He had a Grammy nomination, a platinum album, platinum single.
I'm not saying that he's not successful even now, or he didn't have no success. I feel personally, if they would have put that same budget and pushed him like they pushed K-Dot, J-Rock would be way bigger, bro. This is a fact.
I think they did everything they could. It wasn't really happening. They put his ass on the Black Panther project. All these Kendrick albums. I mean it's like
one or two shots.
But Spoetyface, when you have an artist who's dope, who everybody likes the way they rap, and you put money into them and you put them in front of a mainstream audience, and they don't really give a fuck. What are you gonna do? But keep dumping millions into him?
That was
he had some
albums
success,
later though. That was 3 albums later. If he come out the gate like Game, the documentary. J-Rock way more successful.
No, I got rappers I love that I think are so talented as rappers, and I'm watching them and I see them trying to make hits and it ain't working and the people ain't reacting to it. And on one hand, yeah, maybe if the label wanted to dump 10 million into them, they could make it happen. But ultimately, like, the people either love you or they don't. And in this day and age, it is fucking damn near impossible to make them love you if they don't just naturally latch onto that shit once you put it out there, you know? Even take somebody like Sexy Red. It kind of feels like that whole experiment ain't really panning out to be what it maybe could have been. And this is like a chick who's funny, she's ratchet, she's had hit records, she's done shit with Drake, she's done shit with Chief Keef, like everything good that you could possibly have happen in your career, whether they bought those things or they just kind of fell into place. And it still is like, it's hard to make people pay attention to her now. Now, picture trying to pump a 40-year-old dude from the hood out here. That's infinitely harder.
You're making my point for me. That's what I'm saying. If they that's now. I'm saying if they came out the gate shooting like that,
Hey, bro.
Absolutely,
but they were his.
Getting off the ground is what you're not understanding. They swung the bat first with him. Let him have been. But let him have been the second or
One of my
third.
favorite rappers, bro.
But hold on, but let him have been the second or third to come off the bench for TDE. It would have been different.
I agree.
Like they
Doc got that chance. They had more
J-Rock
money.
will forever have that TDE respect because he kicked the door open first. That's how I first heard of Kendrick is on his album.
Yes, people didn't know who Dot was until J-Rock had that All My Life song with Lil Wayne.
But which will call it? Schoolboy Q. He was successful.
Why you keep saying Schoolboy Q like he just knocking the
because
charts down?
that oxymoron that was a successful album. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
But-
he fell back from that years.
So
a lot of them was successful before K-Dot even got the chance.
But he not like that far ahead of J-Rock. You keep using him as an example.
But he was. Oh, you talking about? Yeah, they all came together.
No, I'm saying he not that much like when you measuring success. He's not that far ahead of J-Rock.
Yeah, I don't think there's a
his album did. The oxymoron did better than J-Rock.
They neck and neck.
I think a lot of people are kind of naive about how much it costs to put out an album, a hip hop album, and to make people believe that this person is more popular than they are. I don't think when Schoolboy Q puts out an album that this is a profitable exercise. I think maybe him touring
Not now.
off the album maybe can do it, but it's like ultimately like who's going to be the benefactor that's just going to dump millions of dollars into your career to keep making it look like you're more successful than you are? Because that's what a lot of artists are kind of been getting by on, and now there's way less of that.
I'll be honest, J-Rock was always my favorite TDE rapper. He's just super inconsistent, bro. He doesn't put out, he doesn't drop enough, bro.
That's the TDE way. The way they drop, that's how. That's
whatever.
their
Like
formula
he
over
was
there.
not. He's less prolific, meaning he dropped less. He made less music. Like,
But probably if making music was really, really profitable for him, he probably would have kept doing it.
yeah, he might could
I
have.
don't think that's really what the situation was.
So they all hard.
Keep saying,
Now,
Yeah, exactly. No, but Absol, like he's respected in hip hop. You could put $1 billion into Absol, you ain't gonna make him like a fucking superstar.
and there's health issues there.
That's one thing I agree with you
People
on.
just don't, there's a big difference between a superstar, like somebody who can really like print money off of their music career, and someone who's just going to be respected within hip hop. Absol, totally respected within hip hop. He's not a superstar. Not gonna happen.
Lyrically, he like when it comes to, like I said, J-Rock my favorite, but Absol as far as just bar wise and lyrics, like he's in a different galaxy from the rest of TDE or damn near most of Los Angeles. To the previous point about the Stockton sound. Now, Suspects was talking about a lot of people. One of them was Pay Gotti. I think Pay Gotti is hard as fuck.
Who's that?
Regardless, he's a
We just
rapper
talked about him last week.
Yeah, he's a rapper from out here. He's popular, you feel me? And I think the biggest criticism people are making, or what Suspect was saying, was that it's not just a sound, but he's using certain lingo that's not typical of LA. It's more Stockton, EBK, J-Bo type lingo, aka bouncing out the low, drop ski, things like
If
that.
you even having that conversation, you're way too in the weeds to even be thinking about like making a superstar level rapper.
No,
Right.
I'm just talking about like California having a sound, but when we have a rapper that start making some noise based on they sound and then somebody else try to like kind of piggyback off of it, then California people, oh, you jocking him. But damn, we trying to reinvent ourselves and come with something. Because the G-Funk, who hopping on the G-Funk beat now?
No, you're
except
right.
for what G Perico, Zoe Summer. You know what I'm saying?
Mozzy's still talking, bro. He
Yeah,
got
no,
his
Mozzy
own
dope.
song. Mozzy's still talking, man. There's a lot of dudes out there, man.
Yeah, Mozzy one of my favorite rappers.
K-Boy. You got artists out here, bro. G Malone's still hard too, but like he older, but it's still people out here that's putting in that work, bro. That's a fact.
There's a lot of people making good rap music, but let's be real.
Man, we don't got
It
a
ain't
sound.
necessarily profitable in this day and age, right?
Well, and in the 90s, think about this. All the Biggie Small singles. Look at Biggie Small singles.
Ain't none of it East Coast sound.
They sound like they're from LA. They're all West Coast sounding
Or
records.
R&B
R&B infused West Coast records, bro. Big Papa with the high pitched synth lead. That's a fucking West Coast sound. All of his Juicy. That sound like a West Coast record.
Mozzy and Kendrick.
Hypnotized.
They carrying the West.
Hey, as far as East Coast,
carrying the West, bro.
all they biggest artists got somebody else sound, bro. I don't care if it's Nicki. I don't care if it's Joe Crack. Well, what his biggest
You
songs
think
is
Nicki
what?
sound like somebody else?
No, her sound, the beats she used, all that. The New York beats is ass, bro. Like, they ain't nobody rocking out to no who getting in the car playing some whatever song that got a New York beat.
And that's what they be thinking about our beats out here in like the East Coast. Like when they're in New York and they hear our type of beats,
we are
they be like,
everybody.
Our type of beats was number one. How many number ones Mustard had?
That was a million years ago. But all I'm saying,
you talking about the beats.
But it's
that's
okay,
LA.
You guys are all invested in LA. Picture a bunch of New York old heads sitting around talking about how the boom bap sound is going to be like the thing for New York. Like, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
That's what I just
You
said.
go to New York and you hear this old school rap still getting played, and you're like, damn, that shit still exists. That's crazy. It's just like, you know, the world doesn't give a fuck about tradition anymore.
it's also just like, if you look at America, most of America isn't like, there's way more people in the South than the Midwest. There's way higher.
What you mean more
concentration
people?
of-
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
there's way more people and there's way more commonality in the type of sounds that they like. So the music from the South resonates with way more of the United States because it's way bigger of a region.
Yo, sound kind of resonate to the lifestyle. You feel me? They got the strip clubs and shaking ass in the South. And you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, they pitching dope off the stoop, I guess.
You go to Texas, everybody got the same flow.
Yeah.
And it sounds more modern than a lot of stuff that's coming out of LA, to be totally honest.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even listen to East Coast music till later on in life.
Yeah. I feel it. But I was growing up on the East Coast listening to West Coast rap because in the early 90s, that was just it.
No, we had it.
Even on the East Coast.
The first rapper I gave a fuck about was Snoop. I learned about like everything from Snoop in like 91, 92.
Hey, you know the Snoop was cheating though, because we trying to rhyme certain words with words. He could say fizzle. He'll put a izzle at the end of it. Like, you know
This
what
is
I'm
before
saying?
I was
Fizzle.
about to say, yeah, this before that.
Doggy Style, he wasn't talking all that.
Doggy Style, they
still-
dog father.
What year you said?
All that.
I'm saying like the Doggy Style album, he wasn't
Murder Was
talking
the
the
Case.
Fizzle talk yet. That was really...
None of that.
He was in the Disney.
Murder Was the Case, they dog father. None of that. He wasn't talking. That came like what? Pay the cost to be the boss.
But not every
was
artist
like,
I
what,
love from that era
2002?
aged so gracefully too, because I was a huge Coolio fan and
Long live Coolio, man.
didn't really
Long live
pan out.
Coolio.
To me, I was looking at Coolio.
Coolio legend, bro.
and Snoop to me were like, yo, the Crips are crazy, bro. These dudes are nuts. Like,
Bro, like,
What's his
I
name?
was seeing Coolio down there every day as a kid.
A Coolio
Fire.
Crip?
I lived long enough to see
He's from
Coolio
Mona
become a juggalo.
Oh, for real?
Rest in peace.
See
Yeah,
him
he was from Mona
every
Park.
day in Mona Park.
Oh, you did? Really? Wow. That's what's up.
Everything.
yeah, Gangsta's Paradise for sure.
yeah.
We definitely
That was
also
the song.
We-
no,
we-
Fantastic Voyage, though. for
That was
me.
the first one.
Fantastic Voyage, bro. That just...
Oh, so you like the whatchamacallit too, Tone?
All the girls coming out.
Loc?
No. The car on the beach, and all the girls are coming out of the car.
And just it's literally like endless chicks. There's no way they could all fit in the car, but yes, somehow they're defying physics and
I knew
still
that
getting
that
out.
was the shit. All right, let's switch it up right here. I want to bring up a topic. Let's talk about some insular, no jumper shit for a moment. Lush One,
Oh yeah, what's that, man?
I understand that you were a little bit upset about the Thursday version of the No Jumper show being turned into the news. So speak on that before I clarify.
Nah, I wasn't upset. It was first of all, it was more so I'm writing for my people because I'm getting a lot of text messages. Like I'm finding out from all the people that are on the show, they're not happy about it. You
Hey,
feel
hold
me?
on. No. Don't act like you're speaking for them, because I watched that episode, bro. You seem like you was upset. You.
Check game.
And then you have rebuttals to why, you had reasons to why you was upset.
No, I just think that ultimately at the end of the day, it's just kind of like
Now you're like, I don't give a fuck.
No. Listen. Like ultimately, we partners. Out of my partner, you at least tell me, bro. Like, oh, this shit not working. You could like we partners. We talk every day. How the fuck you not gonna say something to me like, yo, this show that you have is changing. Like, and people want to talk about
The only thing that's changing is the thumbnail, realistically.
there's other elements to it.
You
but-
feel he backdoored you?
Nah, I don't feel he
I
backdoored
should
me.
have
I just feel
communicated
like
more, because instead I had Josh's
my
weird
partner.
ass explaining it to you, which maybe is not going to necessarily make it as cushioned as, because I did an interview with Danny from the Stop yesterday. He interviewed me for his new platform he started, and I explained
Shouts to
this.
Danny.
So let me just break it down. At that time, we had the Tuesday show, and it was Adam, Lush, and Brick. Flacco said, yo, Adam, I know you're busy, but let's do a Thursday show, and it'll be me instead of you, and then Brick and Lush. So Flacco, Brick, Lush. And I was like, you know what? That is kind of a cool idea. Maybe that would be a cool extension of the Tuesday show. Keep Brick and Lush, put Flacco in my place. Let's see how it goes. Fast forward. Brick's been incarcerated for almost a year. Flacco moved off and is on his weight loss journey that seemingly may never end.
Never will.
And Lush is still around. So ultimately, people end up getting plugged in. We got the Taya Third experiment. We got the Tamburger experiment. We got who else? Suspect ends up getting thrown in the mix, etc. And I like that. I think we do have a solid cast for Thursdays. I do think we should keep it going. But ultimately, it just ended up not really feeling like an extension of the Tuesday show to me. It ended up feeling like a separate thing. And I felt like, especially given the time slot, given that it's taking place on Thursdays at the same exact time that the news typically takes place, it just felt like the more logical framing was to just call it the news, because we do have kind of consistent crews. Like Munchie on Monday, he's typically on there on the news. A few other people that have kind of like designated days, Ralphie and them on Fridays. So I didn't really think it was going to be that controversial. I was a little surprised.
They didn't. You don't want to tell me because if you did tell me, I would have fought back.
He was putting on a show, bro, for them, bro. Like trying to be a union rapper.
He wanted to get his little victim.
Because I'm checking him out, and then I'm hearing his pushback on it going from a show to the news. But then when he asked right now, he said, I was riding for my niggas.
Because that's what it was. Because you think that should affect me like that? Like I'm still,
you all Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, so it don't affect you.
Exactly, brother. So check game. That's why it's like, and beyond that, we could have had a conversation like you say, this is a show that Flacco started, whoopie wop. Yeah, that's all real. And everything you said might be true. But all I know is with very little direction, I've been curating that motherfucker showing up every week. I ain't missed a single episode in 2 years, player. I ain't gone on vacation. I ain't gone to Turks and Caicos. You feel me?
You got the money to go?
That's a shot at me.
Yeah, that's a shot at you. You feel me? I ain't gone nowhere. I've been in LA.
I only went there once. I went there for a week.
I ain't been to Miami. I ain't been nowhere. I ain't been to Arizona, player. I've been in MacArthur Park.
Man, I'm going to take you on a trip. You keep talking like that. I'm going to take you on a little vacay.
I'm just saying.
Pause. I'm going to split that ass open.
Yes, did he?
Sorry, Jerm.
With that being said, like my point is.
Diddy activities.
I Lush, but it sound like.
No, I sound stupid to y'all or something?
Nah, radio, bro. You taking shit too personal.
Nah, hell nah.
Hey, no, but it just got the news vibe, so they just changing the title from show to news. That's the only difference, right?
Okay, I feel like there's kind of two formats on No Jumper right now. It's the No Jumper show is like Adam plus hosts. And then the news is no Adam, just hosts. So the Thursday show, even in the first place with me not being on it did feel kind of weird. Like I feel like if we do like a Monday show, it's probably going to be the No Jumper show. Just because it'll be me in like a different cast or whatever, I feel like, and granted, in the past we've had other shows on the platform, and I would like to get to the point where we do that again, but I don't know. I just feel like it just feels more like a news episode. How do you feel about Josh? God, that name, Josh.
Yeah, that's like a super meme nowadays.
Well, he was just he basically was talking down about you as an A mic and saying that you ain't really been living up to the A mic hype.
And that's cool. You feel me? And that's cool. We gonna say this. You feel me? My contributions to this channel and what I do get undermined constantly, and I get it.
I agree with that,
and I get it. Especially,
I respect your contribution for the record.
Especially considering, like, I know that, like, I don't take myself too seriously. I'm very transparent with my drug use and things like that. So it's very easy to be like, oh, this dude's a liability. This dude's unreliable. This dude's this or that.
This guy smokes pookie.
Yeah. You feel me?
Twirls
the pook. 10 to 2. With all that being said, the fact of the matter is,
you real punctual for a dolphin. Like, you be on time and you don't miss.
I take shit seriously, bro.
Call that a functioning smoker.
Do not gas up the junkies.
You know what? But here's the thing. I'm a junkie like Ozzy Osbourne, like Mick Jagger. I'm a rock star, homie. I'm the last of a dying breed.
Hey, man.
Like, what I am, that don't
in the
exist
hood,
no more.
We call you a functioning smoker.
Yeah, that's
Hey, Lush, keep it real, Lush.
Yeah.
Who shitted on the bathroom floor?
What?
No. You think I would do that in my own building?
Nah, it wasn't me.
Oh hell!
You seem like you're lying.
It wasn't me.
You don't seem like you're telling the truth right
What
now.
day of the week was it?
You couldn't make it,
Bruh.
What day of the week was it?
Bruh.
No, he squatted in the middle of that shit and dropped a dookie.
Hey, you know what? I wish I did.
You putting out club business on the.
Munchie sounds like he knows.
No, hell no. It wasn't no. It was a Monday.
They said it's much.
Oh, y'all didn't come yesterday.
Hey, he just said it was much.
Nah, hey, we done had several conversations about
on Monday, Les?
booty wiping, hygiene, and all that. I'm not even trying to get on bro that nothing.
Hey, he just said it was much, and you couldn't see it.
He got. Hey, don't listen to Spoety. Spoety cat.
Crazy as shit. Hey, no. Hey, I'll be here on Mondays, but I wasn't here yesterday. But hold on.
Was it Ant's laughing a lot?
I think
Maybe
it was
him.
Oh hell no!
Nah, Ant fell asleep on the toilet and missed.
Ant fell asleep on the toilet.
And miss.
Hey, so I'm guessing it's a joke because he ain't throwing out no day of the week.
Man, look, man. It was a Munchie Monday. Or was one of them Tuesdays. Before I came in, I got told about it. So how it was me.
So he said it was a Munchie Monday or one of them Tuesdays that came in. So he's saying a day that I was here for sure.
Yeah. He said you couldn't see the toilet.
It was one of the dogs. I'm gonna say
I
that.
wasn't even saying it was you. They brought it to my attention. I walked through the door. They like, man, somebody shitting on the floor.
I mean, the dogs do make sense, except for the fact that the doors are always closed. How's the dog gonna get in there?
Different. You know
dog boo.
Hey, bro, listen, you out
That's the first thing I asked. I said, was it a dog or like a human? They like, man, this was human.
Hey, hold on.
It was the size of a raisinette. They said it was a raisinette.
Hell no.
Let me get this straight. When you asked about this, they who? Somebody said my name? No, because
they said Munchie had a boo-boo.
Nah, you crazy, this motherfucker on blood. All right,
blaming Munchie is diabolical.
Ant was on the toilet doing the fentline.
Hell no, Spoety couldn't make it in 40 seconds. Nigga, you started on yourself or something.
They say, man, who did that? Man, y'all know Munchie got the bad guts.
I was smoking some really strong Girl Scout cookies that day. I couldn't help myself.
No, seriously though, bro. Whoever did it, bro, need to, you know what I'm saying? Just get it. Don't try to be a company, man, because the company, they just get up and go use the bathroom. Ain't nobody hanging in there to the end of the.
Nah, y'all got Munchie. They got you fucked up.
They ain't got Munchie
on everything.
shit.
They got you fucked up, bro.
Crazy as motherfucker.
On everything, they got you fucked up.
I'll get it. I'll excuse myself in the middle of this motherfucker. Fuck 4 hours.
Nah, hell no, bro.
Hey, see, now you deflected. I'm starting to think it was you.
I wouldn't.
Nah, hell
That was
no.
before him.
No, hell no.
Before his time.
No, hell no. You talking about somebody? You talking about all this fasting you was doing, nigga?
Nah, they got you fucked up, Munchie.
Nigga, don't you?
Nah, that ain't right,
you took
bro.
some detox shit and came here. Hey, no, hold on. Last time you came here,
Why you get on me? He said that.
The Spoetyface talking too much. He smelt it,
you
dealt
trying to
it.
point some elbows. Hey, no. You said you was detoxing. I don't know what kind of detox shit you took and couldn't make it to the toilet. Yeah, whatever.
See, instead of reflecting, you deflected right now. Because I ain't even the person who said it.
No, I'm re-deflected.
I'm over here taking up for you.
I ain't taking. No, you keep talking about Munchie.
I'm the one saying they got you fucked up, bro.
Nah, hell nah.
You the one over there talking about it was human feces.
Y'all gonna let the white man divide y'all again?
I didn't even bring that. He the one bring it up.
It ain't the white man. It's the gangster crib divide niggas. He bring it up.
He said it was Munchie Monday, bro.
I asked the question, homie. I got told. Look, I don't care. Y'all can point the finger.
No, you
wherever
care. You
y'all
bring it up. I want to hear it.
I walked through the door. They told me about it, so I wasn't here
Before we even started potting?
Hell no.
How you shit on the floor anyway? How that happened?
It would take so much work to take a shit on the ground.
For real though.
You have to be able to.
Hey, but
I don't even trust that most of you guys can do a squat. No offense.
What?
And then you got to shit while you're in the squat.
But it fits your criteria, Les, because that MacArthur Park shit. Hey, cause look.
He was just doing it the other day on the wall.
What I'm talking about?
So you ain't never.
I was getting my ass licked on the wall. That's totally different.
Mikey said it was not Munchie. LOL.
Man, for
I don't know how
sure.
Mikey knows that, but
I think it was Mikey.
The last people ever hear that the day before.
Where Mikey at?
It was you, Lush. It was Adam. It was Mikey, and it was Kenny.
you think that the shit was there from the day before?
I vote Lush.
Wow, that's insane.
I vote Lush. Hey, look,
So who cleaned it up?
Mikey came in that day, and it was there that morning.
Munchie,
It was there in the morning.
You know they got cameras in this
So
motherfucker.
Munchie's not even in the conversation. Nobody is besides Lush and me, I guess.
You know they got cameras. If this was me, they would have had a picture of the Dookie. It would have been on the No Jumper Instagram.
So you saying they know who it is? No one to say.
What about DNA?
I'm just saying they ain't protecting my ass. Clearly.
Hey, but see, I got a reputation for as soon as we done shooting, I'm out of here.
See, a lot of you guys.
The one time you lingered.
I actually appreciate that about everybody here because back in the day, we used to have people do a podcast and then they want to sit on the couch for 2 hours and play Madden.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Which
Lush,
is it's kind of all right, but it's like, at a certain point we got to go.
I think it's Lush, but whoever smelt it dealt it. I think the nigga Hefe might have. You know what I'm saying?
I think Josh found it.
That was you, Ed?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
Nah, it's narrowed down to Lush, Mikey, Kenny. Which I mean, Kenny is a wild card. We don't know him that
You not
well.
saying yourself because he just said you was here too. He was saying you was here too, though.
I never seen Kenny as being that kind of guy, but I mean, we don't know. I don't know him that well.
All right, y'all really want to do this check game?
I'm going Lush though. I ain't gonna lie.
We're gonna be politicking on this poop forever.
We could do it because check game. Adam, do you remember the butt wipe combo?
Butt wipe.
Butt wipe. We was talking about. You said you wiped 3 times and that's it.
Nah.
I wasn't here for that combo. I don't even care to have that conversation.
I keep going for a while. I try to make sure that it's not too, because that's the thing. My girl bought me some like white boxers, and as a result, sometimes at the end of the day or the next morning, I'd be looking at that shit and just being like, "Damn, I got a solid skid mark in this thing."
Wow, you streaking?
Hey, these bitches is not gonna do no more porn with you, bro.
I'm a bicyclist. I'm a BMXer. How can I not do a skid?
So y'all want to revisit? You want to revisit your hypothesis, Munchie? You want to revisit your answer now?
Nah, I don't got a bidet. I would like a bidet.
Hey,
I've never actually used
in
one.
light of this new evidence, brother.
I didn't invite it. What you
I
mean?
said, in light of this new evidence.
I thought you said, hey, look. Put it
You
like
know what?
this.
I like to finish with a baby wipe.
You better finish with some type
But
of
also I
wipe.
wipe from the front, which I know is controversial.
What? What, bro? What?
I don't give a fuck what you do.
You too? You too?
You say you wipe from the front.
as a circular.
I can't do it blind from the back. No offense. I can't do it from the back.
Hey, man, that's
So
so
you
crazy.
wipe from the.
It's not smearing all over my balls. Don't worry. I got a solid technique.
Chat.
How?
Hey, I don't think the chat want to engage in how blood white.
Chad.
all I know is
Wipe
this.
from the front. That's great, bro. I ain't never
Lifelong.
heard that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Real talk though, but I wasn't.
It's supposed to be all type of shit in the way from you that's getting in the way. Come on now, Adam. What you skipping over it?
I take my
Are
big
you
old
going
dong
through
and
it?
I stick it to the side.
You going over the hump? You hitting that speed bump? You wiping from the front. You hitting that speed bump.
Look at this. Wiping from front to back is generally recommended by experts to avoid transferring fecal bacteria towards the urethra. You know how far my urethra is from my blood
That's
hole?
for a female.
For a female.
That's
They
for a
talking about for a
female.
Oh,
female.
wait. I'm
100%.
going to change it. I'm going to say
Why should it matter?
I am a man.
Because your urethra is is your dick hole.
No.
And for a female, is where she.
I'm
pee out
saying,
of.
but
It's closer to
if
the
it's good
butthole
for the
of a bitch.
females, it's okay for the
Bro,
males too.
26% of men wipe from the front.
And they all gay.
26% is way higher than the percentage of men who are gay.
Gay.
I still.
Gay.
I sure wouldn't mind wiping that
They
from the
all
back.
gay.
Yo, look at how foul the AI is. Look at this. The shitty balls risk. This is actually what that's what Google calls it.
Hell no.
Reaching from the front can lead to accidental contact with your scrotum, which is neither pleasant nor hygiene. I'm not going to send this clip out to anybody who's coming on Plug Talk.
And you wonder why you got streaks.
But listen, this is what I will say. Historically, I believe that if you really truly care about getting your ass 100% clean, you need to wipe from the front and the back because you will discover additional poop when you hit it from the back versus the front. Also, I like to finish with a baby wipe if available, which it quite often is in the bathroom that I use. Baby wipe sitting right there, a nice wet little joint.
Yeah, a little wet John.
That help a little bit.
But I'll say this: I like to finish a show by a phone call rather than, you feel me, and then like an announcement on air. So it would have been fired. That's the only thing I was like.
Wait, what?
So you
phone
somebody
call.
called you out about this on a phone call and
Yeah, that's
so
it.
you
That's
did
it.
do that shit.
Huh?
What the fuck? I still don't know what you're talking about.
Because this all stemmed from the conversation of the Thursday show being canceled. If you don't recall.
Okay, I'm lost.
So you're saying that
Going back to the show now.
the Thursday show is like wiping back to front.
Essentially.
and smearing shit all over your scrotum.
Essentially, no. You said you like
My Long Beach sex life. Yo,
coming soon.
How about the fact that I think we all, I don't know. I thought that Tay really had a mixtape coming out called My Long Beach Sex Life. And I asked him when I saw him, I said like, yo, My Long Beach Sex Life. And he goes, what is that?
No, he knows. And if he doesn't,
he seems sincere. He's like, what is that? He's like, I seen that on the Reddit. What is that? I'm like, I don't know. I thought this was your promotional campaign.
Shouldn't it be a real thing now?
I was kind of questioning Tay F. Third's like sanity that he was putting out a tape called My Long Beach Sex Life, because that's got to be like one of the dumbest mixtape titles I ever heard in my life.
I could see him making it work. I could see him like.
Listen, if you want to put it out, go. I feel like you're hurting your chances of people listening to it when you give it a title like that, but that's just me.
Yeah, like, what if it was called like my Signal Hill Sex Life? Is even more niche. Like,
man, you ain't
That's some good times
you
up
ain't
there.
no R&B singer, man. As a rapper, like, what did you put in something out about my sex life?
And why are you limiting yourself to Long Beach with your sex life? Like, there's all these surrounding cities. Like, go get some ass in Bellflower, bro.
That's like Usher, like the Confessions of My Sex Life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
go to the Lakewood Mall and get some top.
It's 1,000%.
Man, we gotta toughen that shit up. 3, man, you tripping? Ain't no Long Beach Sex Life, man. Look. This shit, man. You better swag that shit out. Find another title, bro.
All right, yo, but as long as we're talking about Long Beach, let's talk about DW Flame.
Just with him last night.
Getting poked up. I was looking at my Instagram and I seen this shit. I don't know what exactly he was doing. We could call him in a second. But he left. It looked like on his story like he was at a studio or a podcast maybe or something. And somehow on the way out, somebody poked my boy up.
Do something, cause niggas thought I wasn't gonna be me when they see me. Niggas thought I was gonna turn it down or something. Tell them niggas put out the footage. It got a little blood on there. I'm saying, still got chain piece.
Look at his like. Oh yeah, they didn't really show it, but the cuts in his hand look crazy.
Hey, I guarantee.
And kind of on his face too,
brother. I'm insane. Fuck. I'm trying to do right. You niggas want to play, cause on BIG, and you lucky I couldn't get to my car, bro.
Oh,
I see, cause, but I'm blessed, cause God, let me leave the blower in the car, cause I'm just saying.
that's crazy, bro.
Man.
DW Flame still going through it out here. Situations be popping up.
Oh, he didn't look like that last night. I ain't seen none of that.
No, that happened this morning. I'm pretty sure this afternoon, like a couple hours ago.
Oh, dang. I was just with him last night. That's what I'm like. He wasn't looking like that. He looked regular.
When I was out in Texas too, they were telling me that he was staying out there.
Yeah, man. Shout out
That's where
to
he said he stayed at. Said that's where he just came from. Just flew out from Texas.
Right.
Shout out to him, man. Hopefully, he make a speedy recovery, man.
Straight up.
And that ain't nothing but God, man. You know, he still got his eyes, his ears, and in good health right now. You know, a couple scores, he healed back from
They
it.
said bro fought a cat.
Bro, fuck that.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, but very funny. Yo, man, that's crazy, bro.
Crazy.
I just like have a hard time imagining somebody just walking down on him and just stabbing him. But I guess shit happens. I mean, he definitely ain't faking it. That shit was crazy.
Nah, for sure.
We all street dudes. It don't matter how
No luck.
you know how good you do or what path you choose to take. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, a lot of us done did things in the streets, you know, we can never take back. So it don't matter the path that we own, you know, the journey that we trying to take. You know, people don't want to accept that.
Oh, this,
You know, and
this might be his number. I got 4 different DW Flame members, so we're going to find out.
Man, a knife is scary though, because that takes so much brutality. You feel me? Like that's man.
Yeah, it could be any old fucking
It's every
random dude on the street
So,
too,
yeah,
though.
that's normal, man. But shout out to him though, man.
I'm glad he's straight. He looked like he was cool, to be honest with you.
He said he thought when I see you, I was
That ain't
gonna
his
be
number.
beat. So he know what's up with whoever he seen.
His face, well, I didn't see nothing on his face. You feel me?
No, he had something on his face.
Okay.
Yeah. Like it wasn't as deep as the one on his hand, but for sure he had like a bunch of scrapes on his face too. Wait, I'm gonna look at his story. I want to see if there's any. Is he updated? He has updated. This is regular. Okay. Oh, here we go.
The nigga in front of me grabbed the hammer. And then the next nigga, I put him in there for Nelson. And the other nigga had the hammer.
He sound high as fuck.
Yeah, he's faded for sure.
Damn. A full Nelson is crazy.
DW crazy.
Shout out to DW Flame, man. I hope you're all right. Okay, shit. What else we gotta talk about here? Oh yeah, all right. So it's the era of patching shit up. The 22-ster has been tucking his tail and making good with a bunch of people I had beef with. We had the return of King Yella and 607 Unk yesterday. Did 2-hour interviews with each of them that will be rolling out for our members and also clip by clip. So feel free to go become a member. It was nice to have Unk back in the building, but that being said, I told him that he really needs to apologize to Munchie and make sure that that's all on good terms. True or false? You even give a shit about that situation anymore? Would you be on camera with him, or is it not something you're interested in?
I'll holler at him off the record first and shit.
Okay.
Because everything content to people and shit, all that low, you know what I'm saying?
Especially him.
Yeah, man. Everybody ain't joking with everything, but you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody tripping off that dude.
You Munchie.
What was the vibes like with Unk?
It was good. I mean, he's still kind of doing the like to me, and I know people are gonna say, Adam, you don't take accountability. But it's like, if you're gonna come on here, you're gonna call 4 Extra gay, and then you're gonna act like a victim when 4 Extra yells at you. It's like, I just kept telling him, I'm like, bro, 4 Extra yelling at you is 4 Extra giving you a pass. You know, and keep in mind, this is 4 Extra beforehand. Like if he just yelled at you, that's basically like him just letting you skate, you know, because you said some crazy shit about him. You think if somebody in the streets said that about 4 Extra and he saw him on the streets that he wouldn't beat the fuck out of him? I don't really believe it. So to me, with that situation, you can't just be like, oh, Adam set me up, you know? And same thing with the Munchie thing. He's still kind of playing the victim of being like, oh, you guys titled it 607 Unk disrespects the Bloods. Like, motherfucker, I mean, if you say that word on a podcast to a Blood, every single person on the face of the fucking planet is going to take that as disrespecting the Bloods. And if we didn't call it that, everybody else would have called it that too.
You know, he wasn't around no Hoovers until that incident happened, that Hoover whoop remover thing. And then, like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them didn't even know he was representing Hoover. So after that, like, he some of them start reaching out to him, and he been around some real members.
He actually did.
Hold on. He from Hoover?
St. Louis Hoover. He claimed that he didn't even know that there was like a neighborhood Crip / Hoover beef in LA. I'm like, well, you need to watch some goddamn documentaries. That's like the easiest thing you could possibly know.
So he was from Hoover / 60. His hood is Hoover. Like, so
in St. Louis, they're all cool. I guess
it's kind of different. You know, even in St. Louis, the Crips they wear their rag to the right side. So like in a lot of people hoods, it'd be like merged of two separate kind of hoods, and I guess allegedly where he from, like it's a side just Hoovers and it's a side to 60s.
Yeah. I know just in maybe 1 or 2 states that it ain't like that with the homies in the Hoovers, but I seen this podcast. Why he got the red rag tied around his white.
So you late, huh? You don't know.
I'm a Crip. I'm a Sereno.
He say
I'm Jitty Bitty Vice Lord.
Jitty Bitty Vice Lord. He have a blue rag and a red flag tied on a drink or whatever. And like I mean,
because even out there too, like if I like,
you representing all of them.
He trying to troll low key.
He's making jokes about gang shit in general. Yeah. I don't think that's a great strategy for him, you know.
But it's crazy out there like that, because even I want to say like out there, even like the brims, the 6 Deuce brims and the 6 Deuce East Coast is like clicked up.
Yeah, they on some deuces shit or whatever. Yeah. But that's his whole angle. BD Jitty Vice Lord, and they the Bloods, the Crips, and God sent me like he playing with shit. You know what I'm saying?
God sent him.
Yeah, like
he's Vice Lord. God sent me.
He's trying to bring everybody together for a grander purpose.
That's but he's making a joke about it, bro. Everything ain't you know what I'm saying, to be played with. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like it's fair to say that LA takes their gang shit more serious than the rest of the country.
Hell yeah, niggas got this shit all on their face. Like, you know what I'm saying?
The rack do too.
Yeah, I was gonna say
the rack do too. I ain't gonna lie, they with you.
And speaking of which, what was the vibes in the Yella interview like?
Yella shit was cool, man. It was all good.
He was chilling. All right
past it, yeah.
Man, so you had 6
King Pillatan,
and you had Fiend Pill in here, huh?
Militan.
Yeah, speaking on Fiend Pill.
You ready for that fade? I think he got you.
Man.
Oh,
You might be a little athletic, but he a strong motherfucker.
I mean, he definitely over 3. I'm
He
in
big
there,
dude.
though.
I think he said 290.
Nah, they ain't 290.
He probably dropped down to it as of recently.
Nah, they ain't 290.
When you that fat, you could lose a lot of weight pretty
Yeah, I
quick.
think he probably dropped down because he been trying to like run or whatever in condition. So he probably dropped it down. He probably was 3 at first though.
Yeah, I could see 290. That would be damn near like peak for him, right? Because he got to be what, like 6'2", 6'3", and like he kind of he got size on him. But I think it would be a dope fight if you were down.
What you mean if I'm down? I already told you I'm down.
Yeah.
Get it right. I'm gonna put him out.
Well,
They ain't know this guy already said I'm a squabbling, bro.
What if you lose though? What if you lose on Thursday?
Oh, he lose on really. I already think he gonna lose, man. Shout out to my nigga Nutty. I already think he gonna put him down. To be
Hey,
honest.
hold on. So you know who he is? You know who the nutty dude is?
Yeah, what about
The
him?
other dude, Nutty. He from Sac.
Nutty chill. I like Nutty.
He actually was real cool on the podcast.
Yeah, I like Nutty a lot.
him.
Right. And now he down here now. He live down here now.
I'm having my little platform as well though too.
That's
man.
right.
Hey, you guys are all welcome Thursday if y'all want to pull
Real
up.
humble. I am. I'm a
Thursday pull up for what?
I'm gonna
To
be in
the
building.
boxing match of
Oh, yeah.
Fiend Pill, as you call him. Maybe you're not invited. I don't know.
Look at his face.
Shit, man. I can't man about that bullshit.
You are real hot, Ant. Nah. But I mean, hey, it's gonna be a boxing match. We're gonna have a good time in there.
Oh, you pulling up?
Oh yeah.
You can't even. You can't like. It ain't like a real op. Like man, like
Man,
that shit is a joke, man. Like for
That's
real,
all
like
it is. Don't
seriously,
nobody
man.
take
That
him
shit is a
serious.
circus act, man. Like I don't take that shit serious, man.
I know the commentary gonna be funny as hell because
Yeah, man.
Who commentated?
it's me, Yuckmouth.
Wait, you're on it?
Oh, you
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's me, Yuckmouth, and I forget the other dude who's done the previous fights. He hella funny too. He cool. So it's the 3 of us. It's gonna be hilarious. Me and Yuckmouth last
Yeah,
summer.
Yuckmouth, he got a
fights?
cold sense of humor.
How many
Oh,
fights scheduled that night?
I think there's like 5 or 6 fights.
Oh, so it's more than one
some
fight.
undercards.
Hi,
Yeah.
if you record your name and reason for
Damn, who got a block up like that?
DW.
New iPhone.
Yeah, I need the correct shit put out.
What's the correction?
Correct shit is I went to the stove, right?
Oh, that was a studio. Okay.
While I go in there, they see me. I guess they see me or I don't see them. And then when I'm coming out, it's 4 niggas in front of the door. I'm like, hey, how y'all doing, bro? And they like, ain't you the nigga who... I don't even want to tell you, Adam.
Oh, we are live for the record.
I don't want to even tell you, cuz. Okay, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Because this shit gonna spread
I'm
like
saying right
wildfire.
now.
If I
I'm
wanted
saying
to,
right
I would
now.
already started a fire. But yeah, so once I walked out the store, they didn't move out the way. So they asked me if I'm the one nigga. Of course I am. But so the closest nigga to me, I feel like he gonna fire on me first. So I fire on him first, and he touched the ground. Once he touched the ground, they from the opposite side.
Okay.
Yeah. Once he touched the ground, boom. The other 3 dudes that's with him, they fall back because they see that's their main one. So once they see him go down, they're like, oh shit. But then one of the little dudes start clutching.
Oh.
Okay, cool. So my eyes on him, cool. So while I'm fighting that big homie, boom. He not hitting me, but I end up feeling my face burning a little bit. I'm like, the fuck is that? Cool. Yeah, he like, yeah, like he did something. I'm like, what? Cool. But I look in his hand, it looked like a lighter. But it's the old school pocket knife. You remember the one that flip out like
Butterfly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, I see that in my head. I'm like, you gotta really penetrate skin for that to do something. Cool. Okay, so his legs already still noodles because I banged him and he didn't know I was gonna hit him out of nowhere. Cool. So every time I hit him, he's falling, whatever. But I see the little dude clutching. So I step back under the camera in the store. So because if they gonna do it, I want the homies to be able to see who did it under the camera. You feel me? Cool. Whatever. So, but as I'm fighting him again, I feel another slice on my other side. I'm like, okay. So I flinch at him one more time. When I flinch at him, I go to block the next one, and he kind of cut my arm open. Cool. But the whole time he's still like stumbling. I got him all in the chips, all in the Doritos and the Cheetos and shit like that. Whatever. So the store dude come out, spray, pepper spray, whatever. They end up running, whatever. But they got one of the little dudes that they was with, got footage. They was recording. And since I seen them recording, I made sure I did extras.
Oh, word. So you think they're going to drop that footage?
That shit happened at 5:30. That shit would have been out. That big homie got dropped at least 3 times.
Damn.
Yeah, when you see the camera, you're supposed to go up.
Show me. So, I mean, if they want to put it out, that's on them. I ain't really got no moments where I wasn't superior in it. And it's a DP for that. All his little homies that was right there because they ain't run up.
Damn. Yo, the chat thinks that it was about the thing that you said on the podcast that one time.
Man, I don't know what the chat think it's about, but I know niggas ain't think that I was going to perform like that. That's why they had the camera out.
Damn, bro. I mean, I'm glad you're all right because that one cut on your hand looked deep as hell.
Bro, it just so happened I left that motherfucker in the car because I was in a good area. I just was going in there real quick.
You was by yourself, Flame?
You said what?
You was by yourself?
Yeah.
Damn.
Facts, but shit, I'm blessed. It's a good day. I mean, if they want to drop it, tell them niggas to drop it. Crib street, nigga. I was saying crib. Go ahead, make my views go up.
Yeah, you're going to go stupid viral if they put that shit out, so it's a gift and a curse, I guess.
I've been waiting on it. This ain't nothing that I don't want to see.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm glad you're all right, though. That could have gone another way.
For real.
Facts. It could have went another way for them, too. God protected them niggas because I could have had it on me.
No, yeah, like in that video you said like that, you know, you were grateful to God that you ain't have the blower, that it was in Whippy.
Because either way, I would have had to deal with a case.
Right.
So, but yeah, it's a good day though, chat. Crib Street. One thing about DW, you never not gonna see me show up. And I don't know what niggas be thinking from the last little shit. Whatever y'all see on Moneybag Rose, I've been in the gym ever since then, boxing gym ever since then. Any of y'all niggas stupid enough to go to bed. You niggas want to act hard, you niggas gonna go to sleep. Dead homies.
Nah, I watched that fight a couple weeks ago. And yeah, are you planning on returning to the boxing thing?
No, I ain't no boxer. I'm a crib. But they brought up money. You bring up money, I'll get up in there with Mike Tyson.
We were talking about how you, like, we feel that of all the LA rappers, you'd actually be like one of the more formidable ones in a boxing scenario.
Hey, didn't I see y'all talking about LA rappers who go crazy and when they hit the county jail? Nigga, I'm one of the main niggas. When I go in there, everybody knows for sure. Yeah,
I believe it.
I ain't taking it from C-Mac, nigga, but I'm and C-Mac more of a character, but I'm one of the niggas that's gonna take serious because fuck just fighting and all that shit. I always say you know.
Damn. Nah, for sure. Well, I'm glad you're all right, bro.
Yeah, stay up. Hey, peace and blessings, cuz everybody. It's a good day today, cuz.
Much love, bro.
All right, much love. DW Flame, legend. Appreciate you, dog.
I still remember, like, one time I was, like, 8 shrooms and no jumper, and, like, it was when Compa Raider and I had our shows right after the first episode, and I walked out, and DW was there, and the shrooms like hit me at that exact moment, and DW looked like 7'5". He was so fucking. I couldn't even like fathom like what an enormous human being he was in comparison to me. The shrooms were like really just accentuating that.
Man, that's real. I don't understand why I have 6 DW Flame numbers in my phone now. I've had like 2 numbers like my whole life.
I used to change my number a lot like that.
Yeah?
Me, I used to change my shit a lot.
You were trying to outpace the women in your life?
Nah, not really. He had some drama though. I kept changing my number.
Damn, all right.
Shit like that.
So, Spoetyface, I noticed you're a little quiet right there. You still got some animosity towards DW, some unfinished biz?
I talked to him and his brother. I ain't got no problem with him at all, man. I wish him a speedy recovery, man. Shout out to DW Flame, his whole camp and them dudes over there. Once he said it's on footage and all that's open, I'm cool. I don't even want to talk about that.
No. He said him defending himself and them not looking too well. Their performance.
I just don't have no comment on that, man, on that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Because if something come out and then I just wish him a speedy recovery. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to look at the studio.
I don't got no comment on that.
Spoety, I wanted to actually ask you about, I know we discussed it, but like this aspect of it wasn't really discussed because like you were like obviously really vocal about your thoughts on DC Baby Draco's hood vlogs and what he was doing and all that. And
first of all, when you refer to him, to me is PC Baby Diddy.
Okay.
So if you're not referring, I'm not answering no questions until you address him as PC Baby Diddy to me.
Him, all right, that guy.
No.
So PC Baby Diddy. All right. For the sake of conversation,
let's go and get a fade.
For the sake of conversation, all right.
We're gonna get
for the
faded.
sake,
What's going on?
I think he could read through the nuances. With that being said, when I wound up going to Compton like shortly thereafter, and I shot a hood vlog, were you disappointed in me for doing that?
Listen, so just because I don't agree with something, I don't put my views, my standards, and expectations on anybody else. I'm one of the people that you can actually agree to disagree with. So just because I feel a certain type of way, don't mean I'm gonna get mad at somebody else for not feeling a certain type of way. You see what I'm saying? When that's just me. So no, did I agree with it? No, I don't agree with it. I don't like it. To me, be honest, if people gonna allow you to go in their hood and highlight their streets and where they hang at, how that, and you know, and identify street signs and gang terminology for the police and things like that, that's on them. I never agree with that, bro.
So it's a hood vlogger thing. It's not a DC Baby Draco thing then, because I thought you was tripping on how he did things.
I did, but I did, but he was the one who was doing it in the hood. I don't agree with none of it. It don't matter who doing it.
Okay.
He just doing the one happening, you know what I'm saying, and doing it, and I seen it. I'm like, well, hold up. You get what I'm saying? So it was never nothing personal against him. Like he had said, I seen him at the thing. I really didn't even know who he was, bro. Like I've been gone so long, I never knew who he was. But when I got out, I'm like, man, this what he doing, and I'm seeing the little things back and forth. Once I seen he was going here and going there, I'm like, oh, this dude's, he's a problem, bro. I don't like his get down. You get what I'm saying? But it was never just a him problem, like him personally. It's just I don't agree with it at all, bro. I don't agree with it. And it's not just him. It's like I don't agree with the members. Everybody saying you blaming the cameraman. Nah, I blame the members too. Like nigga, it's homies that's gonna eventually get locked up, and they're gonna use this same footage. The same footage that he's acquiring and putting on the net, the terminology, the street signs and all this, they're going to use that against somebody from your neighborhood. So I never agree with that, bro.
Well, so I got tricked by an Jefe title that said that DC Baby Draco got caught with a gun in the Hoovers. And then I read the comments and it seemed to say that this was an old thing. True or false?
No, hell no.
Or did this happen recently?
So like even I said in the video, right, I don't know if it was new or old, but it came out as new news. In the beginning of the video I played where it came from, he was saying that he had got arrested, and then I looked up his name and two arrests came up. It seemed like every time he go to the Hoovers or whatever, he get bumped up. So 2 arrests came up, and then one of them was just like from 5 hours ago. So that's the one I played in the thing, and the police bumped him up.
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Oh shit.
You know so I don't know if it was some old shit or new shit, but it was posted 5 hours.
So he might still be locked up right now?
No, somebody said he out now, or let somebody else posting stories on this shit.
I mean, doing hood vlogs with a blower on you is definitely maybe not. I mean, obviously, you protect yourself, but
people would think like, cause I got the camera, and then they gonna be on the members and not you. Like you just looking like the cameraman.
Yeah, but with him, he kind of looked like somebody that
No, because now he just not the vlogger. He doing interviews and talking shit himself. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So,
then you go to other people's hood, opposition hoods, and then he at one point in time, you know what I'm saying, was had a good relationship. I don't know. I think it's still a good relationship with my cousin. I know a lot of them don't like that.
I think that they still have a good relationship, right? It seems like they still be filming.
No,
shit.
no. What I'm talking about, as far as the Hoovers and stuff like that, they don't be other neighborhoods that don't be liking it, like you close to 4 extras. So.
How you go? All right, so are you saying like people from your community ain't feeling them now? Is that what you said?
It's people who've been not feeling them in my community.
I'm saying,
no, but he's saying
I'm talking
about might not want to fuck with him because he fuck with them type shit.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, I know even went to if I'm not mistaken, correct me when I'm wrong. When P Nice, he was in the troubles of the Hoovers. It was reported that they was having problems with him. He was having. I'm not gonna say he had a problem over there. It was an encounter or altercation because he went over there with 4 extras, and from what I'm hearing,
they asked him to leave a baseball field because he was so cool with 4 extras.
Yeah,
correct.
so at they hood, they just basically, somebody. It wasn't basically they just came up to him and was like basically asking him, was he cool? You know what I'm saying? With 4 extras, do he be kicking it with 4 extras? And he was just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, should I did some content with him?
Yeah.
And they like, oh, okay. Well, the homies was trying to make it seem like you deal with him and fuck with him and rock with him like that. He like, shit, like I did some content with him, homie. You know what I'm saying? And, that was a situation. And I guess from there, just, just that kind of energy, I guess, he took it upon himself. Like, after it got rectified, you know what I'm saying? He said he slid himself, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't made to leave.
Yeah, for sure. So I didn't know the real story, but like I said, that it was, from my understanding, it's that type of thing that's going on right now. I don't know how true it is, so I don't want to put that on that man, you know what I'm saying? But I know it's a couple people that's not feeling, how close he is, you know what I mean, with 4 extras. So.
Nah, right after that, I ain't talking about the content that Ann did, but before this, he did a vlog over there in the Hoovers after you know what I'm saying? Then doing 40 content, you know what I'm saying?
But
and then even after that, he was in the jungles.
Yeah, and it kind of looked crazy for a motherfucker to even say something to P Nice because, like I said, he had been in the Hoovers multiple times and then been with 4 extras after that. So it's like it don't even make no sense for you to push up on P Nice or even say anything to P Nice about it if you ain't gonna check your homies. You know what I'm saying? For having him come over there and vlog, because you got to be mad at your homies as well.
So if this was true, then I wouldn't know how Jack 5 feel about this right now. Because from my understanding, he said he wasn't allowed to come over there or. Well, we all know a big hood. You really speak for your clique over there.
Where Jack 5 said that from jail when he was in jail?
Yeah, he said he reached out to him to try to do some work with him.
Interesting.
Hopefully Jap 5 just focusing on reacclimating to, society and all that.
Absolutely.
Jap 5, holla at me. We got to do this interview, man.
Yeah, Jap 5 also is a spitter. Bro is one of you.
Yeah, he rap pretty good.
He can rap. So, yeah.
You think he would be a boxer? Once he gets,
Shit, he
already
do
got
box.
squabbles.
No, he got a cool little skill set.
That little motherfucker brolic as hell.
I don't know, how he size up against, I don't know how big he is, type shit. Pause.
He's short. He's super strong. He really knows how to fight.
I'm gonna say this right here and right now. And all seriousness, all trolling aside, that's who I really want to squabble, bro.
Really?
Like, if you can make anything King Pill's a clown, bro. I the bag right or I go beat him up. That's easy call. Get PC baby Diddy up in here.
I thought you were talking about Jab.
No, all that trolling and all that talking that he doing and all that tough guy what he's saying he doing, man. Get him in the ring. Oof. Get him in the. That's the mega fight you want right there, man.
He as big as you. He big.
Yeah, he taller than me, man.
Taller than you, really?
He is. He tall. He's taller than me, bro.
I don't remember that. But
size don't matter as much as you think.
It don't. But get him. I want to squabble him, bro. That's what I want to squabble him, bro.
Potentially great fight.
Squabble him.
Okay, let's say y'all got down. Would you be chill with him afterwards, or is it still like your feelings don't change?
He's a pedophile. Why would I ever be cool with a pedophile? That's his excuse for me to sock his face up. I'm gonna do what nobody else want to do.
Would you carrot him?
With him, sodomize him.
Would you get carroted away?
We're not talking about the county little tiny carrots. We talking about street carrots.
We're going to Erewhon.
Yeah.
It's going to cost $12.
We're talking about a snowman's nose.
Yeah. We're going to hit up Olaf. Let's get it.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. So that's your weekly DC Baby Draco update. What is in the title? I want to make sure we hit everything in the title. We got to do this. We got to do Tony Yayo and Uncle Murda fighting on with Ja Rule on the plane. These guys have managed to largely not see each other for a really long time. But here we go. Tony Yayo and Uncle Murda, legendary G-Unit members. They ran into our boy Ja Rule on the plane, and Ja Rule apparently threw a pillow at them.
Boy, is Uncle Murder G Unit like that?
Hell yeah, he's bad.
But he like official, like he in the. I know he like.
If you gonna be a part of G Unit, you gotta move like a family member, bro. That's why the people that ain't a part of G Unit not a part of it. Like the game and Young Butt.
Kid still G Unit.
I respect how G Unit move, like for real.
But the thing is that so Yayo and Uncle Murder are so tight that they actually have a podcast together now, and I know Vlad is hurting a little bit because I'm sure Vlad wanted to be the one incubating that, but they got to deal with somebody else. I'm not 100% sure who, but they do have an episode, and I the first thing that came to mind, I gotta watch it. But the first thing that came to mind for me was, I don't know if just them two doing a podcast together is going to work, because when I watch Uncle Murda and Tony Yayo with Vlad, it feels like Vlad is doing a lot of legwork to keep them on topic and not have it completely run off the rails, because they both tend to talk a lot and talk over each other. And I saw that the viral clip from it already is Uncle Murda like getting yelled at by Tony Yayo for talking too much. Or
yo, did you see on Drink Champs the fucking TJFN arguing with fucking Yayo about Biggie being the best rapper versus Ice Cube?
I think just
Yayo's
surely off
hilarious.
G-Unit stories, they're gonna be successful.
Yeah, no. I'll watch that pod.
Hey, but to what he said, they probably do need like a mediator. Not a mediator.
Type shit.
Yeah, quarterback in the middle, like kind of how Cam and Mace got old girl. What's her name? Stat, the little female.
They will need someone to like.
Yeah, that's after they got so big though. They could do it on their own. They got big,
no, they keep the structure. You know
I think it would behoove them
that's
to have
sports. They talk sports and everything. I don't think Uncle Murder and them gonna be talking sports. Cam do.
But any podcast, you need some type of format.
Hey, but I feel like Uncle Murder would be a really good podcaster simply based on the fact that he do that year-end wrap-up.
Yeah,
so like he knows how to like have nuanced opinions on pop culture.
And to be fair, like Yayo has shown that he's able to like maintain an audience on Vlad. Like he might have done 20 interviews on Vlad and they still do numbers, you know? But I mean, to be honest, it's one thing to get interviewed over and over, and it's another thing to have to sit with somebody and actually be able to talk about topics and keep it interesting. Like, you know, Mandy from Horrible Decisions. I saw a clip of her that kind of felt like she was hating on Fat Joe and Jadakiss, but she was saying that as far as considering them one of the top hip hop podcasts, it's a little early. And like, you got to give them the accolades for the fact that they're popping right now and it's doing good. But can they last the test of time? Can they keep it interesting? Because we've seen it over and over where a lot of times like a fan base will be kind of big and then slowly dissipate as they keep doing episodes over and over. And like, I do think that she has a fair point with that. And I think that's going to be kind of the issue going forward for a lot of these sort of podcasts, is because like podcasting together, spending hours a week on camera with each other, like it's like a stress test on the relationship. Like if there is going to be a problem between you, it's going to come out as a result of you having to tolerate each other on camera over and over. I know there's a lot of people that I'm like good friends with that if I had to do a podcast with them every week, we would start hating each other in a couple of months.
Yo,
I think they need to throw Olivia in there and let her no, for real.
Shut the fuck up.
No. Let her drive the car. You know what I'm saying? And segue into different topics.
I don't think 50 fucked with her in 20 years. I don't think didn't they beef? They beefed for a while, right?
No, Munchie right though. Olivia need to drive that motherfucking car.
Like with podcasting, you go on topic to topic, like the segue and getting into different, like boom, transition into a different topic.
Don't Olivia work at Bloomingdale's or something now? Like she's a regular chick now, right?
I don't think so.
No, you know who it was who's the one that had the song with Jay-Z?
Oh, Emil.
Yeah, at one point that was it was back in the day, it might have been 2008, but that was like headline, like she is working at Bloomingdale's. And then she had to like put out a statement and say like, hey, I'm not working at Bloomingdale's. Bloomingdale's also like probably a pretty good job.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Top of the line.
Yeah, man, we got to stop shaming people when they
we don't job shame. We don't job
like
shame.
Obviously her music career didn't work out.
So what's she supposed to do after that? She got to go to work.
Yeah.
OnlyFans, homie.
And even if she was working at McDonald's, like, bro, whatever you got to do to make a living. I'm not judging anybody for an honest living.
I figured old boy that got caught driving the Uber thing, they was chipping on him.
Man, but he faked that.
Yeah, that was a grip.
That was to promote like a charity thing
that's
or some
BS,
shit.
Man. Stop running. I hate plays. And then
that's some shit I would do though. If I had that idea, I would have done that.
Yeah.
Pretend to drive Uber.
That's
Genius.
like, this is why
like, huh? You know you look like?
Me?
Yeah.
These nuts.
I was about to say that. But
Who?
I had to beat them too.
With the backwards hat. It's probably giving a different vibe right now.
Draw the cash cab.
Drive the cash cat.
You know what I'm talking about?
I have seen that show before, but I can't remember.
That's funny.
Hey, it brought it to my mom. You
Oh, this guy.
Yeah,
Show the screen. I do not look like this fool.
He is white.
We're just two older white guys.
He is white.
He started talking about driving Ubers. I said, "Hold up, the gas."
No, I forgot about. I didn't see the show in so long.
Yeah, I don't know why that came to my mind, though.
Pick a motherfucker
Wow.
up.
Hey, but people there, you know who I think that's underrated on podcasting is
Who?
good. Memphis Bleak.
Oh,
I
ain't
can
seen
listen to
this
his
shit.
stories, bro.
Oh yeah.
Every time he get interviewed or he talk, he interesting to me. I think he.
Oh,
I
so
think
he got his
better
own
than
podcast
Yayo.
right now?
I don't know. I
Better
be
than
seeing him a
Yayo?
whole lot.
I
I
don't
know he
know.
be on Drink Traps a lot, but I don't know if he got his own thing. But every time I see him, I'm interested. I think he better than Yayo though.
You know what I think I need to do? I need to have a side arc where I'm Danny from the Stop, but for all of the new podcasts that are run by rappers.
Oh, just
Watch
the
them,
game.
get super in the weeds, just like really pay attention to like if you could find 3 examples where Fat Joe seems a little annoyed by Jadakiss or vice versa. You take those, you tie it together, boom, the video title is Fat Joe cannot fucking stand Jadakiss.
Yeah.
And then you just stitch it all together and you do your commentary because I've really held back on watching a lot of that shit because I've been paying attention to Fat Joe and Jadakiss for so long that I feel like I don't need to watch any more interviews with them because I just kind of know what I'm going to get.
Well, Jada clearly has Joe fatigue. It's obvious. Like there's my first.
See, that's the kind of stress testing that I'm talking about is that you might not have known that you found this dude annoying, but somebody needs to be doing the.
That show relies on Fat Joe lying and it being funny. Embellishing to the point of absurdity.
He do cap, but is it me or Fat Joe lost weight too much?
Yeah,
weight?
he medium
He
Joe.
looks sick.
No, we
He
need him
looks
fat.
sick.
He got to eat some more.
But did he lose? He lost it with Ozempic, right?
I mean,
I think so. Because
I didn't see him.
But that's what everybody
got
says about Act too. Is that Act kind of
They get
Act
what's that balloon called?
he lost.
Gastro.
bypass.
I don't think
Gastric bypass.
I think in this day and age, if you see somebody losing a huge amount of weight in a very short period of time, it's Ozempic. If you go to your doctor and you're 100 pounds overweight, your doctor's going to say, you need to be on Ozempic. We're putting you on Ozempic. You have to fight against it if you don't want to be on that shit. And the thing is that it also will make you lose a bunch of muscle. Whereas if you just lose weight through eating healthy and doing a bunch of cardio and shit, you're not going to lose a huge amount of muscle. You will lose some most likely. But that's why certain people, when they lose weight through Ozempic, they just it looks sort of sickly and shit. But then if they stay at the same weight for a long time and start to gain some of the muscle back and shit, I feel like they start to look normal.
Hey, look, the rapper podcasters, right? Okay, it seemed like Joe and Jada, when they interview somebody, it just be them going back down memory lane because they got stories with all these rappers. You know what I'm saying?
Common
It's
stories
not
with
you're not
them.
really interviewing them and getting in depth what's going on. And then you got Joe in this cast. They don't interview nobody. And then you got what's my boy Fab, Davies, Jim Jones. What's the last one?
Mano.
Mano.
Yeah.
They don't have guests. You know what I'm saying? So okay, they just chopping it up.
Can we just say Cameron's the best?
And then
Because he does it basically solo, right?
Wallow and Gilly, basically, they get to interviewing. They don't talk about themselves all year.
But Mace ain't there half the time.
Mace
right?
gave his first opinion last weekend.
Yeah, I love
Mace
Mace.
sits and laughs, and he gave his first opinion last weekend.
But they talk sports though.
Yeah, and they talk sports.
Yeah, but
It's one level of podcasting skill to be able to talk about yourself. It's another level to be able to talk about other people or really listen to other people and be able to have a real conversation. Because that's one thing that I kind of noticed with some of these rapper podcasters is that they listen to the guests tell a little story and then they just tell a story about themselves, and that just really is a weird vibe. You have to be curious about the other person, and a lot of rappers have main character syndrome out the ass, and they don't care. There's nobody who's ever told Fat Joe, hey, stop talking about yourself, because Fat Joe's whole persona, his whole success in life has been rapping about himself, talking about himself. It's a different skill set to be able to sit in front of somebody and have to make them interesting to the world.
I think Nori the GOAT right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, you know what?
I think Nori the GOAT.
Hey, you know what?
I think Nori the GOAT.
Hey, let me walk back my previous statement. Sure,
Nori, he the GOAT right now.
Sure, he definitely is the best like platinum rapper turned podcaster as far as success.
He was the earliest.
Yeah, I think he's better than
I mean, no, Joe Budden.
Even Budden. I think he's better than Budden.
He not how he better than Budden. He not a better podcaster than Budden.
Oh, hell no.
To me, my personal opinion, what he do and what he bring out, I'm just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, but it is you putting them under fire and you drinking and all that. I enjoy Drink Champs.
Yeah, that's a different style of
podcast though.
I feel like just like Joe Budden is so much more in like the discourse, like what he talk about is so much more intellectual, and he's like able to analyze shit. Nori, I love Nori. He say dumbass shit constantly.
But you're talking about two different platforms, and one do interviews and one don't.
And I'm gonna be real, like a lot of times when I listen to a Drink Champs episode, it sounds like Nori reading questions off of a piece of paper that somebody who works there gave him. Like a lot of times those questions don't really sound like they coming from his genuine research and investigation. Sometimes they'll interview somebody where it's like very organic. But I listen to some other interviews where I'm like, I can tell.
But it works.
The girl from Call Her Daddy. I listened to her do a couple interviews one time for an interview. No, she sucks. She's the worst. She fucking just sits there and reads questions off a piece of paper too.
No, I wasn't talking about.
Hey, so all the rapper podcasts we just named, they all from the East Coast, huh?
Yes, good point.
But who on the West Coast could really like start a killer podcast?
Without a doubt.
Game could. I don't think Game wants to really.
Without a doubt.
You know, it would be so funny if he was a regular podcaster, corrupt.
Exhibit. I think Exhibit is do good too.
Hey, if you think I get faded,
We got West Coast pods, man. Shout out to CJ Mack and Dub C. They still going, right?
Is they still
motherfucking CJ Mack?
I don't know if they still going, but that
I don't think they're still going.
What happened to the Gangsta Chronicles?
They not rapping.
I went on that shit one time. What happened to that?
Yo,
what was MCA? Didn't MCA?
No, he was a regular on Vlad for a while.
No, I'm talking about MCA.
He had a pod
somewhere.
No, he was. He was on.
YG had a podcast that he only did for a little bit.
Quick. DJ Quick would be amazing potentially, or Sugar Free.
But you want to know the problem though is that
Free would.
If Blueface wanted to be a podcaster, he could kill it, but he chose to be a streamer instead.
Yeah.
Which not to say that he couldn't do it, but I think for somebody like him,
streaming is better.
It's more. Yeah, he's young. He's like 29.
Yeah.
Streaming is more the young kids' sport these days. You know, I don't know.
1000%. The biggest thing is this though. To me, like Nori. He created that show. The whole premise was, we gonna give flowers, right? I know you watched the pod.
That's not good content.
But he said that numerous times. And then you gonna go and on your podcast, you're gonna belittle rappers that almost made it but didn't quite. You're gonna belittle Killer Army. You're gonna belittle Shaheem the Rugged Child. He got hella flack from that. If you actually watch the pod,
belittle him or he's giving his opinion.
Belittling, you feel me? Belittling. If the whole
so out of
it's a huge
episodes, you naming two people he belittled.
Yeah, I'm naming two people he belittled
that we haven't heard of.
I mean, shit, that speaks more of y'all than me.
But we're not okay. That would be like me doing an interview down the road and kind of having a chuckle about some of the SoundCloud rappers whose careers didn't work, which is obviously almost all of them.
It would be like that if you said the premise of my show is giving flowers, which you've never said.
So you can't say nothing negative.
Nah, but I'm saying it's a little bit contradictory.
And
when
if
you say
flowers, they'll be there. So evidently, they I mean,
how you gonna give flowers and then the people that deserve flowers that don't get it?
How are you gonna give flowers? How are you going to give flowers without also acknowledging that not everybody lived up to their true potential?
But that's like kind of
the
whole.
But you're saying that's your opinion on who deserved a flower, champion.
Yeah, but you're right though, brother. But guess what? Then Nori spun the block and walked back. Was like, "Oh, you're right. No, I didn't mean what I was saying. We were just afraid of, much love to Killer Army. Oh, Shaheem's the man." Like so.
This throwing me off, man. What
for sure.
Is this?
Drinking green leaves.
You too? I mean, man, is this Japanese fabuloso? What is this, bro? Japanese Sprite, what's going on?
Little eccentric shit going on.
I've been looking at it, bro, a whole hour. What is this, bro? I ain't never seen a fontan that's, what is this, Japanese?
Yeah, I'm exotic player. You feel me?
This is one of them cheap ones that you could find them up.
It might could be her. Like that's a MacArthur Park John, huh?
Hell no.
I ain't never seen this before. This is like Japanese fabuloso.
No, they say it's exotic soda. I don't know.
We're gonna change your name to MacArthur Zark.
Sure.
Anyway, okay, we forgot that we were trying to talk about Tony Yayo and Ja Rule. Let's play this clip.
As Ja Rule on the plane, trying to punch that suck ass up, you fucking suck ass Ja Rule. Trying to punch that suck ass up, you fucking suck.
I'm standing on business
on the plane.
Oh, okay. So this is actually the footage of the fact that Ja Rule got kicked off the plane. So Ja Rule kind of got loud in the day room, as they say. He threw his pillow and started hooting and hollering, and eventually the airplane cops came over and took him, which is smart on his part because obviously Ja Rule's life is basically over if he gets banned from going on airplanes. And if he throws a pillow and kind of yells and shit, they're not going to ban you from the plane.
They're not.
Which is, pretty good from his perspective.
So throwing a pillow ain't gonna get you banned?
But that's an airline by airline thing. It's not going to be like, oh, you're banned from entire.
Right.
It's like,
so what y'all trying to put on Ja Rule? Y'all trying to basically say he pulled a PC move. That's what y'all basically said.
Well, I did say that.
He got loud in the day room.
But I also respect it because I think that if I was in a similar situation, I would hope that I would do the same thing. Make your point. Be mad at this motherfucker. Let everybody know that you don't fuck with them as long as they're going to be filming you and shit. But ultimately, do you want to cross the line into... That's like choosing... Like the street version of this is like getting into an argument with somebody and having a fist fight and not pulling out your gun and killing them.
All right, but look, to be fair, it's more footage. It's more footage of him telling
one more clip,
what do you want to do?
Yeah.
So he by himself...
this is afterwards. They're just playing with his... Okay.
That's the pillow.
I mean, if they want to smoke, it's two of them and him.
I think they're in the same position as Ja Rule, though, where they all understand it's not worth it for us to fight
nothing,
here.
Bro. But the thing with Ja Rule, he said y'all not gonna record me. You know what I'm saying?
My dick, and I would have turned around right back on my flight, man. Simple as that. Like, what y'all gonna do? Like, whoop me on this motherfucker? We all about to go to jail on this motherfucker. Let's go.
Only one.
Like, I wasn't, but all throwing the pillow and getting off the flight. To me, it's a PC move.
Did he get off or he got kicked off?
He got kicked off, I think. They called the cops.
It's kind of like a cry for help. Like, that ain't no gangster move. Like, if you just think, oh, nigga, fuck you, and you throw a pillow, nigga, fuck you.
No, but you see that he was in front of him. They was talking mess to him, and he looked back. He like, man, I said,
yeah, but why you throw a pillow and why you get removed and they didn't? So obviously you made a scene or did something to get removed because I just would have said what I said and kept back in my seat. Like, nigga, do what y'all gonna do.
All right, Lush. Me and you get on a plane.
Yep.
Y'all lost.
T-Rail comes in and sits two rows in front of us.
Yeah.
You think it's going to go like this? Like, we're going to film him and, like, talk shit, and then he's going to throw a pillow?
The hell no.
What else is going to happen?
All y'all go talk. All three of y'all, bro. Y'all go have a conversation.
Yeah, honestly, we probably just going to talk.
We just be chilling. You feel me?
But if it was him and someone else that he had to show out in front of, then I would imagine it would probably be different.
If it was just me and it was him and Smack, you feel me? Who knows?
Yeah. Okay.
Be a different dynamic at that point.
So because like everybody has like how they would act when they're with their boys and how they would act when they're alone.
So what you trying to say? Yeah. So what you trying to say? He not the same person that he is by himself. That he
exactly
with somebody else.
Hey. Well, do you think Tony Yayo and Uncle Murda would have been talking all this shit if either of them were alone?
I think Tony Yayo would.
I mean, they both street dudes. I mean, they both street dudes. But we ain't talking about Tony Yayo. We talking about you talking about, you know what I'm saying, T-Real. So that's what you saying? T-Real ain't the same dude when he by himself?
Well, we already seen that. We seen him fucking guzzling out Academics' bottle and Turks and Caicos at the club.
I was in prison, so I can't even.
I was in prison. He got the best excuse for everything. I was in prison. Brick used to bust that one out all the time too.
I was in prison. I ain't
2017. I don't know.
I can't. They was out.
This how I see that move, man. This how I see this move.
Did you see that? Did you see that, Munchie? They was out. I wasn't out.
Did I see what?
What they talking about with T-Real?
Man, look, man.
But I got a lot of these podcasters doing that when they see each other.
Yeah, what was T-Real supposed to do?
I don't even know the situation.
Not beg for a drink.
I was really in prison.
I'm gonna try to remember, but basically, like,
they got into it, and there was some shit being talked back and forth because
who got into it?
No, I gotta lay it out more detail. So they happened to be in Turks and Caicos at the same time, right? And Axe got a second. No, I'm not there. This is all playing out on the internet. But
Academics.
Academics is out there. He's got a bunch of girls with him. He's got a bunch of security, a couple of his homies, whatever. And so they get a section in the club every night. And one night, T-Rail's in the same club as him because, you know, his Turks and Caicos is not that many clubs. And he's just with his girl. and they end up like basically like walking on over to Act's section, and T-Rail kind of like starts piecing it up right away, which was like they had been beefing already before that over Kendrick, I guess. I don't really remember Kendrick's slander.
Yeah.
And so T-Rail basically like Act kind of like hands him the bottle, and he starts drinking out the bottle, and Act's just filming him, and it's just the visual of like, oh, you guys are supposed to be ops, and now you just over here being super friendly was just like the funniest shit ever. And actually that wasn't really that funny. But the funny thing was how T-Rail went on his podcast and lied and told a super fake version of the story, because we all saw him going up and drinking out the bottle, and his version of that was, I came through, I bullied the whole scene.
Bullied the scene.
I bullied the whole scene.
I think he was being sarcastic, though.
No, he did. He really said that shit.
You know what would have been hard, though? If T-Rail walked up and took the bottle and walked away, that would have been hard.
Well, how you say it?
This the thing, man. Like,
they know each other.
I think like on the internet, right? I think like, I don't know if it was real or not. I'm not about to sit here and say that it wasn't real, but like they arguing over Drake and Kendrick, and they see each other in the Turks and Cakes. Like now, if it was real beef, would I have took the bottle? Hell no, I would have turned it down. Like, nigga, I don't want that bottle. But obviously, it wasn't no problem.
Yeah.
Shit, if he took the bottle and drunk from the motherfucker.
Yeah.
But I remember T-Rail talking hella shit. Wasn't he like calling Act a pedo or whatever too for like that shit with the little boy? Because there was like a thing with Act kind of like saying some crazy shit to like a 15-year-old boy on a stream, and I feel like he was talking shit about that too.
Yeah, I missed that now.
I can't really remember.
See, I missed that now. I know he was on him, like basically, like who was it, like Dave Free or somebody punked him. Somebody.
You're right. That's what it was. Act went to the Kendrick tour, and while he was there, Dave Free, Kendrick's manager, realized that he was there because he was on a story or whatever, and he came in, and we only had Act's version of it. Act said that Dave Free came in, and they had a conversation. And then T-Rail talked about it, and he didn't talk to them or anything. He didn't have insider knowledge, but he basically said Act got hoed out. Act got treated like a bitch. They was in your face. They was clowning you. And Act got super pissed because Act had basically like supported them a bunch, and had he showed up to their live show in New York. He let them use his space to do a podcast or whatever around that time. So Act seemed like genuinely kind of hurt and frustrated over the fact that T-Rail would like take this as an opportunity to shit on him when he felt like he had done good shit for him as a person.
Especially when like Act even going to that show is him trying to support. And I know it might have been interpreted differently by some of the TDE guys.
And this is before full-blown Kendrick and Drake war, but yeah, Mac Wop and Keem, I think, were in the... Didn't he go up to like ask a question? Didn't Keem say some shit, like called him a bitch or something? Or I forget. Act. He disrespected
Baby Keem?
He went Keem from TD or whatever, and he said something to him, but I forget what he did. He like called him out or something, and Act had to like laugh it off.
Hey, T-Rail and Act, they knew each other. They knew they was both out there, and they all both really, because why your security wouldn't even let them approach if it was a threat or anything, or if it was smoke like that. And then you extended the bottle and handed it to him. Like that's an olive branch, right?
To an extent.
No, but the way he did it was more like clowning and then like a little boy in him. Yeah. That's definitely how it came off.
And see, that's what I'm saying. See, and them ain't even games I'm not gonna even play if I don't fuck with you. Hey, nigga, I ain't about to hand you no bottle. I'm gonna talk some shit to you and drink this bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we like talk some cash shit to you. I'm not about to hand you no bottle.
I'm not the type of person who gets a section in the club. But in that moment, it's just like the section in the club versus the dude who didn't have a section in the club. It was just like the hierarchy being in play. Like, it was just a crazy look.
Okay, so
unless T-Rail walk up, snatch a bottle, be like, thank you,
run away.
So can we agree?
Run away, walk away slowly.
They was equally not on shit, bro.
Like that.
That was equally not on shit.
I mean, Act really just sat there. He let him take a shot.
Should have just pulled out the camera then, like, yeah, motherfucker, you handed it.
No, but it's
no thief, bitch.
But it's whoever put a camera out first, though, bro.
Yo, living through that. Different. That was one of the most fun storylines in the history of the podcast, bro. That shit was so funny.
He is perfected shit talking. You feel me? So if you could show, like, you feel me? And he got the bigger bag. He had the bigger boat that weekend. You feel me? He was on the bigger boat. No, for real. He had the bigger boat. He had hoes on the boat, and They was over there on the other boat that was a little smaller. You feel me?
But see, all right,
This is all true. He pointed all that out.
This is the thing, though, is that like academics does things and knows how it's gonna look on the internet, and T-Rail just does things. And then he figures out later like what people are gonna think of it, because T-Rail has done so much host shit on the podcast over the years that like he then got to find out like, oh shit, they didn't like when I did that. So that's why like I seen it on Act's story before anybody even talked about it, and it was like basically like T-Rail like took the bottle from him and Act's filming him, and Act knows that this clip is gonna act as like proof that I'm the big dog and you ain't on shit, and T-Rail's not realizing that that's how this is gonna look. And that just the asymmetry of that was so funny. Lush over here.
Perception is everything.
Why are you hating on a bong?
Look at my.
You told me you should not be on camera, so I'm trying to be
Yeah, I know, but why Spoetyface looking all offended? Mr. Morals over here.
Cat
smoking
dog.
weed, bro.
Bro, what's it, bro? Don't get the fire and sit up while you buy me, bro.
I can't smoke weed. I can't smoke
It's
weed.
not
dog.
crack. He ain't smoking crack.
Bro, I gotta know, bro. Come on, I gotta know what's going on before you.
Big cat dog over here.
thought he was gonna get the
You
fumes.
just firing shit up over there. You just firing that wheel.
Tell him it ain't crack, bro.
I swear it's just weed. It's
Hey,
weed.
It ain't
cat
right.
dog over there tripping.
We need- Oh, he thought it was like drugs.
Bro, I don't need no.
That's not poop.
I smoke weed.
Can I smoke weed?
No, you can weed good. It ain't the weed I'm worried about.
You thought it was some
Weed, I'm worried
thought it was a
about.
secondhand Pookie?
My boy got there, twisted to the back. Pookie going, scared the shit out of
He
Spoetyface.
thought it was the secondhand brack.
Hey, what did Kendrick Lamar say? I don't
over there hitting that.
I don't smoke crack,
It's that
motherfucker. I said
crystal.
it.
Oh,
I
hell
don't smoke, I don't drink. I'm a real nigga. That's all.
Yo, there was a girl with a viral tweet that said,
We did that. I thought of Jalise.
Yo,
they
Shano
said,
Alley.
shout out to whoever named bongs, because that shit is for sure a bong. And when you look at it, don't it look like a bong? Like that's just the right name for it, you know?
That's a no Bing. Shouts to names, but no Bing is a bomb.
Doing that.
Ding bong.
Dead homies, bro. Like this nigga from big ass cloud of smoke, bro.
Many
You scared
clouds.
you gonna get a contact?
Bro, nah, not that. It's
might happen.
I'm cool with the weed, but
Nah, remember Loose Cannon? We got. Hey, remember me and Break?
But the glass is freaking you out. It feels like a crack pipe, right?
man,
Yeah, I feel you.
Me and Break got Loose Cannon second
that
hand.
cloud was
So
too big. That cloud was way too big, homie.
That was a magic dragon cloud.
That's that angel dust, nigga.
No, but
Hell no.
one of the
That's
greatest
that motherfucking
things,
angel dust.
Spoetyface, one of the greatest things to ever happen on this podcast was when we finally did the Brick Baby Loose Cannon showdown, neighborhood on neighborhood violence. They've been ops for so long. Finally sitting down. It's supposed to be the most epic pod battle ever. And Brick is sitting there smoking blunts like he always does. And Loose Cannon, it turns out, has, I guess, never been exposed to weed before because he just immediately loses his mind. His brain stops working. He's like speaking like one word at a time just from him blowing the weed in his face. Like Loose Cannon could not handle it. It was so funny. And it took us a second to realize. But once we realized, we're like,
he said it.
you ain't even here anymore. Like he was gone. It was like me if I took like 400 milligrams of edibles,
bro.
But he was just sitting there getting a secondhand contact high.
And I'm not even thinking twice because me and Break, we chief like we do every episode, right? So we chief and I'm
heavily.
like, oh, okay, this guy, this is Loose Cannon. You feel me? He from a hood and all that. He around. He might not be a smoke weed, but he for sure around fools that are blowing all day. So
I mean, he was entrusted with the future of hip hop by Nipsey Hussle himself.
yeah, he was the predecessor according to him. You feel me?
That's what he said.
That's literally
He said it.
from his own.
Yo, we gotta find that
Big
clip.
bro said you gonna do great things. You up next.
Yeah,
You the
They
one.
hating on you. You the one.
You gonna carry this 60
You got
shit.
this.
Yeah, he's like, you're gonna be the face of this. It's like, like the craziest
Luke Cannon
shit.
said that?
yes.
He said that Nipsey said that like right before he died.
When he said, man, he got to pass the torch to you, man. He's supposed to be hating on you. I want you to take it from here or some dumb
That
shit.
shit was funny. I reacted
Yo.
to that.
Ain't nobody believe that dumbass shit.
I didn't realize how much I was gonna miss Loose Cannon. Like I need to like watch his greatest hits.
I had like a
greatest hits.
So funny.
I got a story about Loose Cannon.
Oh yeah, I want that.
You seen him in person?
I need that.
run it.
I know Loose Cannon, man.
Do you? I know you like didn't know.
Come
him.
on, Spotty.
I'm sure he tried to do some weird shit with you.
Yeah, man, you don't know you, nephew, man.
What'd he do?
Come on,
He just hit you up?
Nah, he didn't hit me up. I know Loose, man.
Where you meet him at?
You was in the pen with him?
I got questions.
Nah, he related to shout out to the homie Lil Fly from Avalon. That used to be my little homie. He used to be Tiny Turtle at the time, and that's how. Yeah. But he related to him though. But yeah, I know Lil.
And where when you met him, where he was from?
He from L.A.
Man, listen.
No, you brought him up.
I don't mean I gotta talk about it, but I got a story. I got a story about Luz Kid.
I got a story. I got questions.
Where he went to middle school?
I don't know. I went to Horseman Middle School, but anyway.
No, we talk about that nigga.
Yo, but okay, we got to do this.
That's Gersie.
We got to do because I told Lush that we were going to dive into this topic, but a clip.
I love Flock and I can't give it up.
A clip has emerged of a Mexican gangbanger hopping out and pressing some Compton Crips. We're content Crips. These are Compton Crips.
Insane thing.
And this footage has gained a lot of attention because it shows an interesting dialogue, an interesting situation. Many hoods in Los Angeles are ran by Mexican gangs and by gangs at the same time. Let us watch.
155. What's up? What's the deal? I'm from ATF Compton Crib. I'm from ATF Compton Crib.
Hell yeah.
I'm from ATF Compton Crib. I'm from Compton, California. Yeah. That's how y'all feel it?
Hell yeah,
we just doing a little interview. Yeah, I'm a rapper.
Fucking A-gang.
That's A-gang?
Fucking A-gang.
You see it's on my neck. I'm A-gang too. I fuck with my Mexicans and all that. They're homies.
What you want to
Right.
So basically, from what I understand, they're in East LA filming. No?
Downtown.
Downtown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chinatown.
But so this guy, what's his name? Janky Too Easy?
How you know it's Chinatown? Because I talked to
They said it's one Homo Industries.
Because I talked to Rodney from LA, the guy that shot the blog, and he actually has a 20-minute video that I sent to the group chat where
I did not see this. Yeah. Can you distill it for us? Because basically, like, if you can't tell what's happening, like, these dudes, young black dudes, they're filming their little interview by the side of this building or whatever, and then a Mexican dude, an older guy, pops out banging avenues on them. That's why he's saying A-gang. They tell the cameraman to put the camera down, but then ultimately there ends up being a little bit of familiarity because the filmer, Rodney, was familiar with some of the guys from the Mexican side as well as obviously these black dudes. But so it seems like it gets pieced up real quick, but ultimately now there's accusations that the filmer set them up, which sounds kind of wild. Like, I don't really know why he would have any incentive to do that. But you've been in contact with both of them?
Yeah, I have. And actually, they're both down to call in.
Call Janky Too Beezy.
All right.
I think you said it backwards.
Beezy Too Janky.
Fuck, yeah. Beezy Too Janky. I love that name, though. That's a hard name.
Yeah, so Beezy Too Janky, popular rapper from the ATF community of Compton that we recently did a...
What is ATF?
Occasion Town Farm.
Correct.
That's the vlog you did. Okay, got it.
So, which was
recently. And this kid is kind of like the main character.
I want to make it
from
clear,
that vlog.
Yeah, and I want to make it clear that like the decision to do that vlog was mainly based on the fact that he's trending as a successful rap artist.
So he is coming up. I ain't really seen his shit yet.
Yeah, he is coming up right now. He's like he's definitely like if you're someone like me that spends hours a day listening to new rap.
Oh man, he got a video from 6 months ago with almost 300K.
I mean, and that's like his views aren't even like.
Oh, and he doing music with my boy Jay Reddy too. Oh, I see this song.
All
right.
So that Ain't Stutter song is what the catalyst of the interview was. To be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
That song was going up on TikTok, and it was particularly now. Shouts to Jay Reddy. You know, I fuck with Jay Reddy heavy, but it was his verse, BZ2 Janky verse, that was the one going viral for real. So I was like, all right, who's this kid? And I started to research his music, and I was like, damn, the homies have put me on his music. You feel me? Like Nathan and Steven. I'm like, damn, he fire as fuck. Let's go see what bro talking about. He down to do. He might not be ready for No Jumper yet, but let's
he is now.
Pop up in his section and see what he's talking about.
You got a viral clip in a hood vlog? You're ready.
I mean, not if on top of that, if on top of that you have like a lot of palatable music because like bro got a catalog.
Yeah, I wish I could listen to it right now, even though I know I already heard it. But
You call him less. You calling him what?
Call BZ too
Hey,
janky.
your introductions be crazy.
You being janky.
Oh yeah,
Get little bro on the phone, man.
I just like someone putting janky in their name because I feel like that's a word we all say, but we don't really talk about it.
and it means something bad.
Does it? I thought it just meant sketchy.
Not
I mean,
janky.
grimy, untrustworthy.
Yeah, yeah.
Janky is not a. I mean, shit.
I mean, untrustworthy, bro. Like, nigga,
Yeah,
get you.
literally.
If that's a janky whip, it might not make it.
That's a word I've said that word around like normal people a few times, and they've been like, "What?"
Oh yeah, I forgot. I got a whoopty wop. Is whoopty wop. Yeah, hold on.
You mean call him twice?
Nah, yeah, type shit. But-
What's going on with your finger? Like your left pointer finger.
Oh, this shit got cut.
Looks like it has some debris on it.
Oh no, ain't no debris. Where?
That's just dirt, bro. You need to
Ain't no
wash
dirt.
your
Look at that.
I'm talking about my
Crazy.
shit clean as hell.
You need to wash those
Look at
hands,
my
bro.
cuticles.
Dude,
player.
Dusty,
Look at
why'd
my
you send him
cuticles.
$10?
Huh?
To pay
Oh,
the bill.
this Stevens whoopty wop.
Oh, you told him you was gonna call him early, and he said, "Send me 10."
Nah.
No, bro. Let me find out, bro. No,
I don't
Stop being
even.
janky.
Hey. This is janky
You
right
got my
here.
you got my YNs messed up. You better send him more than 10. No jumper.
That's to the homie. You feel me?
Damn, Lush gets no love.
Bro, he's it's good. Don't trip. Don't trip.
Hey,
He doing his-
text the youngster and tell him to FaceTime you, bro.
We gonna get him on the line right
See,
now, bro.
he got him. He ain't answering you, Lush.
I ain't shit. Fuck me, right?
Lush be goblin, but I still
You
fuck
ain't got
with him
the same
heavy.
number, bro. Got.
I ain't got the same number.
Oh yeah. This is the real number. Nathan got the real number.
I got my same number.
Hey, what's happening, brother? Hey, this Lush. Hey, we got a
Speaker. How we do speaker?
hold on. We gonna put you on speaker, brother.
Wait, what?
I just tried to call.
I don't know why there's like no. Like it's so quiet.
That nigga phone janky.
Yeah.
For real. I can't like figure out how to put it on speaker.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
no, we
there it
good.
is. Yo, what's up?
Yo,
All right, yo. So BZ too janky, man. What's going on? How you feeling, bro? So okay, I want to hear your version of events on how this whole situation went down. There's people in the chat talking shit, saying that these dudes marked you out. I know that ain't the truth. Let's talk about how this went down.
come on, man. You know that'll never happen, my nigga. Let me tell you, bro. I just got like, nigga. I swear to God, the nigga had text me fool wanted to do the interview, so I'm like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. But mind you, I ain't really paid too much attention to that nigga account, so I just did it with him. Boom, he tell me come to a location in Chinatown, so that's where we go. Everybody keep thinking that shit was in the hood, bro. That shit would never happen in the hood.
Got it.
No cap. So I go to the shit in Chinatown. That's when it's some random niggas, Mexican niggas, they just walk up on us. You feel me? They walk up on us. They bounce out. They pulled up. At first, they pulled up. We just standing right there doing the interview. At first, everything was good. We was there for like the whole interview. Then, homies, we got to the end of the interview. They start popping it.
Wait,
Okay,
BZ Tujanki, I heard that before the interview started, you guys you met them prior to the interview. Is that correct?
Nah, look, when so like the location he told us to pull up at like a little parking lot. So like the parking lot had 2-way ins and 2 ways out. So boom, we going one way and we see the nigga, but we thinking he a smoker. So the nigga he say some smoker shit to the car, but nobody really paying them no attention. So we keep driving to the little spot, right? Boom. We go to the spot. Boom, it's me and my brother hop out. We doing the interview. His girl pull off. His girl go to the store. She come back. When she come back, the nigga do the same shit to the car again, like some smoker shit. So, but mind you, we over there doing the interview when he did it the second time. So my brother, he screamed from across the room. He like, what? The nigga ain't hear him though. So we left it alone. Man, I swear to God, man, we got to the towards the end of the interview, bro. It's like them niggas knew when to pull up, bro. Them niggas pulled up right towards the end, bro. They pulled up, boom. Mind you, I had it on me, bro, but nigga, my brother, I gave it to my brother because I'm like, watch my back.
Bro, you don't admit to having that, bro. Don't. Come on, bro. Hey, this Spoetyface, bro. They X all that out, bro. We know you on deck.
He's just encouraging you to not incriminate yourself. Yeah.
Moving forward, because this is live.
But yeah, so boom, nigga, they walk up on us, right? Boom, they walk up on us. They like, where you from? I straight off the back, I'm ATF Compton Crib. He like, what? I'm like, I'm from ATF Compton Crib. Cuz like, what is that? I'm like, I'm from Compton, California. Cuz like, fuck Compton Crib. Niggas be saying I did a bunch of shit cause I ain't get off on them, bro. That's on the dead homies, bro. It's 5 niggas right there. They all nigga K, and they all got blick. Nigga, as soon as the nigga tried to walk to the car, they all whipped out. I'm not finna do none of that, bro. Yeah, I'm not finna run up on a nigga, and a nigga just face me, and then look, I'm done. Nigga gonna be like, oh, RP Beezy ain't gonna do nothing.
Because like in the clip, it kind of looks like you guys like had an understanding because you had a mutual acquaintance in the dude Rodney or whatever. Was that not true?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how you knew these niggas, bro, but you didn't know that they was gonna pull up, bro. Like, you just walk up to them and just handshake them niggas like that shit.
Was that ultimately what kind of cooled it off though, or was that separate?
Shit, it made it look like it cooled it off, but shit, I guess it was, because it stopped. After that, after he shook them niggas up, them niggas left.
How did you know that they were NK? Were they saying racist shit to y'all?
Nah, because when he banged, he said Avenues gang. And then when I go back to that nigga hood vlogs, bro, on the dead homies, he did all hood vlogs with the Avenues, and they all talking about NK. So like, I'm like, nigga, you did videos with these niggas before me, and then do a video with me and have these niggas bang on me, nigga. That don't sound right. And you made me come to you. Come on, fool. And then that's neither one of our hoods. So for them niggas just to be there at the same time I'm there, bro, that's fact. That's crazy.
It's closer. It's way closer to they hood though.
Fuck closer though, but I ain't they hood though. Right. How they just let it in the same?
Yeah, no, for sure, 1,000%. I was gonna ask, why
that parking lot a popular food?
Why was that location decided upon? Like, did Rodney?
I don't know, fool, but I'm not thinking of it because nigga, I don't went to Chinatown before to make a video. Fool, you feel me? So I'm like, it's Chinatown. I'm gonna be smooth over here.
Right.
Hey, is that parking lot a parking lot to like a popular restaurant or something? So I'm trying to figure out how they would land here.
I don't know what restaurant that was, but it was like a restaurant, and then there was something else right there. It was another building, but I don't know what the other building was. But he was by the second building, the nigga that banged on us and shit. But the niggas was all high as fuck. They wasn't even like on some real shit. If they really was on that, bro, they could have got up on us. They could have even tried to rob a nigga or something. Like, they didn't do none of that, bro. It's 5 of y'all and just 2 of us.
Hey, Beezy, this Spoetyface, bro. He said something else in his video as well. He said that you and your brother encourages him to put the clip that's now viral in the front of the video. Is that true or is that false? He said you encourage him like we gonna go.
God. The nigga never asked us to put it in the front of the video. The nigga said, "Can I post the video?" The whole interview. I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead, post the interview. I ain't tripping on the gang." But the part that he posted, he did it like on some shit to make it look like we was like busted out. I don't know if he did it on purpose or he didn't, but nigga, that shit.
Of course, that was a viral clip. He knew that was gonna go viral. Of course.
Yeah.
But he did have permission. You just didn't know he was gonna put it in the.
I told him, nigga, like, I don't even care about the. I still don't give a fuck about him posting it. It's just the fact that, nigga, you posted it and then you start popping it after, bro. Like, the nigga gonna tell me you getting all high power with me, but you was nice as fuck with them, bro. Come on, bro, don't even start that with me, Rodney.
Ooh. Shit.
So like after like because like Adam said earlier, towards the end of the interaction on camera, it seemed like everything was chill between y'all. Like, what was the rest of the interview like after that moment?
The rest of the interview, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was trying to fake like he was scared the rest of the interview, but nigga, I peeped it, so I'm like, he just trying to, he like, y'all good? He just like we recording, he just keep stopping mid-interview, y'all good, y'all wanna leave? I'm like, man, I'm just staring at him because, like, bro, how these niggas know I was right here? Nigga, you just talking about some, is we good? Nigga, you made me come right here, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, the thing that's the craziest to me about this whole scenario is these are 2 hoods that would never really have beef. These are 2 people that would never like encounter
beef. How they end up right there? Like, I want to know, like, was it a popular restaurant? Who, like, what would draw them dudes right there?
No way.
And then like they shake it up. They shake hands. You know what I'm saying? And did they notice the vlogger, or did the vlogger notice them?
Shit, I guess the vlogger noticed one of them niggas as soon as they walked up.
Okay. All right.
He said, yo, bro, what's up? I met you in Bassy.
Oh yeah, he did say I met
each other at some other shit before. Yeah, all right. Damn, all right. Well, shit, man, you seem like you're kind of a magnet for some crazy shit, because obviously some crazy shit happened when Lushman did that hood vlog over there too.
I'm like, what the fuck? That shit crazy.
You can't help but go viral with shit that don't really have anything to do with you, yeah.
Man.
Hey, what's your definition of janky?
Janky? Shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just like, my definition of janky, I'm just like crazy fool. Like, it can get that, bro. Like, it can get like that if it really need to get like that. You feel me? I can get janky.
All right.
Go stream Give It Up right now.
Yeah.
For sure.
For sure. Shout out BZ2 Janky. Appreciate you calling in, man.
Hold on.
One more question.
I busy.
Yeah.
I this muchy B. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm gonna get your line from Les so I can holler at you. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's good. Hey, I know you.
Yeah, I know you do. That's what I'm gonna holler at you.
Yeah, on me. You know you understand.
Yeah, all right.
It's good.
All right.
Much love, G.
All right.
I mean, is it fair?
Yeah, I want to hear Rodney's side of things. What's Rodney's channel called?
We got Rodney in LA. I mean, we could call Rodney right now.
Call Rodney, man.
As well.
The hood vloggers are taking over.
Words for what Rodney, boy.
This is gonna get spicy.
Bad Bunny face.
Yeah, Bad Bunny face as fuck.
Let's see what his most popular videos are.
Hello?
Rodney, what's up, bro? This is Lush. You're live on No Jumper.
Oh, what up, Lush? What up?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, dog?
So you're with Adam22, Spoetyface, Young and Have Fame, Munchie B.
All right.
So what do you say to the accusations that you are that you kind of set up BZ2 Janky?
The accusations, well, can I explain the story real quick?
Yeah, sure.
It's false. It's pretty stupid, honestly. So I pull up, and right when I pull up, they tell me already. They got him banged on. After I tell them, like, you guys think we should leave? And keep in mind, I don't know the gang that they got banged on. They just told me they got banged on. After, like, I'm like, in my head, I would have left no matter what. I'm leaving. Once I get banged on, I'm leaving. You know what I mean?
Go.
I don't know why they stood. They stood, and they're like, nah, we cool. So, boom, we continue doing the interview. But as we're doing the interview, like, they're at some store at the other parking lot. Like, the parking lots are together, and they're at some store, and they're all shouting this and that, blah, blah, blah. After I'm like, as I'm holding the camera, like, I'm like, oh, shit, like, you know? But they're just doing, like, honestly, not trying to be mean or nothing, but it seems like, you know, people know, all gangbangers know when you outside, you know, you intoxicated, you on drugs, you know? So they out there doing their gangbanging shit. Okay. Boom. So that happens. Then I guess they, like, hit the corner or something, or, like, they go around the cut or some shit, but they pull up on us. And that's how they pull up on us. So they pull up all around the corner. Then they're like, yeah, and then they bang on them again. After my bad, man, I just been talking about this shit so much. This has just been pissing me off because so they got banged on, boom. Anyway, so they got banged on. That happened. Boom. And the dude from Avenues didn't even know me. Didn't even notice me. Nothing. It was a fool from Baldwin Park that doesn't even bang that met me in a Bassett vlog. So
that's a different guy than the fool that's a different guy talking than the fool that banged on BZ?
Yeah, it's a different guy.
Because I'm looking at your channel. You've been in a million different neighborhoods, filming with a million different people. It's probably kind of hard to even keep track of all the different people you met, right?
Yeah, but man, Adam, tell me if you're in a situation like that and you see someone you knew, you're gonna be happy as fuck. Fuck yeah, I'm glad
Yeah.
I seen you.
Nah, I feel you. As a non-affiliate, as soon as you got somebody in common that you know, it feels like, oh, okay, this is gonna make this less of a tense situation.
But I completely understand how people. Okay, and I just want to respond. Oh, Rodney, booty woo. Why did you put it in? Right when that happened. By the way, I'm not that old from these dudes. These dudes are like 19, 18. Bro, I'm 22 years old.
Oh, I thought they sounded like they were like 45 years old. I'm not gonna lie.
No, he's talking about the little rappers.
Yeah. But I thought the fools were having
Thinking, because people do these hood vlogs, they all older. People be thinking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No,
So
he
they
getting
be
it confused.
thinking,
He's talking about.
So anyway, so that happens. Boom, we got banged up. Boom. I swear, and I even got the raw footage too, but I don't want to release the raw footage because they saying like, oh yeah, bro, that shit's gonna go viral, bro. Post it. That shit's gonna go viral. Yeah, man. After I'm like, you sure? After I'm like, yeah, that shit is gonna go viral. They're like, man, we didn't do nothing wrong, bro. They posted. They didn't do nothing wrong. They didn't rank it. Nothing happened, my boy. Fools pulled up with guns to us. Of course, my boy, they didn't do nothing wrong, man. Those fools did not do nothing wrong. They just got mad at me because what people started saying on the internet.
Rodney, real
everything, man.
Real quick. I know Spoetyface want to ask you something, but real quick, I have one question because I just asked BZ the same thing. Why was this location chosen?
Because it was closer and it was convenient. It's like a neutral spot.
Okay.
Rodney did look.
I'm from Boyle Heights. I'm from
No, I know.
LA. And I take and I be like, the way I get around, that was more convenient. You know what I mean?
It is not. It's not that far from him.
It's not that far. It was not that far from me.
All right, hey Rodney, this Spoetyface you speaking with. So that was kind of my question. But my next question to you will be, if you know you don't gangbang and clearly you not with the shit because you just said I don't know why we left and it seemed like you was kind of timid yourself. You know what I'm saying? Self-admittedly, why would you invite someone to a neighborhood or to a spot where you know you?
That was a neighborhood.
What you mean? I'm talking about anywhere in particular in LA is somebody neighborhood. Why would you invite them to somewhere in an area?
He said that's nobody hood.
Isn't a lot of parts of downtown kind of?
First of all, that is right near the Diamond Streets, the Temple Streets. Like there are hoods right there. Yeah. First of all,
okay.
Downtown, you can run into anyone. And shout out. And first of all, man, that's crazy.
I mean, you said that's crazy. You're not even letting me. You're not even allowing me to ask the question.
You coming at me a type of way, gang. You coming at me a type of way. I never met you, gang. Like
I don't have to met you. I'm asking you a simple question. I'm asking you a simple question. You shouldn't say gang if you don't gang bang. But anyway, bro, I'm asking you a simple question.
I can say gang if I want to, bro.
All right, I'm not here to argue with you, but can you answer the question? You're deflecting instead of trying to answer the question.
All right, let me answer the question, bro.
All right, so let me finish asking the question. If you know that you're not going to stick up for your guests or somebody that you invite to a podcast or somebody that you're vlogging with, why would you invite them anywhere where you don't know that they're going to be safe, secure?
My boy, it's real life.
I can't even answer.
My boy, it's real life. Anything could happen, fool. Hey, it's real life. Anything could happen. What, you never been in real life situations, fool, and something happened and you didn't expect it?
I'm from the streets. If that would have happened to me, if I invited somebody somewhere,
no. So then you know shit happens unexpected.
No, I'm a ride with them and I'm a die. I would never invite nobody nowhere where I don't know the area. If you from Boyle Heights, why you taking to Boyle Heights then?
Boyle Heights.
I mean Boyle Heights. Because what?
All you guys are saying. Imagine if that would have happened in Boyle Heights.
So what happened?
If you're from you mean to tell me you can't bring black people to Boyle Heights? That's what you said?
Man, stop trying to spin the narrative.
How? That's what you're saying. You said imagine what happened in Boyle Heights. So are you telling me black people can't come to Boyle Heights?
Man, I brought my black friends to the most racist parts of Boyle Heights where people think.
All right. So why didn't you take them to Boyle Heights then? Why you take them next to a fucking trash can then?
Neutral gang. Stop trying to get something out, bro.
Get what out? I'm just going off of what you're saying.
You're not gonna do all that, bro. I know what you're trying to do, bro.
You don't know. I want you to answer the question. I want you to answer the question. You say you just said right now you took some of your black friends to the most racial spots in Boyle Heights. So why didn't you take them to Boyle Heights this time?
Man, I've done answered this question already. Hey, respectfully, I don't want to talk to bro. If there's anyone else,
because you know I'm gonna ask you the questions instead of taking about trash.
But if he's saying that his area has a lot of racism and it would be kind of weird to film with some black dudes there, isn't that reasonable for him to like not take them there?
That's the question I'm asking. So black people is in harm and danger going to Boyle Heights? I want to know. So I'm in Boyle Heights.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
There's way more.
Who am I to answer that?
Okay, Munchie has a question.
Hey, Rodney, I just want to know that parking lot y'all was in. What is that a parking lot to? Is that like a popular restaurant or something?
Nah, it was like this. I don't really know, like a random like Chinese bakery or something like that, and it was connected to like a liquor store. And by the way, much respect. My name is Rodney. You know, I never salute Munchie B. You know.
What's the deal, bro?
Thank you or nothing.
I know because I asked that because I know it be popping places. You might run into anybody at it if they pull up. So I want to know like what's connected to that parking lot to where the avenues just pop up spontaneously. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I was saying. It's like a liquor store, like not like a liquor store, but like a little corner store. There you go.
Okay. And then you said the dude that you hollered at, he from Baldwin Park, and you met him in Bassett. You didn't even know the Avenues dude. You know the dude from Bassett. I mean,
yeah. I didn't even know the Avenues dude. The Avenues dude was being actually really disrespectful to me. You could even tell BZ. He was actually really being disrespectful to me. And thank God I see the Baldwin Park food. Damn, imagine if that food wasn't there. Fuck.
Okay, and another thing, you said they didn't rank it, but I ran across something on YouTube or was it Instagram?
My opinion.
No. But in this video, this clip, you said you was mad because y'all ranked it. You said something different though.
No, because people saying they ranked it. That's what I said.
Okay.
They're mad that people are saying they ranked it.
Okay.
Did you feel, Rodney, after the interview, like after that happened, was the vibe?
I'm ready for every question. Yeah, I'm on it.
No. After that interview, like after that happened during the interview, could you feel that there was tension between you and BZ2 Janky and them, or did you know it was kind of?
Because it was cool. It was cool. He told me to post it. Right when I posted it, he's literally.
I would have told you scrap that shit.
Collabed in a reel. He said viral. He just didn't like all the backlash.
Because I feel like that's something that happens to me a lot is that I'll put out some content and the person will be hyped on it, and then I put it out, they get a bunch of hate, and it just completely changes the way that they think about it, especially because now they're trying to put like a conspiracy together saying that you arranged this. I don't like... Not even knowing you, I really kind of doubt that you would have like ratted on these dudes to like some Mexican gang members so you could get a viral clip, because a viral clip, yeah, that's cool, but you're not going to make any money off it. And it's like, it's just going to cause you more problems than it's worth. And I give you the benefit of the doubt that I doubt that you would do that, you know?
Hey, honestly, I thought they was in East LA. So if they was in East LA, I'm like, why you want them to come to East LA to do a vlog? You know what I'm saying? No. That's what, and we know the reputation that East LA has, right? So that's what I was thinking first. And then you say, all right, Chinatown, that was midway or more, convenient for both of y'all. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, but is this a popping place? Because I know some places you'll run into anybody. Certain food places you'll get smoked behind this chicken type shit. I don't know.
So if they told him to put the video out and what he's saying is it's a conspiracy theory. Everybody trying to slander his name. Why not put out the footage and clear your name?
But he did, right?
No, he didn't put up footage out there telling them that we gonna go buy. He said he got the raw footage.
Well, so what more footage would we need?
But
he just said because
little dude just said that he was
obviously the raw footage is going to incriminate the dudes.
Oh, right, with the guns.
No. He said the raw footage is going to clear them because
he said they all pulled out Blix, so that's
the raw footage is going to incriminate the dudes.
I'm talking about what he just said. I'm talking about what he just said right now. He got video of the young boys talking about put it out after the fact.
That's what I thought he said. That was on the raw footage.
That's what he said. So put that out and clear your name.
But he won't the why, and it's going to incriminate them dudes. Dudes.
You just ask him so we can understand it.
He wants them to put the raw footage out. I just want to hear the raw footage out
about that point. Just that.
What point? But you got to talk about the whole situation.
Why go back and he right here on the phone? You can ask him.
I do understand what I'm saying. He wants look.
Are you thinking about putting out?
Shout out my boy Bone from that Rolling Bloodstone Pyru. Straight up, my boy.
Oh yeah. Hey, Rodney.
Shout out Bone. Yeah.
Where did they come from?
Hey, Rodney. Hey, we trying to clear something up. When you said you could put out the raw footage. The raw footage is what?
You know what? If people don't believe me, I don't give a fuck anymore.
It's not that no one's saying that.
Hey, no, bro. Look. I'm trying to get some clarification.
I believe him.
Too. I want clarification.
Yeah. No. I'm saying because we got me and a co-host got a disconnect on what you said was on the raw footage.
I heard what he said was on the raw footage earlier when he first got on the phone. He said what was on the raw footage.
He said they had guns.
Man, we both.
No. So me and Spoetyface heard different.
Bro, I heard what the man said, bro.
I thought he said the raw footage is them saying we gonna go viral.
He said both of those things.
He said both of those things.
He said, bro, we can't go back. And by the way, man, BZ knows, bro. I told him, man, my bad. I really do apologize when that happened. I felt really fucking like, man, like inviting someone to a place and something goes wrong. That is not cool. That is not cool, no matter what.
Just need a studio in the future, I would say. You already know that, though, bro. I'm not telling you nothing you don't already know, right, brother? Like, it'd be like, just like if it's going to be rappers that are affiliated with certain things and it's in the city and there's a potential for this, have them inside. So then it can never be.
I've done several interviews in that parking lot before, man, actually, too.
Was it by the trash can, too?
No, but was it by? No, that was actually the first time it was by the trash can, but like literally like in that same parking lot, like probably like literally like 10 feet away. I
like that dumpster juice smell. It really adds some realism to the interview.
Some ambiance.
Yeah, it's just flooding your nostrils. Yeah, I'm into that. All right, yo, I subscribe to your channel, bro. Much luck with the content and everything. I do not buy into this conspiracy theory.
Adam, you gonna see me on Plug Talk soon. I'm gonna be with a mask. I'm gonna try to be like Billy. Oh, because I'm gonna do some crazy shit. You gonna see me? I don't go crazy, but not for that. But like you gonna see me. You know, you gonna hire me to. You know, anyway, not for that because people.
It was going so good, Rodney.
Yeah, Rodney, send the 4K dick pics.
I got you, my boy. Yeah, I got you.
He said, "Shoot the wheeler, dog.
Shoot the wheeler. Shoot the wheeler."
I love those, my boy. Hey, if anyone thinks otherwise, I completely understand. I love my boy straight up. I completely understand what these people are saying. I false shit. My boy, you wouldn't like false shit on your name either. Let's keep it up.
Hey, are you coming for DC Baby Draco's throne? They're saying he's the top hood blogger. You coming for a spot?
Nah. He is the top hood vlogger. Salute to him.
Oh, shit. Okay. So I'll respect with the hood vloggers. I got it. All right.
Yeah.
There's a code.
There's a code, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Much love, dog.
All right, then.
All right, look.
He's spicy. I like him.
Yo, real fast. This what we trying to say. He said he has on footage after it all happened, BZ and them saying that, nah, bro, no. He had the raw footage that he said, nah, bro. It's gonna go viral. It's gonna viral. He said, "Do you want to put it out?" He said, "I don't think I should put it out." He's like, "Nah, bro, put it out." He's basically said he got them on camera, giving him permission to put it out because they thought it was gonna go viral. We're not talking about.
And they said we didn't do nothing wrong. Put it out.
That's what we're talking about. If that was the case, if you're saying they're lying on you, they never said that.
Hey, but I just want we could clarify that. I ain't got to debate with nobody about what he said. And he on the phone.
When he first dropped it, BZ collabed with the post and shit, so he was fucking with.
Yeah, BZ collab with the post is what Nathan is saying.
The reaction.
It's always like that. Fucking Unc wasn't mad about the clip with 4Extra screaming in his face until it came out, and then he had to read a couple thousand comments saying he was a bitch and all that.
And that's what dude is saying, because when he said what he said, I'm like, exactly. So when he first got on the phone, basically he was saying that they are telling him to put the raw footage out that he ain't put out. He said, look, man, they ain't rank it. Them dudes pulled up like that. So they ain't ranked it because them dudes did pull up like that, and they wanted me to put that out because it was going to go viral, and I didn't put that out.
I see what you. I see what you said now, but if he said
hear that, I'm talking about what I heard.
We'll play it back.
I didn't hear that, but I can see what you're saying.
But then we could have had a chance to ask him and shit, though.
Exactly. So, but my only problem with the kid is because he said he's 21, 22. He's to me, he's
19. He's my daughter age, bro.
No, he said he's like 22.
Rodney's like 22. Yeah.
But he's still kid. But my only problem with him is this how I was. If you Like, you got an obligation, bro. When you inviting somewhere, I don't care if you were doing a hood blog, you invite me to the movies, you to anywhere, your hood, your house, anything. We ride together. You're responsible for me, bro. You're responsible for me.
He even said that. Rodney even said that.
Why invite somebody somewhere that you don't know?
But look, and it's another thing too.
But they have accountability on their part too, because I just put it up next to
like
trash
I'm a member,
cans, bro.
so this is what I'm saying. Me as a member, bro, regardless of who it is, a hood vlogger, definitely if he don't gangbang and I'm meeting him somewhere, I'm not gonna never have it in my mind, definitely on the first meeting, that is ride or die with you, nor am I never gonna put my life in your hand. Niggas supposed to come dangerous already. You from the streets. You know you're coming out of your area, uncharted water, whether it's a neutral area or not. Neutral areas, that's where everybody pull up at. So, nigga, like, I'm expect for that Rodney dude to run. He don't gang bang. I expect for him to rank out and do everything he did. He was spooked as a motherfucker because they was gonna get on him too if he wouldn't seen that dude.
I agree, but you agree what I'm saying though, by him not, because any real stand up street dude, it don't matter at the end of the day. I mean, ain't no street dude, any solid dude, period. You gotta be no street dude. It's like, hey, hold up, bro. Hey, they with me. I'm filming. The fact,
Who was he though?
What I'm saying, the fact that
he can't stop nothing.
You're right.
He was happy.
Man, listen, you're not letting me land my point though. The fact that it's a conspiracy out there that he set these dudes up. So the fact, this helping the conspiracy is what I'm saying. The fact that he didn't say nothing, he didn't do nothing, and then to find out, hey man, they thinking you knew him and you didn't say nothing.
Wait,
this
hey, I'm gonna keep it clean.
Let's do a pause though, because we got Glorilla's sister calling in. Hello,
Brorilla.
That's Brorilla.
How you doing? We on stream right now with a bunch of members over here.
Members? Some some amendments, some Memphis.
Nah, I'm saying like gang members.
Man, you got a couple Crips and a couple Bloods.
One blood.
Yeah. Hey, what y'all doing over here? Y'all got them folks going against us. Y'all got Crips and Blues. What the GDs and Vice Lords at?
Funny you should say that.
Yeah, but we actually were just about to like play some of the clips of you from the live stream and everything, and talk about the whole shit with you and your sister.
Man, I'm finna get on y'all stream, man. Hey,
What you mean? What, you don't want to be on stream?
She's about to hop
I'm not finna get on y'all stream. I'm finna look at it from the outside.
Oh yeah, we on the No Jumper channel right now. So wait, so you got no interest in dudes at all?
Man, y'all on the jump trying to get off.
Oh, that's what Wild Hellcat was talking about?
I'm just wondering.
I know. I was pressured into that.
Oh, okay. So
Hellcat says she's not a real stud. That's what
yeah. Because we got a dyke friend named Hellcat, and she told us that if you are a lesbian and you've ever orgasmed from clitoral stimulation or had a dick inside you are not a stud.
You've been penetrated, you're not a stud.
I didn't have no orgasm though, so you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, no.
You don't say orgasm, but you never had a dick in you, right?
Are you a virgin?
No, on no day.
She said she gave some head though. You gave up
That's
that
a start.
Folk.
Don't you get head, nigga?
Hell no.
Not the guys.
Don't you get head?
Hey, she thinks she went up.
not the guys.
What the fuck? You gave some of that top me, folks.
I need to see how he looks like a roast.
He's a good looking guy.
Put the camera.
He might be the best looking guy here. Yeah.
You don't want this. You don't want this.
Spoetyface. He a model.
No, I don't know about all that, but I look
about to
better than her.
Wait, if you just search No Jumper on YouTube and it'll come up with the link to the live.
Better than that.
No Jumper on YouTube.
Hey, set it up with her Hellcat. She said she ain't no stud because she had some dick before.
Oh shit, that's a good fade.
That's a fade.
I didn't know that. I didn't. Oh, this the girl she talking about.
Yeah, she said she a virgin. The only thing she ever did was give some top. That's it.
The mouth not a virgin though.
But she said she almost ate a roach. Of course, you got to eat a dick. One time.
Yeah, I gotta come over there with y'all niggas because y'all getting off.
Yeah.
Pop up. He's good.
Man, send for it, Adam.
Let me see the joint.
Bring some gas station barbecue from Memphis for us. Don't get it confused.
Barbecue.
Shit, I need that gas station BBQ. Come on.
Let me tell me there.
I'll be out there. Tell them don't say nothing crazy. You know, I got homies out there in Memphis.
Oh, yeah?
You know, the 40s out there in Memphis, too.
If you don't mind, I'll come to the joint.
All right, yeah, we could talk about it later for sure.
Okay, I got you.
So are you going to look at the live? We all want to know what you think of Spoetyface's looks.
I'm on that jump right now.
Okay, check out the dude in the blue. Let me know what you think.
You so
This guy.
thirsty, Bessie.
You sound like she probably got jokes too.
That's a big crip right there.
I'm about to pull her picture up right as soon as she say something right now.
He said he'll put you through the mattress.
No, he said
I ain't not say that, bro. I ain't not say that, bro.
I gotta go on the show.
She's still a virgin. Imagine it.
Till she come to the 40s.
I don't believe this.
Niggas look on this motherfucker.
I think this V card is in question. For being fully honest here,
her waves dipping though.
He said he likes your waves. I think that's his way of flirting.
Her waves dipping. Her waves dipping. You be using Murray's?
Murray's.
You be using that pomade or that 3 flowers?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I need some merch. Give me some merch so I come on the show.
Suavecito.
I just want to clarify too that even though she does have me blocked on Instagram, I do not have a problem with Glorilla. Not you, your sister. She's been at me blocked for years and years, even though I always liked her music and I supported her on the podcast.
Yeah, she yelled at me too.
Why she block you?
I don't know. But everybody who works at No Jumper is blocked by her because we were all logged into the Instagram when she blocked No Jumper.
I'm glad I ain't logged in.
She probably really gonna hate me now that I'm talking to her sister.
Man, shout out Glow, man.
We love Glow.
Imagine when I come on the show, this shit gonna be crazy.
Lit like a barbecue pit.
Do you get offended by the Brorilla thing?
Nah.
Okay.
Thank God.
Because that shit funny as fuck.
Because you getting called that.
Hey, little advice.
That's a cool little name.
You should trademark that before anybody else do it. You should get that and run with it. No, we serious. Go ahead.
Give me up so we can go schedule it.
Hey, you ain't finna get Brorilla face at it though.
Much love.
We love you.
She's sleeping on that merch. She should be pumping that out right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
yeah, bro.
What you mean the Murrays? What about it?
No, the merch, the merchandise.
No, but you were talking about Murray's, which is like some
the
hair product shit, right?
Yeah. Pomade for the waves.
And she thought you said merch. She's like, hell yeah, I need some merch.
Yeah. No, that was hilarious. I was dying when you said
she got waves. Her
shit swimming?
He said pomade.
Looking like Brian Plumber.
To be honest,
he said Bob's big.
We could probably dress her up like Brian Plumber.
Hey, you would do it? That's funny. I just ran across Hellcat shit and she said what she said.
On what? Bro, look at this picture.
Hey, you would do it, huh?
Yeah. If you fuck her, you're gay.
On the left, though? That's her on the left, too?
No, that's Glorilla.
Okay, yeah. Just clarify.
Yeah. There's certain studs that if you want to hit that, you gay. If you want to fuck Jen Carter, you gay.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, you know?
Hellcat, if you want to fuck Hellcat.
If you want to fuck Hellcat, you gay and you're a rapist because she ain't going to do it.
If you put a wig on her, she going to look exactly like Glorilla.
Okay, what's that stud name that do shoot the videos? What's your girl name?
Who's the little bro from Raven? That's a Raven?
Oh, you talking Raven Simone?
Raven Simone back in the day.
What's the little brother?
Corey Baxter.
That's what she looked like.
Oh, hell no. That's brave.
You talking about, Munchie was talking about Rob Banks.
Rob Banks. Yeah,
he talking about Rob Banks.
Who was flirting with her? And
you was.
Stop playing.
You was.
Bro,
what do you mean?
Show the screen. That looks like fucking the baby.
Hey, stop playing with me, Les.
No, you really would.
It's crazy though because really I kind of like relate to the Glorilla side of things more where it's like I can't even imagine what it would be like to have like a whole bunch of family members trying to beg me for fucking money every month. I'll probably just like fall out with my family real bad because I'll be like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, it's really, first of all, she has 10 sisters and brothers, right?
Yeah, that's like a lot of people to support.
Her daddy was fucking on Bloods.
But is she really? I don't know.
So you one of the people that how many siblings you got?
1.
2. That ain't really, you can't. So if you just was super successful and you had 6, 7 siblings, you wouldn't take care of your siblings if you had it to do it.
Hey, but in Glorilla, defense, how many
why
kids
can't they take care of themselves?
But how many kids by her mama?
Certain people need to push.
I've helped out my sister over the years. Like if my parents needed help, I would have helped them out. But everybody in my family is like real self-sufficient. They always just had jobs and like. My sister never asked me for money besides when she moved out here. I helped her get out here and everything.
But would you agree with? Is it a fair statement that it's people that work 2 and 3 jobs, bro, and they still drowning out here?
Yes,
are they?
That's the case in Bluff.
Yes, absolutely.
That's a fact.
But how?
Because our cost of living is insane, bro.
Especially in California, this ain't for the weak.
Do you realize Adam reality, bro?
That's still drowning, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like if that is true, it's because they're making poor decisions about how they're spending their money. Now, there's outlier situations.
Like,
Sure, the kid could get sick. You could get evicted over some bullshit. All kinds of things for sure. You can account for that, but in no way am I thinking like, oh, now I'm super rich, so I'm gonna be giving all of my brothers and sisters $5,000 a month. Like,
No, we're not. No,
this
no,
ain't no sponsorship.
You
didn't just get on Osiris.
I would agree with that. I'm talking about ethnicity. You wouldn't get out my face.
We can make some if they need a loan from time to time. I mean, that's how me and Brick, man. Brick, I would fucking borrow money.
We're not talking about a loan from time to time. When I'm talking about that initial, she's saying Gorilla ain't never just toe it off. A little lumpy, hit a little starter kit, get out my face. She said they ain't never happy. Once you make it like this, sort of like, hey, you ain't gonna hit a little 50 or a little 100 pack, get out my face.
But I heard Glorilla and her mom talking about it, and her mom was making it sound like she really actually like does help her out like a significant amount, but that's her mom. That's not all of her siblings. So
she also said that she wasn't fucking with the fact that you got your homegirls around you and you glowing them up, you swagging them up. Why?
Man, Gorilla got childhood trauma, man. She said she shot her with a BB gun or shot her something, called the police. It's just, man, it's childhood trauma, man.
See, yeah, you're
also,
just
she
thinking
got treated bad.
You're thinking she's just her sister. Maybe she's also kind of like an op. Maybe she like has a whole list of reasons. Like my sister, I fuck with my sister. I would help her out if she needed it. Yeah. But I could also imagine having a sister. I have a cousin, a female cousin that I know since I was a little kid. She can't ask me for shit. I ain't seen her in 20 years, but if she did pop up, I'll tell her to fuck off.
And you got some motherfuckers just in your family who just want it. Like you can get out here, bro, and work hard, bro. Like everybody got the same hours in a day, and some of these people been out here longer than you. So just look at it from like a perspective from a motherfucker that's getting out of jail and you surpassing motherfuckers and motherfuckers asking you for shit. And like I had a motherfucker tell me before, but like I'm your blood, and I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck about you being my blood, bro. Like you out here doing bullshit, and you want me to hand you my money. Like I feel like a hoe, and you pimping a motherfucker. I did it a few times already, but after this shit come recurrence, like nigga, money don't grow on trees, not for you. And definitely when motherfuckers got kids and got they own happiness and shit that they trying to do, man, you can't be a burden to me.
I definitely think she don't owe her anything, but I was just saying that initial, and then on the top of she said her mom's still punching the clock. You agree with that?
But she also said that her mom chooses to work because she's not like her dad. I think he retired because of old age.
I don't think nobody at that age, bro, coming from that deep.
She ain't that old.
Glorilla had a conversation. See, this still working. This was
what's wrong with having a job? I would want to have a job even if my kids are successful.
84 years old. This was the sister
84.
This was the sister saying though.
Glorilla mom probably 41.
Glorilla just had a conversation. But she just had a conversation with her mama, and her mama seemed cool. She like, hey, moms, is you straight with her? Mom's like, yeah. Well, she like, that's just your sister talking. Like, the mom seemed like she cool.
Hey, Spoetyface, what you don't understand, a lot of people that's up in age, they don't want to stop working. Because when they do, that they end up, like, fizzling off.
And also, like, this is my thing, is that in order for Glorilla to seem as successful as she seems, a lot of money has to get spent. I would not be surprised at all if Glorilla's finances were not anywhere near as impressive as some of us are probably assuming.
Sure.
Well, it definitely could not be a millionaire, and I wouldn't be surprised, you know? Like, I don't think she's like balling out of control like that.
You never met nobody that didn't want to stop working? Like, cause
for sure,
it's old people that they don't want to retire. They're like, retire already.
My parents retired at 70 or something. You know, they worked their asses off for fucking long ass time.
But they living in Memphis, bro.
You got to keep your mind going.
In Memphis, a gang of tons. They ain't walking out there with no shoes on. You know what $2,000 to do?
Her parents not working with no shoes.
No, I'm just
a lot of people work to keep their mind busy, bro.
No, listen, what I'm saying, in Memphis, they literally walk with their shoes on. Bro.
So where do you draw the line then? If you have 10 siblings and parents and probably cousins and all that you close with, what I would do if I was in Glorilla's situation and I wanted to help my family, I would start a foundation, like a trust fund. Yeah, literally a trust fund that's allocated, and it'd be a certain amount of money, maybe a quarter ticket, whatever, and it gets allocated per whatever's necessitated. Oh, this sibling needs money for a surgery. Oh, this sibling needs money.
We only got one sister complaining though.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. But that don't mean that there's not more of a consensus. This is the only one that's willing to be vocal.
Record. She's one publicly complaining. So hey,
all right, man. He be putting together the bar mitzvah fun
type shit. This is how you do it. Hey, check this out.
Basically, have a kitty.
Hey, both of my exactly have a kitty. That's the best way to put it. Thank you. Now, both of my brothers are independently wealthy. You feel me? Rich as fuck. It's got nothing to do with the fact that they have.
What's your brother Instagram?
Indeed. Underscore.
No, you don't. That's my other brother, and he don't. Look,
how you spell Indeed?
He's just kidding.
The point is this: I've asked my brothers combined total maybe in my 44 years of life for money less than 5 times. And don't have any expectations of them. And they would help me if I really needed it, probably. But like, I don't have like, oh, you guys need to do something for me.
But you got white people problems less than
you go to rehabs. It's like a little spa.
True, you can say that. You can say that.
Bro, listen, bro, your rehab is like a vacation.
Robert Downey Lush.
Hey, I'm Iron Man.
That ain't NA. That's some other shit.
Bro, you got white people problems.
Yeah. Hey.
Dude, bro, he makes money, bro. You blow your money. It's some people.
You got wealthy parents and a brother that is founded Indeed. Hey, bro, you just fuck up, bro. And I think I think you don't feel comfortable coming to your peoples for money because you can do better. You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't asking them for nothing.
Now look at my call log. You can see I done talked to both my brothers and my dad today. Like, I'm dumbass close with my family.
No,
you think that that they brag about you at like little corporate parties?
Oh, Adam.
Like, my brother Nick got a mean 16 in him.
Hey, trip
out on this podcast, no jumper.
Trip out on this. When my brother was a CEO of Indeed, they did this thing where they were doing like, it was during the Versus era, during the pandemic.
Yeah.
And they were like doing like staff verses, and they played it. And my brother played one of my music videos, and everybody, hella people tripped out, like employees of Indeed, like, oh, that's your fucking brother?
You're like
your
Kendall Roy.
And these fools done it like.
You watch Succession?
I got
Kendall Roy. No shots.
I got hella.
Yeah, that shit high as fuck.
I got hella inboxes on Instagram. Oh, maybe they trying to get closer to my brother, so they like faking it, whatever. They all showed hell like, yeah, they do brag about my crazy dumb ass.
No, I'm not even hating. I would brag if Lush was my brother.
Yeah, you feel me? Like they do brag about.
Hey, but for the record, bro, it be people that don't want to retire, and it's people that don't want to move out their houses. That's why you got these rich people. They parents still live in their homes in their hood, or the grandmas. They don't want to move. They don't like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we all know people like that.
Lush is like Hunter Biden.
I would love it. Hunter,
that's a fact.
Hunter, pull up. Where are you, Hunter?
Hey, pull up. That's a good.
Like came from a real lineage, and he kind of went off path. But yo, go watch that interview with Hunter Biden that Channel 5 did. Hunter Biden's a sick dude. I'd love to hang out with him.
Yeah, he need to pull up, and you feel me? We gonna bust down the cavy and get busy.
No, you don't get fucked up anymore.
The cavy.
That's what you call heroin?
Oh no!
We talk about the niggas said we gonna bust down the cavy.
What's the cavy?
That's dope. That's rock. Crack rock.
That's hard. That's hard. Crack rock. That's hard. He said the cavity.
Ain't that what bro be into? Ain't that what bro be into?
Crack rock.
Yeah, ain't that what I just
off the hook?
Hey, Lush, I'm gonna write a script for the.
That's
crazy.
I'm gonna write a script for Home Alone, and it's gonna be the adult Home Alone, and your parents gonna leave the country, and you go house sit. That's gonna be crazy.
Oh no, my parents.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually.
No, for real, that's dope. Hey, for real, and an interview with your parents without you though will be crazy. It do numbers.
It would
get all the stories out of them.
Just said, we gonna bust down the cavity.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm surprised this man had kicked it with Charlie Sheen, man.
Yeah, I used to serve Charlie.
Served them blood, man.
I done had East Oakland and in Santa Monica Canyons.
Hey, look, Adam, he was over
my
here.
Parents out of town.
He offered me a chocolate. He said, "Oh, this is $100 chocolate." I'm like, "I don't want none." I went home and like, yeah. Let's tell my daughter he had some little chocolate. It's $100. Oh, why you didn't get it? Why you? I don't know.
I tried to give him some Dubai chocolate. This was.
Oh, how is that? I keep hearing about it.
Absolutely delicious.
I wish I took it now because my daughter's got me pressured.
Yeah.
God.
I'll bring you guys all some Dubai
I can't
chocolate.
say no to some chocolate. Pause.
But I'm gonna scan it too because that probably be fake.
Yo, because when King Pill pulled up, King Pill brought me like a fucking box of chocolates, like straight out of Forrest Gump. And that shit was so good. I could not stop wolfing them down.
The C's candy.
It was like a red box.
It was a white
It's like
box
a white
of
box
C's
with
candy.
red wrapping. Yo,
it came from Walgreens for sure.
I don't care where he got it, but I know it's like cheap chocolate, but that box of chocolate experience, I actually watched like half of Forrest Gump the other day, and it really reminded me.
Because of that, you like King Phil gifted
And
you.
that bitch Jenny was a rat, huh?
Fuck Jenny. Hey, Jenny
She had AIDS.
Bro, Jenny is the jankiest bitch
thought
in
she
the
had
history.
cancer. That wasn't
AIDS. She had
Yeah,
the
AIDS.
monster AIDS.
I thought she had cake. What's that?
No, she got it from fucking banging all these hippie dudes.
Hey, what if you hit a bitch on Instagram and our Instagram is Jenny off Forrest Gump?
Blocked.
You have
blocked.
a DM or
Is
not?
that her way of telling you she has AIDS?
Stop.
I'm saying.
You gonna get right in the DM. Stop.
Fuck the next question.
No.
Are you hopping in our DM? She look
I don't
bad.
give a fuck. That shows she has
sorry,
good taste in
dude.
film.
Girl, I'm a Kanye.
She got ass, titty, and it say Jenny off Forrest Gump.
No, but you know what was a fire vibe is when she's up on stage naked playing the guitar and the dude throws his drink on her and Forrest runs up there with his retard strength, grabs her and stop, Forrest, you can't keep doing this.
To the point where, like,
I'm sorry, Jenny.
My hatred for Jenny runs so deep that I won't even watch Robin Wright Penn in another movie, the actress that played her. You feel me? Like,
Hey, that's
like
how-
I can't separate them.
That's how you know you did a good job acting when you hate the character and then you end up hating them in real person.
Bro.
I mean,
like,
real life.
So let's not like
Junior at bachelor's party. All the bitches hate that nigga. Like on Players Club.
That's a fact.
It's like y'all think Tony Montana's bitch was janky. Y'all think George from Boston George and Blow's bitch was janky. They ain't got nothing on Jenny. She like all time.
Yo, you want to hear Glorilla responding to her sister?
Yeah, sure.
And also, by the way, one of the funniest things about this is that when Brorilla was on TMZ, they asked her, "Hey, how much money would be fair for Glorilla to give you to make it even?" And she goes, $2,500.
That's why I'm telling you, in Memphis, 2,500 is a lot, bro. It's different. in the
Glow,
South.
shoot that. Glow.
2,500 is
You're
like-
gonna
shoot the 25.
That's like 10 bands.
If you're
on
gonna
at
shut
least
the
10.
fuck up and leave me alone for $2,500, that's gonna be the best $2,500 you're gonna spend in your life. That is hilarious.
Yeah, give it to her.
That is so not that much. Like that's just such a perfect amount for her to pick. Like I
Round
just
it off to 3 for
Memphis.
you.
yeah, I'm gonna give you a mean
taxes,
3.
no nothing.
You got a tip.
That 25 look like 10, bro.
$500 tip, 3 bands.
That's what you wanted. This is all
That's
about
what I'm
that.
saying. 2,500 is like she gonna make way more than that doing interviews and features and God knows what, beefing with Finesse 2 times and shit.
Glorilla literally get paid at a bar. Like her feature price.
How you know
like
her
25. I'm
Or
pretty
you just
sure.
gauging it?
I'm just gauging it. Like I bet like
Why
25.
won't he be on you like that all the time, bro?
No, he just
knows
like
you,
trying to
bro.
verify the homie and shit. Like, you feel me? Like, I be saying a lot of shit. All of y'all be
Man, I
on
don't
me.
be on that nigga.
You be on me.
What?
You
Hey,
be
bro,
on
hey,
me.
We all gotta check Lush a little bit on
Nah,
here, man.
nah,
It's
man,
a group project.
Man, bro, when he was getting attacked by the bald head dude, I'll be protecting him. Fuck you talking about?
Who's the bald head dude?
It don't even matter.
Oh wow, yeah.
We already made it perfect show without even bringing the nigga up.
All right, so this is Glorilla responding.
And they laughing at you and not with you. You making a fool out of yourself. I want you to know this. Like, I could have got on there and told them how you broke out of Lakeside. How you had to take an IQ test and they determined that you had to go to the mental hospital. And how you broke out that bitch. And they had to find you and come bring you back. You're a mental patient. So I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. And the world is making fun of you and I hate that for you. But continue to get your money, continue to do whatever you do, but do it on your own, of your own name. Or you can use my name, but not in no bad way. Don't be on no, oh, I'm Glorilla. Don't lie on me with it, bitch. You could have kept going with the stud real shit. People saying you look like me, the stud version of me. Bitch. Do it like that. I might would have went ahead and did something with you. But I don't fuck with you. My siblings that I don't fuck with, they know why I don't fuck with them. Me getting money don't make it no difference. If I didn't fuck with you 7 years ago, I still don't fuck with you no matter that I got money, bitch. Go get your own money.
Is that really
Go
her
get that how I
views?
had to get it, bitch. I don't owe you a fuck ass thing. Bitch. Now, I hope this run you up too, bitch. Go live screaming at the phone with your goddamn schizophrenic motherfucking ass and make you some money, bitch. And keep my name out your mouth, keep my mama name out your mouth, keep my daddy, keep my whole family name out your mouth, bitch. Huh? What's up, mom?
She's so hot.
Yeah.
She's so hot, dude. W surgeon.
Okay, so
Yo,
how
for real.
much?
Yeah.
She was not hot when she came out.
You $1,300 today. Well, how much money did you owe you already? Did you borrow?
They
Toya owed me $1,200.
She already owed you $1,200, right?
Glow.
And she be borrowing every chance she get, right? Right. She should have gave you double that. Since she getting this little money to go spread lies, she could have gave you double that, right?
Right.
We ain't gonna disclose what I give you in exact dollar amount. But what happened every month, Mom? What happens every month since I've been famous?
You pay my rent, and I know a lot of people were talking about you buying me a house. I didn't want you to buy me a house. I didn't want to buy a house at this age.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, I didn't want at my age. I wanted to rent because you were having me travel all over the place. So I wanted to, I wanted to rent, so I could pick up and leave as I wanted to.
It ain't even about rent or actually buying. Did I get you put in another house if it's rent or bought, whichever one it was that you wanted to do?
Yes, and let me tell you this. She bought me a brand
that you was abusing us.
I like when she's doing that thing I like, though.
I like her.
Yeah,
She is saucy, right? I like her and her dyke sister, man.
Hey man, that's fucked up. It's sibling rivalry. It's like real internal family shit.
I would know about that, so I can understand.
Yeah, it's fucked up, and it seemed like it ain't gonna ever get mended. I could hear it.
It felt like we were like responding and just assuming that she was on good terms with her sisters.
I didn't. That's what I was saying. Like, do they got the same daddy?
Because if you really don't get along, then don't give them shit.
I apologize, Glow. Don't block me. Don't block me.
So who took it to the internet first? Sister?
For sure, sister.
Because I think she said she was doing the whole Studrilla, like she was calling herself in that before this whole little beef popped off.
Brorilla sound better though.
I fuck with Brorilla, and I definitely want to see some upcoming fades. I want to see her on the fade
I hate
circuit.
to hear that, bro. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
I will say though,
Tory Lanez, what?
Tory Lanez sent her $2,500.
Yeah, that's right, Tory Lanez.
She would have
Free Tory.
Free Tory.
We ain't gonna forget about Megan because of that, but that's all right.
No, free Tory on
It's a start.
B-Team.
Definitely
out alone.
Tory. And I'll say this also. I know why that Glorilla don't fuck with us.
What?
Fuck with us?
No jumper.
She don't fuck with you.
What? Just
Yeah.
the Instagram account?
Well,
I ain't never signed into that shit.
Why did she? Why? Because the No Jumper Instagram?
I know with like the initial. I remember what it was.
It was a
about.
post.
What was
It was
it?
my fault.
Shut up. Was it on the news or something?
It was way before the news. This
What?
was like original. Just 20
Spit it out, nigga.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, fucking Keem over
It's
here.
because I said that fucking she had a ghostwriter on her first song. Because you know why I said it? Because she had a ghostwriter on her first song.
You think that's the reason why she blocked?
Yes, she fucking responded, called me a bitch, like shut bitch ass white boy. I was like, whoa, this is kind of hot. Like, damn, like Glorilla's responding to me. Whoa, but then like she like had blocked us.
Damn.
She still doesn't have Spoetyface blocked.
It's just confusing. No, but like,
Glow, I fuck with you, Glow.
bro, fucking.
I love her too.
I think Vashti and Gina are still blocked because they were logged in on the fucking Instagram account and shit.
The dude that wrote the song, my homie, like we.
Oh, you like you know? Okay, yeah.
I wasn't just talking out my ass. Like,
Whenever I hear a rapper spit a song that sounds a little bit better than the previous work,
who
I
cares
usually
if
assume.
Glorilla got a writer? She's still fired.
But also,
But how did you say it though? Would you condemn her when you said it?
I mean, I wasn't praising her.
But also, this is my thing: is like No Jumper, the podcast, and No Jumper, the Instagram account, are pretty different, right? Like the No Jumper Instagram account clearly is not responsible for the opinions of one person on the news. You know, like it just seems kind of random to be like, I hate what Lush One just said about me on the podcast, so I'm going to go all the way over to Instagram and block this account with 3 million followers that realistically had already posted a lot of free, positive shit about her at that time. I don't really understand, but hey, girls be doing shit. So
And Loki continues to still speak favorably of her, including right now. You feel me? Like,
bro, what's that billionaire dude? Fucking Michael Rubin.
Oh yeah, Michael Rubin.
When I was at
you talking about do the parties and all?
the
white
fucking
parties,
Well, I was backstage at this thing in Atlanta, like a Drewski event or whatever. And I was kind of like standing there trying to like see if she wanted to say what up to me or whatever. And I seen her like, I don't know if she like fully saw me and didn't fuck with me, but like that was the vibe I got. So I was like,
you talking about Glow?
Yeah, I don't think she liked me.
So what you feeling her vibe from a distance, or you was waiting on her to speak first?
I was like kind of trying to like get up like a little bit closer so I could maybe be like, hey, Glorilla, what's up? But then like I kind of got the vibe that she was like,
okay,
kind of turned away.
I feel like if I met her and we like hung out for a little bit, it would be chill. Like, but it would like need to be a cool introduction.
I bet she'll whoop the shit out of you.
Well, whether you like it or not, I think that's gonna be the case with a lot of people. If a person off of No Jumper say something, they gonna take it as F all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you got somebody like Lush that's on every day of the week.
What is that?
No, for real, nigga. Bro, like if you a fly by night host, but versus.
But this is early Lush. This is like 2020. This is like when I just started in the motherfucker. I'd been in like No Jumper 5 times.
But that shit pisses me off because even like fucking, YG, you don't fuck with me, and it's just because of the shit that Brick and Wax said about him. It's like, goddamn, I gotta wear the opinions of everybody who's ever been on the podcast with me, even if I never said anything bad about him, which to me is retarded, but whatever. Dudes are egomaniacs. They're just gonna get offended.
Hopefully, I'm such an egomaniac that I misconflated the reason why, and that's
at least YG spoke to you.
With.
For sure. Why?
He's huh?
What do you mean?
He don't talk to you?
That little shit with the Brick. He said something to you. It was some engagement.
He said, "Y'all talk shit about me every day," and my hand was just left hanging, and I was like,
"Right."
So word. All right. All right. YG. Cool. Look, all right. Nah, but I mean, to be fair, like
it's misdirected energy.
But think about how much shit Wack talked about him, and I was sitting there, and then think about Brick going on the All Facts podcast, and they say, "Who's the fakest rapper in hip hop?" And he goes, "YG," and then proceeds to like elaborate on it, and I'm just sitting there awkwardly.
Right.
So yeah, I get it. All right, I'm gonna start reading some donos. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting the channel. Jake D3 Mon said, "Lush, who said these bars? 5 bills to get you whacked. 50 shots up in the Mac. Face shots to make the news. We gonna step when they relax."
Hey,
sound like Jake Demon to me.
You really don't know?
Sounds like Jake
Man,
Demon.
you ain't hip hop.
Nah.
Damn, you ain't hip hop. That's Ann Hefe right there, man.
Bars.
You really don't know? You ain't never watched the Ann Hefe video, huh?
You thought it was Jake Demon?
Damn.
Bro,
this dude a fake friend.
I ain't gonna lie.
Don't forget.
I ain't gonna lie.
The glaze in him is
next
mad.
time he glazes you, just remember it's fake. He don't watch your
The
content.
glaze in him is upset. He's like, oh,
I ain't gonna lie. I should have known. I'm slipping.
Damn, them Nas balloons is fucking up your brain.
Hey, free Geechee Gotti too, man.
Oh yeah, free my dog Geechee.
Hey, come on, Geech.
They got him on
Geechee
some
Gotti was
bullshit.
moving work and he resisted arrest, I guess.
Oh, man.
That's what the news said. We don't really know anything beyond that, though.
Man,
Oh, that made the news?
Well, that's like what.
Oh, you talking about?
I seen it on a couple pages.
Oh, I thought you about the real.
I seen it on Two Gangsta for YouTube. That's basically the news, right?
Free Geechee Gotti, he innocent.
Okay, Cranium Reviews said, shout out to Mayor Munch, Otter Botter, and Adam 22 Seconds in the Ring, and Coach. Whoa, okay,
Come
I
on,
see what
don't
you're
say
trying to do right there. Spoety not there because he telling on Baby Snap's alley. Wow, this guy's talking shit. This was before Spoetyface showed up. He also tried to trick me into saying the N-word there. That was diabolical. OG Duddy, 43rd Street Jenna said, Adam, it was crazy activity during the show. Also, Lush glazing again. Lush, yo, top 4 shows crazy. Adam, you don't speak Spanish. How you know the message?
Sorry, dude. Sorry. I like that, like Latinas.
Yeah, I just like Hispanic people uniting and feeling powerful and united in our country, given that our president has basically put together a illegitimate task force to kill them in the streets.
Although I will say it's hilarious that my girl's parents, my girl's mom's like, Bad Bunny is gay. She's talking about he's gay and she don't fuck with it.
That's what I've been hearing.
I mean, I asked Chad, I said, is Bad Bunny bisexual? And they said no. No statements have said that. But he also, I think he described himself as gender fluid, which is almost worse. He's basically saying that like he's straight right now,
gay,
but maybe down the road he might end up feeling a little
So
different.
basically he's open to it.
He's gay.
Gender fluid, that's a thing?
Then he's gay. Gay.
I never heard of that shit before.
Gay.
Do you gay? I be outside with my gays.
Somebody go do that too. Don't do that. Somebody go remix that.
Open the rabbit hole.
Yo, why do we not have the gay versions of all the songs? Remember Como?
Oh, wow, yeah.
That was the best shit ever, man. We got to do that. All right, Dragonite Crib's been a member for 10 months. He said, Lush saying the hard ER yesterday was crazy. He needs a DP. Wait, did that happen?
You did?
No, they almost caught me the same way. They just
Almost. Hold on. How you almost?
Let's watch the clip. Let's watch the clip.
No,
Let's
we
see.
ain't got time for that
They
shit.
tried
But
to catch
we
me
want to
with
hear
the
from
super
you.
Chat. They do the.
You didn't say that hard R?
No,
If you almost did it, you must say it on your free time.
Hard R will get you
almost
whacked.
only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
I'm gonna go back to
the
it.
camera back.
Watch it. Pull it up. Pull it up.
Spoetyface, he says the A like is going out of style.
When?
Man, Spoetyface, you got a lot to learn.
I missed one Monday show. You said the hard ER.
Don't duck your hard A saying ass.
No, I've never said the hardy
Soft AA.
Hardy har. No, literally, they tried to do the same super chat.
Let
And
me find out, Les.
what the hard R?
Then let me find no nothing.
Okay,
Baby
I ain't
Snaps
gonna
Alley.
lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Nigeria.
Like,
That's it.
I'm not gonna lie. It's a force of habit that I try to, you feel me, like mitigate to the best
I never
of
heard
my
you say
ability.
it, so you suppressing it well. But I'm saying, I don't know what happened yesterday.
No, they sent a super chat and they write NICK space. I think it's like
I'm gonna hit up the Southern Poverty Law Center about you.
Head coach of the Warriors.
yeah, Steve Kerr and it said Nick and then that and they tried to get me to say it and they've done that a grip of times. They do this to white people all the time.
They bullshit.
So as soon as I said no, you feel me? Like I didn't say that.
You kind of just said it. Damn, that's crazy.
Okay.
Man, let's about to beat your ass up in
The syllables you chose kind of resemble the actual syllables.
Like you turned it to chopped and screwed. Like what?
All right, I changed.
I'll get you
stopped
whacked.
like mid sentence. I said the first half, and I
How many
said
times you gonna just keep saying?
Yeah, we get it.
Keep sliding.
All right, Dragonite Crip also said Adam Fire Tay. I just seen him at the Pike in Long Beach rapping for food. Very funny. Philip said 2027, we're going to have the Gangnam Style guy and the Baja Men doing the Super Bowl.
That's where it's going.
Ooh, let the dogs out. Man, it made me so happy the day that I got to show my kid who let the dogs out. She's like, Dad, why is there a dog barking on the song?
You know,
Hey, baby, we did a lot of weird stuff in the 90s, let me tell you.
Songs about ugly girls, by the way.
Was that the 90s or was that early
90s?
2000s? Yeah. All right. Philip also said the Super Bowl broadcast in 195 countries, so the numbers is not real reflections of how many U.S. American homes watched it. Thank you, Nielsen.
Yeah. There's a lot of people in Papua New Guinea that just totally tipped the scale, you fucking retard.
But also, don't you think that the NFL is probably trying to track that sort of thing as well? I mean, I would assume they're doing their best.
Oh, they have more worldwide appeal. How unfortunate.
Philip also said if Jay-Z is blocking Chris Brown, Ye, Drake, and Wayne, he's contradicting himself, opening the doors for black artists getting what they deserve.
Good point.
Listen, we all know it's about the black artists he likes.
Breezy definitely deserve a Super Bowl.
That part.
Yeah.
That is like the most unrealistic one that anybody could ask for, though.
Well, Chris Brown,
Lil Wayne and Drake gonna be on that before.
Ever.
We've never had a person do the halftime show that was controversial the way Chris Brown is.
Chris Brown, he the best performer. Like one of the best performers out there.
Yeah, but they will never book him because he's too controversial, man.
Threat.
But that shit so. Oh, what year was that?
It's just such a waste of breath to even consider it
06,
happening.
That's
Let's be
fucked up,
serious.
bro.
09?
But
Yeah.
bro, you guys are acting like you don't understand how corporate America works.
No,
You got one good scandal in you, and it ain't like you've been a schoolboy since then. Let's be real.
But I'm saying, but we got a black dude that dictate the program with the halftime shows. Nigga changed the narrative.
Yeah, but he's a black guy who also runs Rihanna's career.
Chris Brown don't get a Super Bowl. That's crazy. That's a tragedy.
You guys are fucking insane. I just want to throw that out.
Well, that
there.
is being insane, bro. Einstein was
But
insane.
do you not like
Jay-Z go watch this,
okay,
bro.
but when I say that it's so obvious that corporate America would never let that happen, does that not make sense to you?
But no. It makes sense that
you run it.
we see that, but we said
but corporate America is the one who's dictating the lineup. That's what we said.
Yes, it is.
It's a black man that's a fake ex-dope dealer.
Jay-Z's power would officially stop the moment he said Chris Brown needs a headline. And I fuck with Chris Brown, but I just to even talk about it is such a waste of breath. It's just obviously never going to happen.
Usher.
Yeah, no, but he deserved it.
What Usher do?
He deserved it more than Usher, though.
No, what I'm saying is,
Usher
why
was up
Usher
there.
ain't got a Super Bowl? That's
He did.
3 years ago.
He was up there
You were in
humping on the
prison.
Alicia Keys.
He was in prison.
You know what's in prison?
Hey, your new shit. I was in jail. That's your slogan. I was in jail.
Nah, because Brick, we had to do that a lot with Brick too. Brick didn't know about so much shit because he was sat in the county jail for 4
Hey, bro,
years.
he was up there humping on Alicia Keys and that married woman at the time.
Oh yeah, that's when that went viral. Yeah.
That was that shit.
You right. I seen that one. Then I'm tripping.
Okay, so what the fuck you looking at? Said Lush, you was a Trump supporter the moment you seen it wasn't cool. You stopped being one. I fuck with you, but you pander like a motherfucker, and the performance was ass, bro. I don't remember you being a Trump supporter.
Yeah, I'm an avid Trump supporter.
No, was you though? Keep it real.
You're a social justice warrior. He ain't doing all that.
Yeah, dude.
Yes or no?
Nah.
Never supported
no.
Trump.
All right,
Nah.
I got you.
All right, Philip said, I would love to see Tyler, the Creator, do the Super Bowl. Next year is probably too soon, but at some point I would love to see it. I actually agree. I think that he probably will end up doing it. Like the lineage of like rappers that would kind of make sense to do it. I do feel like maybe Tyler needs like bigger hits or something, but I could see them giving it to him for sure.
Make more sense than ASAP Rocky, to be honest.
For sure.
As a young boy.
Oh, that would be hard.
Or Cardi, but
that would be hard.
Okay, but I would love to see Playboy Cardi do it. But Playboy Cardi got a history of abusing women too. There ain't no fucking way he ever get on
A
there.
young boy would be crazy.
Same thing with Young Boy.
I'm not a Young Boy fan, but I think it'd be crazy though.
Facts.
He had that shit lit.
But they put Sabrina Carpenter on that shit. They ain't putting Young Boy on there.
Damn, young.
I get computers. Putin, which is an amazing name, said the music industry. Oh yeah, I already read that one. That's about how the industry should die. That shit was retarded. Ralph React said Charleston White threw more punches than Adam, and you people still like this guy. It's almost like I'm a podcaster and not a boxer. You fucking retard.
It's so dumb.
I hope you're still watching so you can hear me say that. Lush lying through his teeth said, Adam, don't fight for extra. A more fair opponent for you that makes sense would be Charleston White. I actually agree with that. That's probably a good point. Nah, I think 4 extra got to get through King Pill. We got to get through my Prodigy.
Charleston to be cool though.
Don't try to turn it down now.
Nah, me and Charleston ain't in the same weight class.
I'm talking about.
Do they care about weight class in the exposition fight?
I will fight 4 extra after he fights King Pill.
I think
nub and all.
Hey, no, that ain't cool, bro. No, that ain't cool, bro. Because you initiated this and you was calling them out. So hold on. So now he accept. You put somebody in front of you.
Jason Love.
Here's the thing too. I'm losing weight. He's gaining weight. We're not going to be in the same weight class.
He's been working out every day.
He's doing cardio in jeans and eating pastrami sandwiches.
That's not.
He's drinking 500 calories of Kool-Aid.
Man, you trying to wiggle out of that?
I might wiggle out of it.
You trying to wiggle out of that?
I'm not a fighter. I might just wiggle for the fun of it. Yeah.
Yeah. You might wiggle because.
But he can earn my fade. He can earn my fade by running it back with King Pill like he was supposed to do before he got nerfed.
I'm a sock on King Pill and then you get on extras.
Oh yeah, you fight King Pill, then King Pill fight for extra, then.
Hey, but no, that ain't cool that you called this man out first though, and now you putting a stipulation.
Yes, you doing some BS.
Hell no.
You don't find that weird? You called him out.
It might have been that me challenging him to a fade was really not that serious in the first place.
It was trolling.
I do be trolling.
Because you caught him on a diss song that that shit crazy.
Nah, yeah. He got to keep drinking Kool-Aid. He's gonna look like Big X the Plug pretty soon. Tone Bro said garage rock and indie was huge too in the early 2000s. White Stripes, Interpol, The Hives, Franz Ferdinand, The Block Party, The Strokes, etc. By the way, all amazing bands right there.
Yes,
and I will agree that it is weird that shit kind of just fizzled out at a certain point. I feel like it needs a resurgence.
And I'll say that's the last great era of rock and roll music.
It did feel like it kind of died with that. You couldn't have told me that shit was going to happen either, bro. I don't know why rock died like that. That was crazy. Cirque Tivo said, well, rock and roll was started by African Americans for real. Then it was taken, hip hop started going down when Chicago took the reins from ATL.
That's your first sentence was so intelligent, and then you had the dumbest one after it.
The roots of hip hop, or the roots of rock and roll for sure, was a lot of black performers, and then it kind of. They got held back by the industry at the time. Didn't really want to put them in place. So a lot of the rock bands that you really like were the most popular from that era were white. But for sure, that's a fact.
That were already created.
That's a fact.
I get computers. Putin said Jay was in the East Coast West Coast beef. He made a diss song called "Dead or Alive" that didn't release because Pac died shortly after he made it. That is true, and we never got to hear that song. So as a result, he was never really fully in the beef.
He died. That don't even count.
No, but he didn't release
it.
Out of respect. Yeah.
He made a song. Like, we've never heard this.
Which, by the way, think about the respect that showed, because if it was modern times, he would have been like making fun of him while he was alive and then made fun of him after he died too. That's how rappers tend to get down now.
1000% the biggest difference. And so the real example of that was Mobb Deep. They literally had their single for the Hell on Earth album, Drop a Gem on Him, is a Tupac diss track, and that was the lead single for the album, and it came out like the week he died. So they pulled it. You feel me? They pulled the single.
But do you think that was Jay-Z to respect? I don't think that was a respect. I just think that he had that in the cut and people advised him like, bro, don't put this.
It would have been a bad look. At that time, it would have made Jay-Z look unbelievably petty and evil and shitty. The culture was different at that time, you know?
No. The question I'm asking is do you honestly think they was trying to be sensitive to the situation in an issue at hand,
probably both,
or he just made it and he never just dropped it and then he ended up dying?
It was,
you feel me? Like, I could have did this.
It was public perception, the fact that he knew how it would have been taken, and the fact that he probably. I mean, even now. When you talk about like big rappers, if their op dies, it's pretty like nobody's like dropping a full diss song. What's the point of ethering their character once they're gone?
Or probably a joke or something.
Yeah, maybe a bar, maybe a joke.
Because 50 did with the Irv Gotti thing.
Yeah, smoking on a Gotti pad.
That's true, and that really stood out a lot. I was like, damn. 50 is the most petty motherfucker on earth.
Who does better PR than Jay-Z?
Black Youngster, he performed a disrespectful song after he passed away.
No, there's
Black Youngster not exactly
that's like this era. They're doing that more. Like the thing is, like Hope's his whole career been super big on PR. No one's moved better than him. He knew it wasn't the move to put out that record. So.
Yeah. Tone Bro said Kendrick gave a lot of LA features on their last album. Nobody really blew up after that.
Well, that's their fault.
Yeah,
you gotta take the rock and run with it.
I mean, he gave them the biggest looks of their career, and some of them chose to go kill people. Some of them chose to smoke dust and crash out. Some of them decided to crash their Lamborghini or whatever.
And then there's supposed like Chike
and then spend 6 months in rehab.
Bobby going up.
You getting paid by Chike? We got to figure out the root of this. You got to open up your Cash App.
Everybody on GNX, out of everybody, Chike got the ball and ran with it the furthest. You know what I'm saying? But why everybody try to put somebody's success on somebody else's lap, and it's they like job to, you know what I'm saying? Take the opportunity and run with it.
They gave him a huge opportunity, even if none of them really like do much with it.
Is it true they all getting Grammys?
No.
Nah, just Lefty. Lefty was the only one on that song.
Grammys. Oh.
Nah.
Well, they all got a Grammy nomination.
Philip said J-Rock is Juvenile and K-Dot is Wayne. That is pretty spot on, honestly.
No, right. Good example.
Yes.
Although, but Juvenile had more commercial success than J-Rock, realistically.
That is also
no, but it's it's parallel.
Yeah, it's like you could come out, you could be the soul of the city and of that movement, but then ultimately the fan base is probably going to gravitate to the younger, more lyrically dexterous
the
person, and Wayne was kind of that, and that's a very good metaphor. I'll give it. Yeah,
and then Wayne put on Drake.
True, which kind of had a similar effect, yeah. Live from the deck said, the LA sound is the problem. I'm from Atlanta, and I can listen to 3 to 5 seconds of 1,000 mixed songs and identify every single LA song. Yes, we know. Rest of the country don't really like it that much.
We love our style.
OG Duddy said, I normally hate most of Adam's takes, but he's cooking on the hip-hop J-Rock topic. And come on, Trey. Cuh ain't said nothing in 30 minutes, LOL. Okay. Little pod coaching. I respect it. Okay. Shadow Moses sent $10 and said, Adam calling it what it is. No drive is why LA has no sound, but be honest, in the West, a lot of egos is what kills good relations. Nip and Q would have been a dope collaboration, but politics got in the way. Well, so they never did a song together?
Yes, they never did a song.
I think they probably would have, right?
They would have.
Yeah, Nip was open to the, but Q didn't want to do it with him, so he say, I don't know the real story. Nip ain't here no more.
There's a moment where you see them in the radio station where they actually meet for the first time, and it was love, and there's a lot of mutual respect. And I've said several times on this pod, one of the biggest like what ifs that we would have loved in LA hip hop is a collab between those artists.
I know this, but Q said he wouldn't. We know the real story because that's a fact.
No. We can move on the shit, but I said this before and tried to point that out, and somebody corrected me on whatever mixtape Nipsey got, and he had something with somebody, and I believe it was Q. So like he could, as he go on with the donations, you could type. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody corrected me on something, but I didn't even, you know.
Yeah, there's fake YouTube songs that have come out that are like have verses.
Man, you just type and figure it out. We ain't got it.
Yeah. But no, they unfortunately, per my understanding,
and dude, Shadow Moses is saying that it's because of ego. Let's be real. It's because of politics. Meaning, everybody involved don't want to get 5,000 fucking phone calls to deal with shit. You know, it's just a very touchy subject. You know, and I do think it would have happened, but it's understandable why they probably, you know, didn't just immediately do it once they both got on, you know. Lush Wipe Yo Mouth said, the Friday news is way better and way more consistent than the Thursday show. TF Third sucks. Ralphie and them is the closest thing to the Tuesday vibe.
I mean, I'm on both shows.
I think Monday the closest thing.
They all cool.
We all strong potters out here. This year we will introduce a new podcast, a weekly podcast with me, quite possibly, and I do think that we should probably introduce a new like podcast that's not the news, that is like some of the other hosts, you know, because especially, bro, if Flock 2 Ball moves out here and if Brick gets out, we're gonna have like a too many talent on one podcast problem, you know, like this podcast might be a little
Flock 2 Brick. Okay.
Ooh,
yeah,
I'm a flock of brick.
Yeah.
Can they both be here?
Shadow Moses said, call Tam, ask her live how she feels. I'm not doing a Tam call, but shout out to Tam.
So I'm happy.
About the Thursday show for sure. Lush Wipe Yo Mouth said, Lush is a good A-Mic when people don't try to bully him. That's all TF Third does. Lush just needs to tell the Blasian boy to chill and respect him. You feel like he picking on you?
I think that's
do we need to DP TF Third off the Thursday show?
Bro, I'm a grown ass man. I'll be alright. Bro, you handle what the fuck? Nah, fool.
You feel like Tay is too disrespectful of you?
Tay straight. What the fuck? Tay straight.
Paper Chaser said, don't skip the topic of the Mexicans marking out the Crips, but let the Mexicans bend black. They would have turned up. Mexicans run LA. We just had that conversation with the people, so thank you for the dono. I think everyone runs LA. Everyone runs LA equally.
Natalie Nunn runs LA. I run LA.
They definitely didn't mark out the Crips.
They had a little conflict. It is what it is. OG Duddy said, what the fuck? Wiping from the front is crazy. Adam foul for this. Listen.
We know who left the dookie in the bathroom.
Nobody gets their balls slobbed on more than me, and I never had an accusation that they tasted like poop. So I got that going for me. Zone Williams said, shout out to No Jumper Cast. I'm tuned in all week. I appreciate y'all. Big shout out to my truckers. Yes.
Shout out to all the truckers.
Studies say that 5 to 10% of our audience is people who drive trucks for a living, and we love you all.
Make them routes. You feel me?
That way. Appreciate you. SRT Davos said, Adam, did you see the video where Mr. Beast cured 1,000 people of blindness? You might have to get Munchie in touch with Mr. Beast.
I ain't fucking with nobody named Mr. Beast, for sure.
We have said this. We've made this suggestion numerous times.
Don't even worry about it.
And I think the people that he cured of blindness, like, they all had, like, the same condition, right? Like, it was, like, some really common condition that they all had, I think.
Shout out to the chatter, though, but I'm good.
Mr. Beast is a good guy. You don't have to worry about Mr. Beast.
I don't give a fuck. I don't like the name.
Why, you just think he's Satan because of the name?
Man, do y'all remember when Spider came up here with the motherfucking what's this shit called?
Can't keep no drawers on?
No. He had some chocolates, some like
the dick chocolates.
Like it was some chocolates to get you high. What's that shit called again?
Like
but I'm not. I'm not eating nothing with that nigga face on it. Nah, hell no. I'm not eating with that nigga with Spider face on it.
Dick chocolate was this dude.
It's gonna taste like K2.
Crazy as shit.
We're definitely not. We're not eating no dick chocolate around here.
No.
Guys.
I ain't
Sorry.
fucking on Mr. Beasties and shit. I'm all right.
I ain't chewing on Spider Lug while we at it.
Right.
Official Mr. Bacon Man said, I'm just gonna say it. Get Sporty Spice out of here, please. He can't appreciate art. His takes are trash. L Sporty Spice. Damn, Sporty Spice is a vicious nickname.
Funny nickname, but bro got I fucks with Sporty on the pod. Personally.
Yeah, me too, but that's a vicious
Sporty
nickname.
Spice.
You're gonna push him over the deep end with that one.
It's fucked up because that's the ugliest Spice Girl too. You feel me?
Isn't that the black one?
Spice? No, Scary Spice is the black one.
Oh,
you fine as hell.
Man, I'm still thinking about this DW Flame shit. Nigga just seen them last night.
Oh, Mel C. Yeah.
He hit two corners and got into so much.
I thought she all right looking.
Look at the other ones. Tell me who the ugliest one is, and we can.
No Spice Girl slander will be tolerated on this podcast.
Pop Spice Finer, Baby Spice Finer, Scary Spice Finer. What's the other bitch? Ginger Spice Finer.
Wait,
Ice Spice Finer.
Yo, why does Wikipedia have so many fuck? Oh, this isn't Wikipedia. This is spicegirls.fandom.com. Okay, if I had, can you show the screen? Nah, you're right. All of them are hotter than her.
So it goes scary, ginger, posh.
But
baby,
I can't remember their names.
sporty.
Go in order. First one. This is scary.
That's posh on the left.
Posh.
That's scary.
Scary.
That's baby.
Baby.
That's ginger.
Ginger.
That's sporty.
Okay.
Oh, it's a sporty spice.
I was like this one. I was like ginger.
That's why I said she number 2.
Yeah, she had the big hooters.
I'm not gonna lie. The top 3 be oscillating.
Bro, Baby Spice was the Sabrina Carpenter prototype. This one is the one who won in life the most, right? Because she wifed up David Beckham.
Yeah, she definitely got bended like Beckham.
I know more about her than any of the other ones because I watched the documentary.
King Pill manager.
Scary. Wait, right?
She also got a baby
right there.
No, the one that you were just hating on is the one who got the baby with Stephen Belafonte, right?
That's Eddie Murphy baby mama.
The black
or was it the black one?
Scary.
No. Eddie Murphy. They got the same baby mama.
Yes.
The black one. Scary.
Damn, that's crazy.
She get better every year.
She fine as hell.
That's how I know that you got. If you fuck a famous chick, you got a nut in her. Do not pull out because having a baby with a famous chick is like the ultimate W that you can just hold above your head for the rest of your life. Like, okay, if I had a baby with, it's hard to think of somebody relevant, but like, if I had a baby with like Lotto, okay. If I had a baby with Lotto,
I'm not pulling out either.
I'm getting pussy for the rest of my life off the fact that I got a baby with Lotto.
For sure.
You are just immediately in the upper echelon of men.
So you saying famous? What's old girl name that you had on here? The one that be sleeping on the rappers and exposing.
Selena Powell? That don't count. No.
I was about to say. So you gonna get stripes off of that?
No, but if you have a baby with a low level bitch, but who's famous, then for sure that's like a black mark on your record for life. Yes,
point. So
I
clear
agree.
that up.
Yeah,
Clear that up.
Yeah, you got to wife up a high quality chick. Like let's say me and Lena break up and I date Taylor Swift for a while. Forget about the fact that she's engaged. It's like for the rest of your life, you could date her for 2 months. It don't matter. You're lit for life. Bitches are gonna be on your dick because you had the ability to pull her. You're going crazy.
Lena would take you back after that.
Hell yeah, for real. I'm back in the game. Yeah,
but that's how I go with females. They lit because of their baby daddies and their relationships with men.
True.
So that's how they get lit.
Hey, but you know it's crazy who fell off that list now? Cardi, bro.
Cardi, what? What about her?
You have a baby by her. It's not.
She had a baby with a zest ball right after she got out of the relationship with Offset.
I think she fell off that list, bro.
Man, to
the poor people, not to the other.
She's had some bad PR though because she looks like a girl who's making bad life decisions about men, especially with the shit that happened at the Super Bowl. God, we don't even have time to get into all that. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's a whole different topic. I don't know why we didn't touch on that.
That is a good topic, but yeah,
crazy.
She's brought her value down by publicly being treated like shit by multiple men in a row, and now the question is like, can she get into a relationship with a guy who actually treats her like the prize?
Hey, Cardi, for the record, I don't agree with what he's saying. I don't agree.
I love her too, but she knows she don't look good. Yo, but did you see the clip of her when she's on the red carpet and it's before the Super Bowl and they go, do you have any words for Stephon Diggs? And before that, she's laughing. She's having a good time. Do you have any words for Stephon Diggs? Good luck.
Good luck to you. Hey,
2 words. Good luck. I was like, whoa.
Y'all see they said it was Offset was the real Super Bowl winner. They had him in the Seahawks jersey and shit.
Yeah, but you see how that revenge? You see how that revenge tastes though? That revenge that you think you trying to taste on?
How's that revenge?
Women. That's a prime example. Women can't do like what men do, bro.
Offset.
Exactly.
Women cannot never. It's never gonna go good for them, bro. If we cheat, they go cheat. It's not gonna look good.
If she had just been the girlfriend to Stephon Diggs, cool. You still lit. But when you have a baby out of wedlock, right out of the other relationship, and it is with a dude who seems like he don't really treat you like the prize, like he's not treating you like you are that bitch, and that makes you really to the public look like you are not that bitch.
I think it's obvious.
Wedlock.
I think it was
exactly.
I think it was
in wedlock.
But that's kind of like Offset forcing her that on her by refusing to sign the papers.
Because the same thing that the same thing that ran you off to do that, you accepted from another man, and then on top of that, this man got allegations of dealing with other men.
Stephon Diggs allegedly gets pegged and shit.
You can't even leave him because you got a baby by him.
Apparently, we know
make it so bad,
and she's
that's
like
50 times worse.
And she's like a real deal, like homophobic Hispanic bitch too. Like she might not say it because she's all lit now and stuff, but you know what she thinks of dudes who get pegged.
I got to do my research. What Chicago thing? I got to do my homework or some shit.
That's research and homework because Reese said. research, and then Jay Main said homework.
I gotta do my research because, hey, man, I'm not gonna believe that. I'm gonna give my black brother the benefit of the doubt because I know how the internet works.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true, but that's why everybody was saying that for a while.
But I think it was a fling that went too far. And, when females get attached, oh, I'm pregnant. They think they want to get an abortion, but they can't. She wanted to
save face. She was saving face the whole time, bro. You already know that. That was that get back. I want to get back in revenge. Cardi, she didn't want to do that because if that was the case, she would have left Offset big.
But you know what they say about Hispanic chicks? They get pregnant just by you looking at them. So.
I don't agree with that. I'm not.
He might have pulled out and she still got pregnant. It might have been a pre-cum baby.
I didn't say that about Hispanic people. I did not. That was his words, not mine.
Make out, you might have triplets.
I don't really think that's like a dangerous stereotype. That's not like offensive, right?
It probably is to.
Do you think Mexicans care about the stereotype that the girls get pregnant easily?
We're gonna for sure have some fucking some non-binary Latinx.
I'm gonna have to do the Kanye thing, but instead of sitting down with a rabbi, I'm gonna sit down with Cholo Juan.
He's gonna say.
Well,
right.
It is what it is.
I apologize for my sins of stating the same stereotype that everybody else says. Okay. Paper Chaser said, Spoety, they wasn't kids. Once you join the hood, you playing a grown man game, especially if you talking about harming black people, but shook when Mexicans pull up.
Hey, once you join the gang, you emancipated. You an adult. That's how I feel.
Y'all seen that skit, Mexican Got Boots? That shit funny as a motherfucker.
No, I never seen it.
Oh, for real?
Send it to me.
Yeah, it's like a jail skit. It's like a motherfucking...
yeah, send that in the group chat. And you got to contribute in the group chat more. Spoetyface, you too. We'll put you in there. You don't even look. He never said a thing.
I honestly
because I'm not in there, bro.
Yeah, you are.
You aren't?
I'm not, bro.
Yes.
And I think y'all think he in there. He ain't in there.
What do you mean? We've been out of
No, because I clicked the little thing and went through all of it and see if he in there. He not in there.
I'm not in there. Me and you and Josh got.
Nah, he's not.
See,
boom.
I big check.
That's crazy. I could have swore he was.
No, I'm definitely was.
No, because I seen Ricky was like, "Oh, welcome to the group chat to him and Flock," and he wasn't in there. I scrolled my hand in here.
That's crazy.
I just added him again. Welcome. Spoetyface.
I totally thought that both you guys didn't like the group chat. But and contribute sometime, but like.
Ann will laugh at your message, but
like you doing a podcast.
It'll be like a day later, and Ann will put a haha on your message that you sent yesterday. You don't even remember it.
If you get a haha from it, that shit you earned it.
Yo, but the way the iMessage is it's hella hard to find. You'll see Aunt laughed at your message, and then it's hella hard to find what message it was.
Messages ago,
because you don't know. It might be like a real serious haha, like an ominous haha.
What's funny? You could tell when Lush is high through the group text.
That's what y'all think.
No. You can tell when Lush high through the group text.
Well, Lush is always the first person to respond. Sometimes the group chat feels like it's just me and Lush talking.
Yeah, that nigga be answering.
Y'all are just listening.
That nigga, hey, bro,
I share a low with the whole group chat.
You like 5 things in a row. You laughed at 10. I'm like, blood.
Sometimes I gotta stop myself because I want to send something I think is funny, but I already said 3 other things I think are funny, and I don't want to overwhelm the chat.
Corny.
I had woke up at 3 a.m. and there was a gang inside. I responded to a bunch at once.
That's all right.
You feel me?
I think everybody got to be encouraged to contribute. Okay. Robert Hart says, shout out to the cast watching from South Carolina. I think y'all should open a phone line. Lots of different connections can be made. We tried that before on Discord and nobody signed up, but I do agree that would be good. We should get some people calling in. Philip says, Spoety, can you please address the Wack and Adam podcast interview where Wack had that man telling on X4, claiming he's a civilian and all that stuff? Spoetyface, I know you was not a fan of the Khalid Brooks interview. Let's talk about it, man.
I thought that was police work.
But he was saying that he wasn't ratting. Man, and he never said that X4 robbed him, even though it seemed kind of obvious that's what he was saying.
Exactly. So we didn't got to repeat it. He never said he wasn't robbing. He was talking about true stories and all that. Come on.
It was weird. He was trying to not be a snitch, but at the same time, he was saying a lot of stuff that was kind of
snitching.
Anybody could read between the lines here, right?
Snitching. Yeah. And it's, to me, in my personal opinion, it's unfortunate because that dude gonna have to. He just basically sitting in the county jail right now looking for the best deal. He ain't got no defense on that, man. You know what I'm saying? God be with him. So hopefully he could come up under it. But in all my years of experience, man, that's gonna be hard to come from up under, homie. I don't care what type of lawyer you got, unless you got a lawyer that used to be a district attorney, or his wife got a favor that somebody owed him.
Need Ronald Richards.
I heard X4 is in the Epstein files.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Just kidding.
Hey, really, the Khalid dude,
take a deal.
His whole reason for coming to sit down is what, in your opinion?
to clear his name and say he's not a snitch.
But
he never touched on that. Do you feel that did he complete his mission?
Or did he make it worse?
I believe he didn't take the stand because he said that he didn't take the stand, and it seems like
he said he wasn't called to take the stand.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
But I'm saying, but his whole reason for sitting down, you said it was to clear his name, right?
That's what you said.
It seemed like that was his intention. Yeah, I mean, I think he just wanted to get the whole story out there, but it was weird because like he didn't like he was obviously not telling the whole story about his studio getting robbed in the first place. So it's like, you know, all you had to do is like assume that he's not telling the truth about that. But then doesn't that kind of muddy the waters for the whole rest of it?
Okay, but
it wasn't like he was an open book. He still didn't. Well, I don't know.
Am I crazy to think that it seemed like that him and Wack had the same objective? They was sitting down for the same reason.
Wack seemed like he just wanted the narrative to get out there because
What narrative?
Well,
man, we ain't talking to you, Les. What narrative?
no, clearly the Wax an agent of chaos. I said, right? So you like?
I'm not talking to you, brother.
All right, go ahead. Bro.
Okay, but isn't a reasonable perspective to have after that interview that 4Extra and Baby Runner look kind of crazy for still hanging with him when he kind of like?
But it seemed like the whole objective for coming, it wasn't for Khalid. It wasn't for nothing else but to say this ain't got nothing to do with Runner. Am I wrong for thinking that?
I didn't think that.
I'm not even.
But nobody thought it had anything to do with Runner. Like, why would it have anything to do with Runner aside from the fact that he still hang out with him?
No. I'm asking like did it seem like he was sent just to clear Runner name? Or am I wrong for thinking that?
I mean,
I just want to know your
anybody in the hip hop game don't want to be known as a snitch.
No.
So it's reasonable for him to say that,
snitch.
even outside of the fact that obviously it makes Runner and 4Extra look kind of crazy for hanging out with him if he's publicly labeled a snitch.
But how you not want to be labeled a snitch, but you came on syndicated
Internet
podcast and snitched.
Well, and also
not only that, let's talk about Police 100. Because he's not gonna say I'm gonna say it. Any street dude or anybody that has morals, ethics, and standards or know the streets, which he supposedly do, you shouldn't be leading the witness in no way, shape, fashion, or form. You shouldn't even be asking no type of question because you be like, look, bro, this how this gonna look. You should be advising them, just like I advise little bro, don't do all that. So by you, that was you doing police work. You police work. I felt that whole interview was police to me.
You're not a gang member, right?
It don't matter if you're a gang banger or not.
Hey, that's kill that,
matter
bro.
if you're a gang banger or not.
The civilian narrative is bunk, bro. For real, when my G homies was coming up, my big homies, bro, and something happened on their street, them old ladies closed their blinds, bro. And then if somebody did on that block participate in some snitching, it was a for sale sign in the grass the next week. Bro, all this it's called mind your business, bro. But that don't mean you go out and rob an innocent grandma. You're wrong.
He's the grandma, though. He's the innocent grandma who got robbed.
No, hell no. He talk like us. He walk like us, and he hang around people like us. Don't hang around Spoetyfaces, Headface, and Munchy Bees, and want to be in a car with us. And we strapped up, and then I'm a civilian next week. Nah, nigga, you shouldn't even be keeping that type of company. And that go for you too, nigga.
Well, yeah, but that's
Adam, no, for real, nigga. You employ all these Bloods and Crips, nigga. All that shit, nigga. Don't be around us and want to talk gang talk with us, and then they flood the No Jumper building. They lay us down. They find guns, and because everybody done threw them, and you like, what ain't yours? And you want to say names? Well, he was sitting next to it. Nah, nigga. You employ this.
Well, that has not happened. And as far as I know, nobody brings guns
hypothetical, bro. I'm not with the civilian shit, bro. That's bullshit, nigga. And you gonna be held accountable too if you tell.
No, you're right, but that's a good...
You too, Les.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, no, come on.
I'm not a civilian.
No, fuck that.
I'm not a motherfucking civilian.
I'm a law-abiding civilian.
You talking about you from West LA and you want to go to the Compton.
I say
you over there, nigga, over in ATFs, nigga, doing vlogs and shit.
You heard me say I was
nigga, if somebody got to throw a burner and the Compton sheriffs pull up, you're not gonna say who throw it, are you?
You heard me say it. You heard me.
Are you?
Was hell, mother.
All right, well, no.
So you taking the case for me or not? You taking the case for us?
Because the gun was closest to you.
Taking the case
you telling them
what we doing, bro?
You ain't got no strikes. I do.
What we doing?
You
ain't got no strikes. I do, nigga.
That's what I'm not. That's what I'm not.
Our civilians are grandmas, bro. If you broke a law, if I'm selling some gas and Adam pull up to buy some, he's not a civilian.
Yeah, no, I think this is him speaking up. It's like him making the decision to even go on the pod was very risky because it's like
it wasn't risky. It was snitching.
Well, and now the fact that it's perceived as that way is the risk that he assumed and was clearly a bad decision.
But
I agree with you.
It's weird because he didn't really snitch on the podcast. It's just that, like, if you kind of know what happened or like have a rough idea of it, and you combine that with what he did say, it's kind of like, as a result, it kind of feels like snitching, right?
Talking about where he got his jury back from and all that.
He said I don't even want to repeat that, but he said, man, he laid it out, bro. He ain't. Come on, man. We know what's going on.
All right, yo, stay on him. Said King Pill is very entertaining. Get him on. We don't always want to be super gangsters. I agree. I like doing pods with King Pill, but I don't think he needs to be on like a weekly pod like this. You know, especially since he don't live in California right now.
Like that was a sneak diss anyway. Like,
well, yeah, we super gangsters on here. This is like a gangster summit right here. And thank you for being a member for 5 months. We appreciate you. Sir TiVo said DC Baby Drago running the same play as Zach TV. The difference is that Zach was respected in Chicago and doing it in his own city. DC's trying it in LA.
R.I.P. Zach. That's what
R.I.P. Zach.
We ain't never disrespecting Zach.
Yeah. Shadow Moses said, Spoety, at some point you got to break out of the I can't speak on this mind state. Brick would have spoke objectively. It's holding your pod skills back.
That's a tough narrative right there.
Food for thought.
Food for thought coming in hot.
Dragonite Crib said Lush needs a reality check. A Jewish Italian South Side of squabbling smokers. Shit sadder than Tay rapping at the Laugh Factory. Get control, Adam. Wow.
I don't even know what that last part I mean though. Yeah, like he's supposed to like GPS my, like, you feel me? Like he's supposed to analyze what I'm doing when I'm not in the building. What you talking about, Dragonite?
Tay rapping at the Laugh Factory is a funny visual.
Pretty fucking funny.
Kenneth Clark said, shout out to No Jumper Tuesday cast. Adam Lush, the mayor, Ant, and Spoetyface all the way from Florida, 321 Brevard County. Shout out to you, bro. Man. Shout out to everybody in Florida. I'm gonna go out there again for the next brand risk because I'm pretty sure I know who's fighting. I got to be in his corner.
How far out is it?
Like a month or so, approximately. Okay. It's still.
I love Florida, man.
Yeah, come through, Lush.
Maybe.
Capricorn 202 Crib Mag still not free. What's going on, Munchie? You said it was a 10-day flash. Plus, Crib Mag got stab wounds on his arms that Adam never asked him about. Damn, I don't know about the stab wounds. But yeah, I'm a little surprised that the Crib Mag ain't out yet. It's been damn near 2 weeks. So
yeah, they put a court out for a week or whatever. So I don't know whatever.
I mean, it seems like bro got more info than we do.
I don't know about the stab wound. Sounds crazy. I don't
know about that.
I didn't notice that. Yoma said Ja held his own 50, an old petty bozo. I see why they lit his ass up. Spoety, is it okay if Lush hits a mole?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a band. It look like some K2, bro.
No, it's tobacco on top of the weed.
I'm gonna keep it as loud.
Doesn't K2 just look the same as weed?
It look like some K2.
Come on, bro.
Does K2 look like weed or does it look different?
It look kind of like weed, fool. I ain't gonna lie. Spice, baby.
When that first came on, come on, bro. Don't.
Yo,
I told you about that.
We should start a podcast called The Spice Girls, and it's just a bunch of girls who smoke spice on the pod. And just freak out.
That should be crazy.
It'll be like the Nos girls.
We can get him out MacArthur right now. We get him out MacArthur right. That's like when you be seeing fools.
He got some kush with mixed with some hump.
With some extra.
They do some Campbell's in the kush.
I wish I fucked the Nos girls.
I don't know.
Nathan laughs.
Hey, if I was 21,
I like a girl that don't got too many brain cells left. You know, there's something hot about that.
No, for sure.
Bitches be acting crazy off that Nas. I had one of them bitches. That bitch like down there made me hop out the car.
No, but I do have a memory. I got a memory from like 2010 of like this bad bitch that I was hanging out with. Like, brought her back to the crib. She had the fucking the Whip It cartridges at the time. And we just laid in bed doing the Whip It cartridges, and then we ended up fucking, and it felt so good because we were so gone off the nos.
Hey, it's like Biggie Small said, bitches are like them brainless.
Look,
guns are like them stainless steel.
To see a grown man at 20, 26
No, he wasn't.
With a balloon in his is crazy to me.
I agree. That was 16 years ago for me.
Crazy.
But Lush still does that all the time.
I know.
I just, you feel me? Hey, you feel me? I'm taking shrooms with your bitch. I'm a fun guy.
Hey, that's a good bar. It's high key said, for the record, dot haters, Kendrick, 133 million viewers, Bad Bunny, awesome performance by the way, 128 million. And 27 Grammys. Dot carrying rap, hate it or love it.
Hey, bro.
Shout out Dot. I'm Team Dot.
Hey, shout out to Dot.
Dot.
Salute Dot. But hey, you ain't got to do tricks on it, homie. You feel me? Like,
yeah, right.
You spinning around like he doing tricks on it.
That's crazy.
No,
bro. Let the West Coast have it, bro.
Hey, the West Coast got it regardless.
Puerto Rico. Okay, Dragonite Crib. By the way, that's a real benefactor on the streams. He said, shout out to DW, but I'm pretty sure suspect saw the video and realized his Swiss Army knife wouldn't have been enough for Brandon. Set up the fade, Adam. I will not be arranging for any of those fades, but shout out to you. Sir Tivo said there's a difference between being down and being stupid. People bounce out. They got something. He got caught slipping, but he stood his ground. Facts.
Yep.
Richie Vid said, need to ask that BZ guy if he got his DP yet for not performing. Ooh.
I don't think no DP coming, bro.
I don't know how all that worked, but
I ain't from over there, but I doubt
wasn't
it.
finna ask that question.
Bro, what is you?
I doubt it though.
Man, Spoetyface ain't been around a bong before.
Man, got the spice bowl popping off on you, man.
The spice pack.
Them clouds is too big, homie, for
Yeah, he got iron lungs.
Hey, what
he was born in an iron lung.
Oh, that's
Hey, what bro say? Hey, what bro say? I am not a regular human being. You feel me? Like,
honestly, in my opinion,
he got blend in there. That's what I'm saying. I was like,
if them little dudes was from my hood, they not gonna get no DP for that.
Nah.
What?
Yeah, they gonna get chastised and how to you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be in better preparation, be aware of your surroundings and who you pulling up on or whatever, but that's not DP material in my opinion.
if you're gonna be outside doing interviews in LA, man, I'll just say, Rodney, please get a studio, brother, or like right in his Pierce face.
It makes me glad because you know they could have just like shot it out, just like catch a couple bodies like there. I'm glad they didn't do that. Like a lot of gang members probably really would have done that in that situation, and they probably would have done it on camera. And I'm glad that they didn't, because then they would all be fucking a bunch of those Mexicans or them would be dead, and then some other people would be going to prison. And it's all bad. So yeah, let's avoid that sort of thing for sure.
Not a common place to get banged on.
C Hustle said it's really simple. Stop letting PDFs and nerds record the hood. What the fuck? The hood never benefits from it. Shit. I mean, cameramen are cameramen. If you want to let a cameraman film your shit, they making YouTube videos about every other segment of society. You ever go to like Times Square and you just see people with vlogging cameras everywhere?
They turned that into Dance Central. They be fucking it up in Times Square though.
That's what I'm saying though. It's like everywhere you go, people making YouTube videos. It seems kind of naive to think that the hood would be exempt. But yeah, be picky about who you let come through. Kev Shasty said, shout out to Spoety. I'm with you, cuz that Super Bowl show was horrible and y'all need to bring the call-ins back. It added to the podcast. We did a couple call-ins. We had Brorilla. We had, what's his name? Rodney. Adam78B has been a member for 10 months. Much love. He says, Spoety, why did you press Brick Baby for DW Flame? Was it for clout? Also, who gave you the No Jumper address? And yo, Ann Hefe, you a big booty pelican.
Wow. Come on, man. Wow. Why you got to talk about it?
He already had the address because he was with 4 Extra who had already been up here. I'm sure it wasn't that complicated.
When I questioned Brick about that the first time I met him, he got super bad.
Yeah, you just asking about it?
Yeah, because these guys were like, all you guys were like dogpiling me for 5 hours straight.
Wait, but that happened, and then you came back to the podcast after. That's when you met Brick?
My first time meeting. Well,
oh shit, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, free Brick, man.
Free my boy.
Brick.
Free my boy.
To get there, man. But we definitely there now, man.
My favorite human.
Shout out to my boy Reap Cash, sent $5. He said, what up to my No Jumper family from Mr. Dear Chocolate, Lush Adam, and the 3-headed Loch Ness Monsters.
Hey, that's a crazy thing to say.
Shout out to you, Reap Cash. Richie Vids said, Lush, I'd love to see you go on a drug binge with Messy Marv for a month and document it.
Oh my God.
Guaranteed Emmy.
You want me to come and save a hoe? Hey,
I'd rather see you go to you should go to rehab with Messy Marv.
I mean, Mess is such a legend, bro.
You got to fight every day.
Mess in my top 10 of all time.
Shout out Messy Marv. I have an interview with him that I have had saved for like a year that I haven't watched yet. Teresa says, show the messages of Glow's mama talking bad about her. Right, motherfucking y'all only took Glow's side. Glow full of shit. I don't know, man. We just spectators.
I take the family side, man. They need to piece it up, bro.
You got a Messy Marv interview.
Oh, shit. No, it's just an existing interview.
Oh, it's out though?
It's out, yeah. Been out.
I'm gonna watch this.
Wait, this dude said you can literally pull up Dead or Alive on YouTube right now. It was leaked. Is that true?
All right, we finished.
I might listen to it on the way home if that's true.
Your little AI song, brother.
Yeah, I mean, if it was leaked, it was probably a long time before AI, Dead or Alive.
What the hell are they talking about, bro?
But this is an old wait.
Okay.
13 years ago, 400K.
That's the Reasonable Doubt cover. I wouldn't know that.
Yeah, that is the Reasonable Doubt cover, which it was not on.
Yeah, for sure.
But it says Tupac this, but then there's a part 2. What the fuck is that?
All right. We gonna, you know what?
There's a bunch of songs purporting to be this. I don't know if they're all the same or not, but it says featuring Sauce Money.
Sauce Money's so fire.
Is that like Sauce Walker?
No, Sauce Money was like Jay-Z, bro. Back
No. All right, I'm going to check that out on the way home. Teresa's. No, we already read that one. Wow. This is a funny one that I'm not going to read. Shout out 4950 low end, but we shall not speak about that business. Fast Life Music Group said, now Adam's trying to get out of fighting for extra after talking all that big dog tough shit, SMH, scary fairy.
I agree with that.
You know what?
I agree with that.
Hey, I'm picking out fights. You saw what happened last time.
You ducking that.
After all that,
he's ducking it for the record. He already he ducked King Pill, and then he's ducking everybody besides me. So I just feel like, maybe he needs a couple warm-up fights. And also, he's starting to look like the Kool-Aid man, and I'm not really trying to fight in that weight class. So, yeah. But, maybe I'll still run it. I don't know. I'm going to do whatever I feel like doing. As Slantis, the truth said, Compton is 70% Latino. L.A. County is 50% Latino and less than 6% black. Do the math.
It's not less. LA County is not. That's not true.
That's nowhere near.
You know what I'm saying?
That last part is absolutely not true.
No. The percentage with the Hispanic is higher, but I don't know if it's 70.
The 70% Compton is accurate, but the other things he said is
70% Latino in Compton. I heard that before too.
It might not be 70, but the percentage with the the brown brothers is higher.
So the demographics of Compton are predominantly Latino, and
but they said that to say what though? What was that about?
71 to 73% of Compton is Hispanic.
Okay, but what they said that to
keeping
say
in mind that there was a point where Compton was predominantly
but they said
white.
That to say
back
what,
in the day.
The demographics have changed.
But the population that could be true. I'm not mad at the percentage, but they just
we gotta take Compton back.
I just wanted to see what I just want, but nobody could figure out what like where that was geared
I was
to.
Gonna say something.
What point of the conversation?
You said what?
Oh, maybe because Lil Dude said that would have never happened in Compton. So okay, I mean, if
they were in their shit,
so here's the thing about BZ Chujenki. I want to make clear that he's been very vocal about it. Like he's on multiple viral clips talking about how much he fuck with Mexicans. You can even hear in his dialect. You feel me? Like
not in his dialect. Good, kill that. But he showed love to me like my Mexicans. He said the 155s. He showed hit ups. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he fuck with the Mexicans.
Yeah, but it still don't mean nothing.
No, I'm saying,
no, I know.
That means something to the commenter.
I'm just saying they don't be really meaning nothing when you run into that. On that, they use me on that type of time. They in that type of mindset, bro. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
Black Ox said, "Hey Adam, have you thought about giving AOKD a chance of being part of the panel? I do think if we were to bring a crazy Chicago kid like him on this panel, it would be a really weird fit, and he probably wouldn't know about a lot of the shit that we're talking about, and he'd probably want to talk about things that all these dudes don't really know about. So that'd be kind of weird, but I do fuck with AOKD. He's funny. He's talented.
Bro, we had Butter on before on the No Jumper show.
Did he pop? Oh, yeah, that was like bricking you. That was kind of...
Me, Brick, Butter, and you had a freestyle session.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's my favorite E-Tard. When are you getting out?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Free Butter?
He's a daily bean popper.
I still couldn't believe that Rico Reckless bagged Summer Walker.
Bro.
Shout out to him.
And then he was trashing her after...
Why you can't believe it?
Because he's like a hood ass Chicago.
I mean,
dude.
not that I could believe. That's the wrong terminology.
But then
I'm surprised.
But then when the footage came out of her talking about like just fucking dudes and shit, it was kind of like, damn, all right, maybe you ain't as classy as I thought you were.
But no, well, that's her whole MO. Is I'm a professional side
I can't believe it. I ain't gonna lie, I can't believe it. I ain't surprised.
I can believe it.
I believe it, but beyond that, Rico was he was smacking down Tara Reid. I don't know if y'all
was he piping or was he just hanging out with her?
I'm gonna just.
I hung out with them together, but I just never really.
Shout out to him. He bagged her. That's what's up.
Hey man,
he bagging Snow Bunny.
Hollywood.
I'm already knowing, but still,
man, don't make me get divorced just so I can show y'all what I'm capable of. I could get some good work going on.
Yeah, luckily I'm a square.
I could give Blueface a run for his money.
I ain't done.
Actually, Blueface like popped out with a celebrity, and then he had all like, well, now he has Stunning Girl. That was pretty good.
Fools ain't got Pokemon cards. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Who you think, Lush? Who you think I would like? Who's the most lit black woman I could get with if I was single?
In the city or
on Earth? Earth is my turf.
Hey,
I think I got a Tony Braxton in me.
Oh, I think that's possible.
No, absolutely not. Not Tony Braxton.
Auntie might be with it.
You could get some lit, but not.
You got
Tony
a bag.
Braxton.
Maybe like a baddie. Like Baddie's the show.
Why are you gonna kill his Tony Braxton dreams, dog?
Because I'm not a glazer.
If Birdman can do it, why can't I?
I would encourage
Birdman,
you if you
500, 600 M's up.
So what? I got 500 million views.
Why is encouraging the homies glazing though?
No.
Maybe
it ain't about
encouraging the homies to fuck Tony Braxton.
Yeah, like I was like, you know what? Maybe you can. Who am I?
We talking about a rapper and a mogul, and then we talking about a porn star.
Hey, the way I was raised, if you say that the homie can't do that, you low key a hater. You feel me? Like if anything,
I ain't no hater.
I'm saying you. I'm saying.
Look.
So what you saying then?
Look,
talking to third party.
That's hate.
Why you over here talking to third party?
That type of dialectic. That type of dialectic.
Now I see why he be on you so much, Lust. I see why he be on.
And it's the first time I got the label of being on you this much. I gotta watch this back.
Munchie's been bullying me this whole episode. Like you feel me? Like
somebody got to do it.
So yeah.
My turn, I guess.
All right, so Teresa said, read my shit and do y'all homework on Glow or Mama got... We already read that one. She's just reiterating it. Okay. Tom Cruise Mom Shoes said, Bad Bunny just proved why Puerto Ricans are the superior Hispanic group. Lush, you lived in Philly. You know this is true. Sure. Okay. Reapcast said, I got to do it once, said by a great poet, young girl Gigi. Her baby daddy got a sugar daddy.
Oh.
Cardi B and Stefan. Okay.
We love young girl.
Woody No Buzz. He's talking about what's his name? What Brooks?
Yeah.
Fuck, why am I forgetting his name now?
Hollow.
No, fucking the dude who allegedly got robbed by X4.
Yeah.
Why am I forgetting his first name?
Yeah.
Khalid Brooks. Sorry.
Khalid Brooks.
This dude Woody said also his story didn't add up. Why would the jeweler file a police report if you got paid for giving the jewelry back? Wack clearly had an agenda.
Right. They had the same agenda, bro.
And then shout out to Paul Pelato. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Please smash the like button. We definitely need mega likes. We have 605 likes right now. I need 1,000 likes.
Yes.
Or else I'm going to go home and beat off into a pool of my own tears. Shout out to Ann F.A., Munchie B, Spoetyface, Lush One. We went a little long today. Almost hit 5 hours. If you appreciated it, tap that like button.
Yo, shouts to all the homies from Canada.
I thought that the topics were going to be like not that great, but it ended up being really, really good. So
you got a really, really, really good cast.
I was going to say, we really, really good.
Turn that little stuff into something, man.
That way.
Type shit, huh?
Shout out to everybody who tuned in. Gang shit. Shout out Nathan behind the boards. All of the Edgars worldwide. Go to my Instagram and like my most recent reel because I gave a homeless guy $500 and that felt nice. You know, just give a guy some money for some content.
Yeah, I gave to the homeless today too. That's crazy.
Yeah, you gave him a fade.
I dropped 3 cigarettes.
Want to be Crib Max, huh? Y'all waiting? Y'all holding it down?
Still homeless. You know, for
I ain't want to be. I'm really about that.
Oh yeah, holding it down to Crib Max get home.
Thank you.
Shout out to the GOAT, Crib Mac. Appreciate everybody who watched this. Smack the like button. We are out.